What's up, sports fans? And be backs. Sports up. All right, check it out, man. Check it out. So we definitely gonna talk boxing today, sure, for sure. I just wanted to put something out there. Let me make sure. Uh, yeah. Anyway, so yeah, everybody. I just want to put something out here to make sure. Let me make sure that we live. Seem like something going on with the stream yard here. Let me see. Let me see. I don't see anybody popping in yet. All right, they go one person. Two might be on the fritz again. Hold on, let me check it out. Make sure we live right quick. Give me a second. Shout out to everybody. Yeah, I want to talk about this clown here sending threats over. Hey, you gotta go. No, it's at 1:30. All right. All right, guys. Let me check real quick. I just want to make sure we live. Thought I said it public, but I don't see. So yeah, we live. We live. All right. All right, that's good. Just wanted to make sure, guys, that we are live. Now these notifications. YouTube ain't sending them out for me. That's a damn show. That is for damn sure. All right, boom. That's done. Pull that down. Pull that down. All right, guys. Back at it. JD boxing in the building. What's good with you, JD? Drop this link in the chat right quick. Anybody who wants to come join the panel. And again, I want to talk about a lot of fights coming up. We got a really good, exciting weekend this weekend too, man. Juan Francisco Estrada's fighting Chocolatito. So, man, we got a lot of talk about these fights coming up this weekend. Um, the Errol Spence situation. I've been looking at Spence, man. He's been running and posting videos and stuff. So, he still feels like he's 100% confident and ready to roll. Look, man, all I could say is my guy Errol Spence looking like he's ready now. Of course, we got, a lot of people still having questioning me to a certain extent, right? I got in question myself of where his chin is. I can't lie, you know. I'm hoping that I don't think that Danny Garcia will beat Spence. I mean, will beat Spence unless there's an issue with his chin. I just really don't see that because I don't see Danny Garcia being that boxer to beat Spence. Um, just that simple. We got the Deontay Wilder Tyson Fury situation going on. Canelo fighting the worthless ass fight with Yildirim. I mean, yeah, Canelo, my boy, but that fight's not acceptable. And then, like I said too, this card coming up this weekend is some pretty good fights. So we're going to talk about those fights. And then we're going to get to see how Chocolatito and uh, Estrada look in their fights before they meet up with each other too. So it's a lot to talk about boxing, and we definitely going to get to that. Let me cut that off, and then but JD again, what's good with you? Angel Santos in the building. What's good, Angel Santos? Appreciate you coming through, fam. All right, so obviously YouTube, they're not sending my goddamn notifications out still. Okay, it's all right, guys. I've been going through this with them for about 3 months now, so It ain't nothing new. Just gotta give me a second sometimes so I can send these things out. Over social media pages and all of that stuff, man. Because that's the only way I can get them off right now. We got Angel Santos in the building. I see you, Angel. Oh, we get ready. We get ready to talk about that right now, JD. He said, I love to, but I'm at work tuning in. A lot of business happening, so I'm typing. Yeah, that's cool, bro. Get that money because you never know with our current situation worldwide when they're going to shut us down or not allow us to do that. So, I mean, y'all, don't interrupt the job, not the job, bro. Get that done. You know what I mean? I'm all good with that, JD. Appreciate you sitting in though while you at work. Angel, what's good, fam?
Not much, man. Not much. Just chilling. Same old,
All right.
same old.
Basking in the sun from our victory. And nobody want to believe us, you know what I'm saying? Basking in the sun, dog. It's so funny. Like we got we got a lot of fun, I think, for the next month or so here, Angel. All the excuses being made, all the people crying. Dog.
Did you see? Did you finish seeing Bill Haney with getting interviewed by Punch Drunk?
No, I didn't. I need to go check that out. I need to go
Yeah, I
check
think
that
they're on
out.
right now. Still, I think they're on right now. But then I saw you get on live. So
Oh man, I wish I would have checked that out. I
yeah,
wouldn't even have started this one. I would have went over there, bro. Delayed this one.
yeah. You can hear him.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man, dog. Damn,
So right,
I feel like shutting this down and going over there and just cranking this up later, man.
well, what you could do is we could pause it. You know what I'm saying? And then we could what you can do, just have it streaming. Just tell everybody, hey, we'll be right back. Join us for Punch Drunk, and then come back over here once Punch Drunk is done. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna see if what I am gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hit punch up right quick, on the phone and see if he don't mind if I double stream it and jump on the live with him so we can catch all the action, like me and Mark did the other night, right?
Right.
If we got a problem with it, then we'll just rock out because I still want to talk about this clown. Uh, he knows the sport. Pause that for me, Angel. I
Yeah,
just want to talk about this clown. He knows the sports. This fool sent me a text message. I mean, a email, right? So I got on this clown. I've been at his neck anyway. You know what I mean? Fuentes, what's good? Iron Cone, what's good with you? So I've been on his neck anyway about all that false shit he been saying. He's a clown anyway. So I'm on Wood TV. Wood put up a video about me, all in fun. Me and Wood kicked it and everything. I don't care about videos. Wood just put up a video about me. That's all good. Me and Wood cool. So he pops up over there talking garbage. So I expose him on some stuff. He sends me an email, Angel. An
yeah,
email. Now, plenty of times, Andrew, I've invited him and anybody else that I go at to come click this link and talk about it like a man. It don't matter who I
yeah.
go at, right? I always do that. Just come click the link. Let's talk about it, right?
Absolutely, 100%. Yeah,
Okay. He sends me an email telling me that he's going to get my channel strike. So instead of talking about it, you mad because I'm coming at you, you coming at me. Instead of talking about it, you want to try to get the channel strike. And you think
Well,
that's going to
are you
make me
saying
back down?
anything? I mean, the question is like, does he have anything that you said that's defamatory in order for him, to have justification to YouTube to shut your channel down? You know what I mean? Because you
Uh,
can't, you can't false witness, right? You can't be a false witness, and
I
don't
just
speak bad about nobody without having proof.
right.
Proof in the pudding.
I just think what it is that I'm getting to him. He losing subscribers because I'm exposing him, and he want to put out threats. You know what I mean? But that's not going to back me down, fam. I may have on another channel talking about him. These community guidelines and all of that, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I have not read through all of that shit, right? I haven't. right? So I may have violated some type of community guideline or something. And I really just put this live up to say, shout out to my man Andrew Tucker. Right. So Andrew Tucker is on 2 strikes now. So he can't do lives and all of this, whatever the 2 strikes entails.
Right.
So I'm really just putting this up to tell everybody I might be suspended for 2 days because I may have done something or maybe I didn't do anything. I don't know. And I really don't care. Because I can still do videos. You know, I'll be on your lives. I'm still gonna be around. People still gonna see me. I ain't gonna stop though. Stop doing false shit. Stop doing fake shit. I ain't gonna stop. If I get a community guideline or something, then don't email me of what I did and why, and I just won't do that again. I'll be down for 90 days, and I'm gonna come back and keep cranking again. That shit ain't gonna deter me, bro. It's not gonna stop me. But the fact that you such an alpha male, like you claim, you such this, you such that. Now all of a sudden you want to send threats and show your true colors. You couldn't come over here and debate it. If you wrong, if you right and I'm wrong, debate it. That's what we're supposed to do, right? Let's debate it. You think I'm going to take a shot at your channel, try to get your channel stricken and all of that? No, you know what I mean? And so I got the email on him, and I told him, bro, I got your email. I got you sitting here saying that you're going to try to get the channel strike. Well, if you do it, go ahead. Go right ahead and do it. I don't care. Now I got proof that this is what you did. Instead of coming here like a man and debating it, he blocked me off his channel because I would go over there and put comments on his video and expose the foolery. So he pulled the LDBC move and blocked me off the channel. So nobody can see me exposing him anymore. Okay. So then I started inviting him to a debate. He don't want to debate. You know what I mean? So now you want to threaten my channel because you want me to stop. Like, to me, it's just hilarious. But the facts are, you're a cop, and that's what police do, right? That's what they expect you to do: snitch and tell. Instead of just come out, bro. Like you said, I got the proof on you. Everything I say is the proof. You still to this day, after the dude done basically made history. The kid's 23, 16 fights. He's 4 belt, unified, undisputed, whatever y'all want to argue about. He got all 4 belts in the lineal champion. He's still done things that many boxers have never done. And you're still calling him a hype guy. So I'm exposing you for that. And you getting mad because you're losing subs for being exposed for being fake, bro. Show some fucking integrity. How many fights you got wrong, Andrew? You said I got that one wrong. How many fights I got wrong? I said I got that one wrong. Every big fight this dude get wrong, he comes back with some bullshit excuse. Kovalev paid to lose. Daniel Jacobs paid to lose. Lomachenko rock. He was just bashing and disrespecting Lomachenko, right? Just bashing and disrespecting Lomachenko. Now you want to ride on Lomachenko's coattail. Now you want to accept excuses. Now you want to call robbery. Now you want to get up on your live and advocate for Bob Arum. Like Bob Arum's telling the truth. It gets so bad that the guys, his own team, Ox Steele and Tom Ross and those guys, they called him out on his own fucking live. Like, bro, you being fake now. You showing your true colors. Tom Ross called him a Lomachenko fan. He gets mad and start going in at Tom Ross. I'm like, bro, your own boys are going at you. Then Loyal to the Game told him, nah, he ain't a Lomachenko fan. He an anti-Teofimo. It's Teofimo hate. See, he don't like being exposed, man. But you cannot be exposed when you tell the truth. That's why I tell people, I invite people, expose me for being fake. You can't, because I just call it down the line. If I'm wrong, then I say I'm wrong, right? That's it. That's it. Integrity, fam. Show some fucking integrity. But now you want to threaten to snitch. Now you want to threaten to snitch and threaten the channel, and you gonna get my channel 2 strikes. Man, Officer Abe. And for all of you guys that don't know, that's what his name is, Abraham, Abe, you know, and he's an officer. He's an officer of the goddamn law. Like he said on our house party, the officer of the goddamn law. You know what I'm saying?
Is he a police officer for real?
He's a probation officer. Still working
he's a PO officer. Oh, okay.
Right. So he's still working on the same team. It's all the same team. You get people locked up probably they was locked up and put on probation unjustly, and you playing for the same team. You know what I mean? You're, correctional officers, deputy sheriff, probational officers, they are officers of the goddamn law. And they all use the same technique, play your friends and get you locked up, build your trust up, but they quickly get you locked up. You know what I mean? This is the game he playing. This is the game he playing instead of coming over here and clicking this link. You talk all that crazy shit. I'm a beta male. I was your Robin and all of this. Okay, whatever. None of that bothers me. But clearly, what I'm doing to you, exposing you, is bothering you. Now you want to send me private emails talking about I better stop. This is what he told me. I better stop, or I'm gonna find myself with 2 strikes because of whatever community guideline that I violated over on Wood State Real TV. And we'll go back and forth all the time. Wood over here on my lives, I'm over there on Wood's channel. Ain't no hard feelings. You know what I mean? I don't got no hard feelings with nobody. You know what I mean? I came up here and on my live and that shit, all that shit that happened with Black. I told everybody I'm done. I'm not gonna keep throwing that Black horse. You know what I mean? Because I don't have no personal beefs with. I don't know none of these motherfuckers, bro. You know what I mean? Me and Monty Brown, you see me and Monty Brown go back and forth. We got a fucking wrench on this channel. And I believe I got one on his too. Cause it's just boxing talk, bro. Why you gotta take this shit personal? I ain't
think
taking
just
that personal.
everybody just needs to respect everybody's opinion. Even if you don't respect it, just don't don't come out with like talking crazy, disrespectful. I mean, people just go off on him, man. It's just, I don't know. Even myself, man, I'm not even gonna say that I am completely innocent because I contribute to shit too. You know what I mean? Like I get caught up in it, man. Just like everybody, like all of us in the chat, we're all guilty of it. Getting into stupid spats online and internet beefs. That I don't got time for that shit. I just want to talk boxing honestly and unbiasedly, man, and just straight up, yo, because you know, I don't fake around with boxing. I don't, I actually go to these events all of the time. I'm going to see blood boxing probably in the next week or so. Go out there in Gainesville and for the Boxing Hall of Fame and stuff. I got Florida Boxing Hall of Fame or whatever. But yeah, man, people just need to just like lighten up, man. It's boxing, it's a sport. There's no need to like get into all this other crazy shit that y'all be talking about, man. It's
Right.
just
No,
ridiculous.
and you're right, bro. And you're 100% right. Because I could have kept going and kept going and kept going at Black, right? But I came up in the middle of myself. I said it gets to the point where this shit is stupid. It ain't no need for me because I was, like you just said, ain't nobody can say they're not guilty. Don't throw no fucking stones if you're living in a glass house, right? So a lot of that shit I did concerning Black, I went overboard. I admitted it and I stopped. And I ain't said really shit about him since. I ain't went at him since, right? Because it was the same shit that I said we need to calm down on. So I just stopped, and I started doing these You Idiot videos. And with all due respect to Black, he ain't even been on one of those yet. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, bro. Nobody's innocent. Everybody got their own shit. You know what I mean? And I ain't perfect. I've never sat up here and claimed to be perfect. I've done my dirt. I've done shit that I shouldn't, or I feel like, okay, I've said stuff about, certain people and kind of hypocritical or some of the ways, but I always come out like a man and say, okay, I was wrong. If I get a fight wrong, I was like, yeah, I called that one wrong. You know what I mean? But I don't sit up here and make all these bullshit excuses like robberies and this guy got. Man, you know Tyson Fury, my dude, right? And when the draw was with Deontay Wilder, you remember this, Angel. What did I say? I said, look, man, we could cry Tyson Fury got robbed. We could cry Wilder got robbed from the count. The facts are it's a draw. It's in the book. That's what I always say. It's in the books. I don't see him cry over these things. But if you're going to bash Lomachenko one day, right? Bash the hell out of Lomachenko because he's with those LGBT narratives. He a hype out. Why are you on his balls now? so that you can keep calling Teofimo and Super Duper Hype, y'all. You fake. That's fake as fuck, bro. If you bashing Lomachenko one day, you gotta keep bashing him. Oh, it's an excuse. It won't no robbery. But you don't want to do that because you want to keep up your other narrative, right? And so I called him out on that. And then on the Wood Stay Real video that he did about me, all this nigga buck dancing and all of that, because Wood is pro-black. Well, if you pro-black, then you're gonna think I'm buck dancing because I pick any fighter. I put boxing first, so I pick any fighter. So you might have this indication that I'm buck dancing, or you know how they say I'm a coon or whatever the fuck. Okay, whatever. I'm a coon because I like Tyson Fury, then I'll be a
Let me
coon.
tell you this. You know how many times I've been told I'm not a real Rican because I don't support Danny Garcia like that?
Right.
But in all actuality, I like Danny Garcia. I just don't like the shit that he does in boxing. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I like the shit that he does with the business moves and the Ivan Red catches and the chair. I just don't like the shit. I've never have. There's so much. It's like you get mad at somebody because you see the potential and how much they could go if they really test themselves. And maybe some of these fighters, yes, sometimes they need to step away from the dad a bit. Some people say, nah, the dad is the best thing. But sometimes you need that extra help, that outside entities telling you from the outside looking in to tell you to get the grand scheme of things like, hey, man, you might want to do this. This is a little messed up. And it's constructive criticism. And if they want to take it and run with it and build on that, then cool. But like a Danny Garcia and they all contained, that's their own crew. So they're not gonna have no outside people come in and try to tell them what to do and this, that, and the third, because
Right.
you know how people get, like I'm professional, I'm a subject matter expert and all this stuff. I'm the shit. Even subject matter experts don't know everything, right?
Right.
Even them, they don't know everything, right? That's why that's why I keep saying no one is smarter than everyone together.
Right. Pigeon, real quick, bro. Angel, Pigeon, chill with that, bro. That's the type of shit I don't even bring that type of stuff up, dog. Because then, see, you're gonna be getting your roast taken, and you're gonna be bad too. Cut it out, fam. And I'm vouching for Brian Harkin right now. He ain't no damn racist, man. All of this racist stuff, y'all keep that shit off of here because most of y'all pointing the fingers at racism have said something prejudiced yourselves, bro. Right? So if you say something prejudiced yourself, don't fucking run around pointing that somebody else is racist. It don't even fucking matter, Pigeon. Don't matter. Like I said, with P boxing, you cool with P boxing, Pigeon. How many people call him racist? Right? But he don't do it here. So you can think what you want about Brian. Don't bring that shit here, or your rent will be removed and you will be kicked off this channel. That shit don't fly here. So this is the last warning. Stop this shit. Or I'm getting ready to, me personally, not a wrench, because nobody in there with a wrench can do it. I'm gonna kick you off this fucking channel. So we don't need to go back and forth with that shit, man. Talk about the subject. And right now the subject is this fake ass Officer Abe, aka HeKnows HisSports, officer of the goddamn law, pulling his police moves, trying to send me some fucking emails threatening, tell me he gonna get this channel 2 strikes because he can't handle the heat. Right? What is his motto, his phrase? Keep the foot on the necks. I keep the foot on the necks. Well, I'm keeping my foot on your neck, fool. Come over here and debate me. Don't send me no damn email talking about some, you gonna get my channel strike. Well, everybody's stepping in. That's what I was talking about. We're gonna talk boxing. But I just want to talk about this idiot sending me an email talking about stop this and stop that, or I'm gonna get your channel strike. Man, you got me fucked up, bro. I don't give a fuck what you do. You know what I mean? Go ahead and I don't violate. I've never even had a warning from YouTube. So if I did violate some community guideline that I don't know about, go ahead and get the channel strike. Go ahead and put your stupid ass request in the YouTube to get a strike. If I get strike, then I'm off for 90 days. That's all I'm telling you guys right now. That's what it's going to be about because I've never had any problems besides YouTube slamming me for saying the wrong thing, talking about the wrong thing, putting up and live about the kids. You know what I mean? And I deleted that live ever since, but they've been on the attack with my channel ever since, man. Not sending out my notifications and all of that kind of shit. I ain't worried about none of that, man. I'm not worried about none of that. What's up, Hashman? What's up, Brian?
What's up? What's up? I'm good, man. How's everyone else?
Oh, I'm doing good, bro. What's up, Brian?
Oh, sorry, I was on mute.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know what you guys are on about in the chat, so
Yeah,
I
don't
didn't
worry
say
about
anything.
none of that, Brian. If you keep that
I
shit
see
up,
that.
bro, fucking kicking him out of here, bro. That's just not cool. Like I don't want nobody doing that shit. Uh yeah, that's what's up, Coco. That's what's up, fam. You know how I roll, Coco. I don't give a fuck about these cats out here, motherfucking throwing threats and all of that dumb shit, man. You don't fuck all of that, bro. You be a man. If somebody charge me with something and invite me over to their live to talk about it, what is D Jefferson gonna do? Ronnie Brown did that. He said all this, and then he put up the live. D Jefferson versus Monty Brown. What did I do? I went right over there and clicked the fucking link. Right? That's what you do, bro. We talking boxing. We talking boxing here. If we have a difference of opinion, then let's talk about it. Me and Angel don't have plenty difference of opinion. We go back and forth. We kick it the next day. That's all it is. Don't be threatening to do nothing to nobody's channel and as if that's gonna get me to stop, bro. It's not because nobody, no threats on YouTube is gonna get me to stop speaking the truth, or at least what I believe to be the truth. That's it, right? That's all it is.
Yeah. Sorry, my blood's boiling right now, because I don't know where that shit came from. So I
Man,
apologize for that in the chat.
that's what we was just talking about up here, Brian. This is the same thing with me. You could call me, Angel just said the same thing. You could call me a coon, a buck dancing, racist, or whatever. But prove it.
Yeah, that's it. Prove it. If I said something, prove it.
Yeah.
You know.
Let's just prove it. Just prove it. That's it.
You
And
know.
if we don't agree with it, let's get on the live and talk about it. That's it, man.
Yeah.
That's how I roll. Like I will block any and every fucking body because that's just one person. But if I blocked you, you can run around YouTube saying why I blocked you. If I block you personally, like I just blocked Pigeon Mike Tyson because I asked him to stop and he wouldn't. So now he's off. Right? If I block you, it's for a reason, for violating this community rules. You could go over to the MXBC, shout out to the MXBC, and say what the fuck you want to say. It's free smoke. You can go to Free Smoke Friday on Black and Brown and say what the fuck you want to say. Racism, all of that shit. There's plenty of channels for that. You can go to Donnie Boy's channel and just go fucking ballistic if that's what you want to do. But when you come to speak your mind sports talk, we talk about the topic. Topic today is fakeness around the YTBC, but we starting with this clown. He knows his sports, bro. If you sit, this dude has no integrity at all. That's the thing. Exactly, Tommy. That's what I told him. I sent him an email back. I was like, bro, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I could always start another channel if they did suspend my channel or something. El Jefe he's up to about 7 channels already. The fuck do I care? My man Wood stay real TV where all of this shit started from because he was embarrassed for what I told Wood. Wood done
Yeah.
started 4 channels. This is his 4th channel. Who the fuck cares, bro? I don't care about you threatening this channel, bro. Be a man about yours. Some fucking integrity. Stop picking all of these fights with your biased narratives before the fight, and then after the fight don't go the way you go. You
Exactly.
can't be a man and show no integrity. That's
Well,
what the fucking whole problem is.
D is crazy. It's
Yeah.
That's,
crazy.
yeah, go ahead, Hashman. Go ahead.
Like, how can you call TP as a hype job and he beat Lomachenko and then he says it was a close fight? So if it's a close fight, and how can you call him a hype job if it was a close fight? Even if he lost the fight and it was a close fight, you still can't call him a hype job. He won the fight clearly. Everyone, even even the guys who made it a draw. Like, listen, there's no way Lomachenko won that fight. There's no way. He did not win that fight. Listen,
Yeah.
I was trying to when I was watching the fight, I watched the fight so many times again. I have exactly the same scorecard, 7-5. I gave Lomachenko the second round, but after that, like he lost clearly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had it. I had it a draw, and I've watched it twice. Both times I had it a draw. And I can give it to Teofimo Lopez 7-5. I cannot give it 7-5 to Lomachenko. So you know what I mean. Like like if there was a swing round in there, which I did give to Loma, but it was very close. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I feel
So
you. This is
but I did have it a draw. So like I cannot give that fight to Loma. No matter which way I look at it, I cannot.
right. And this is what I say about the people that had it a draw, right? Everybody that had it a draw, and I've heard most of them say this. I went back and watched the fight 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. I don't give a fuck. And all I could see was a draw. Okay. If you had it a draw, especially after doing a rewatch of the fight, we have to understand that when you do the rewatch of the fights, you have camera angles from YouTube that those judges do not have, fam.
Yeah.
They don't have these camera angles. They're sitting at one side of that fucking ring and they're watching the fight. So they don't even have the view that you have. It takes a very special person to judge these fights sitting at one fucking angle. So people can come and say, I'm just going to put you on mute till you talk, Ashley. You got some interference. So people going to say that, well, I looked at it again and it was a draw. Okay, I'll give you that because I had it 7-5. So if you watch it again and say it's a draw, that's reasonable. But to sit up here and call it a robbery, to sit up here and try to bash Teofimo, and his whole thing is that Teofimo's still a super duper hype job because he said he was going to knock Lomachenko out and he didn't. Okay, well, Mikey Garcia versus Spence. You put 100 videos up about this, how Spence was going to stop him, 5th round TKO, no questions, no two ways around that. Then when he didn't, you come back with all of these excuses. He still beat him, because he has no fucking integrity. You sat there and say he's going to knock Sean Porter out. And I went over to his live. This was before he blocked me. And I told this idiot, break down how he's going to knock Sean Porter out. I'm a fellow Spence. You ain't no real Spence fan, whatever. Just break it down. He couldn't break it down. Spence doesn't knock Sean Porter out, right? He comes again with more excuses. But when Teofimo says he's going to knock Lomachenko out and beat him a way that nobody thought he could beat him, outbox him, I mean, he's a super duper hype job. You're not consistent, fam. And you're
It's
not
more
showing
impressive as
no
well.
fucking integrity. Go ahead, Hashman.
It's more impressive as well beating him on points. Like no one actually thought he could win on points, literally for 12 rounds. Like,
Punch
and the
drunk
thing
did.
is, yeah. But I'm talking about the general consistency. Obviously, there's certain people that
Yeah.
believe he could have won, but I'm talking about in general. Most the polls I saw were literally Lomachenko to win by unanimous decision was the highest. Lomachenko KO was third, and then Teofimo knocking him out was second. But the thing is, before the fight, I had those fights where you have a feeling where it's a dangerous fight. Like, is a risky fight for Lomachenko. Like this fight, he can lose this fight. Like it's not a foregone conclusion. Like, oh, this is a mismatch. Oh, he's gonna score Teofimo Lopez. No, like Teofimo Lopez has been studying Lomachenko for years. Like I remember when Teofimo Lopez was in an interview in his 8th, 9th fight, and he said, "I'm gonna fight Lomachenko," and then his dad said he's gonna fight him in his 16th fight. Like, and I remember do you remember the Linares versus Lomachenko press conference when he said he's gonna take over, and he looked at Linares and Lomachenko, and I remember Lomachenko just looked at him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hashman went out. Oh, he back.
That was that fight with Nakatani is a blessing in disguise because that
Mm-hmm.
fight it didn't go all his way. Nakatani was tough, strong, and he went the distance. He beat 12 rounds. So when people question, no one questioned, oh, how would he do the rounds? He how certain punches always fade when it comes to them. But I believe it or not, I still think Teofimo left out certain things that he could have done in this fight. Like
Yeah.
in the 12th round, he still had it in him. But the thing is, he knew was in the whole fight. He was
Facts.
aggressive, and he hurt Lomachenko in the 12th round. And in the after 10 seconds left, the stupid referee, what is he doing? Like, there's 10 seconds left, even if there's a cut. Why? Like, is stupid. And the thing is, one thing I like about Teofimo Lopez is his concentration was, I've never seen his concentration was so great in this fight. Like, his eyes were wide open, like he was focusing on Lomachenko, and
Right.
he wasn't headhunting. He was going to the body in the first 6 rounds. He was going to the body, and every time Lomachenko felt them body shots, he knew to reset and try go again. And people saying, "Oh, Lomachenko started too slow." Listen, Lomachenko starts slow, but the thing is, Lomachenko after 2 rounds collects his data and he goes through the gears. That's how Lomachenko fights. So after the first round, I wasn't concerned. I was like, oh, Lomachenko's looking for, he's looking to distance, he's looking for this. But after the 5th round, I'm like, what? What is Lomachenko like? But Teofimo kept him away. And look, Luke Campbell kept Lomachenko away early on. But listen, Campbell does not have the power to threat Lomachenko like that.
Yeah.
And Teofimo had the physical strength. And Lomachenko broke down Campbell, but he couldn't break down Teofimo's will. He was too strong.
Yeah.
And the 7th round was a vital round in the fight because Lomachenko was getting to grips with Teofimo. But if you watch that fight, the connect percentage, Teofimo was landing big shots on Lomachenko in the 7th round. And I was trying to give Lomachenko that round, but I just couldn't. I just couldn't give him the 7th round. And I had it 6-1 going into the 8th. And I gave Lomachenko the next 4 rounds. And then the 12th round, Teofimo just he won that round. So the 7th round is the round where people give it to Lomachenko, but I don't see it. Lomachenko was getting backed up the round, and he was getting counterpunched. Lomachenko was getting counterpunched the whole round, even though he had good success for 30 seconds. But Lomachenko was getting counted for 2 minutes and 30 seconds in that round.
Right. So
Yeah.
let me say this right quick, Brian, because I know you probably have something to add to that. But here's the thing. I want to just for a second, we can get back to this, but I just want to, for a second, speak about this topic, about what I put this video up, this live up about, right? We're going to talk boxing because I put that in the title. Like, we still got some shit to talk about, the Wilder Fury situation, Spence, Pulev, whatever. But I just want to stick to this for a second because, listen, man, we got a lot of this. Right, we got a lot of this going on. The YouTube beefs. I put up things about that before, and I don't look at any of these things as no beef, man. Precise, shout out to Precise. Precise put a video out about me. I mean, me and Precise talk. We hash it out. We sit up on BDA, and we cool. We don't have a problem. Like, that's how it should be, bro. We should be able to talk boxing without taking it personal. And everybody always, because I get veins in my neck and I'm yelling and I'm cussing, D getting emotional. But here's the fact, bro. Here's the fact. I'm always back on my live the next day and other people's lives laughing and joking it up. How am I so personal and emotional? Y'all can throw claims at me about getting emotional, but I haven't shown that shit yet. Wait, he knows the sports. I'm the beta male, the Robin. I'm emotional. But you the one sitting here making threats. If I made any threats about getting your channel striked or any of that shit, this is where you show your emotion. You know what I mean? You cannot show integrity. You call all of these big fights wrong. He's fucking god awful. He doesn't know boxing. Everybody in here who's in the prediction league, y'all see where he always is. Bottom 25 or lower. Always at the end of every season. So it's clear that you don't know what the fuck you're looking at in the ring, but you're putting up this facade like you actually know this sport. And the only thing I'm doing is exposing you. So who's getting emotional? Nigga, I'm laughing and having fun. You threatening to put strikes on people's channel. That's showing emotion right there. Right or wrong?
No, that's right. That
Right or wrong?
Yeah, you should just click that link, right? Come on to your panel. There's a beef with you. Come on to your panel and click that link. You offer it out to them every day. You offer it out to these guys every day, and they don't come on and they click. So, and then he comes at you in private and says, "Stop doing what you're doing, or I will I will, get your channel taken down. That's BS. That's just, I don't agree with that,
It's just
but
cowardness, bro. It's cowardness because if you can
yeah,
take all the steps to cry to YouTube and do all of this, then why can't you just come over and click the link and talk about it, right?
yeah,
It's just you just showing the coward. You showing that you the one who's fucking emotional over all of this shit, man. It don't really have nothing to do. Like you can claim I'm emotional and all of that, and half the time I laugh about it. I don't care, bro. I don't care what name nobody call me, the coon, the fuck dancing, and all of this. I don't care about all of that, bro, because my character and the way I call these fights, the way I'm equal around the board. Like, let's look at something here. My five top fighters. Let's look at my five top fighters, right? Jamel Charlo, Errol Spence, Teofimo Lopez, Canelo Alvarez, and Tyson Fury. Those are my five top fighters, the ones I like the most in boxing right now. You're talking
yeah,
about a British guy, two Hispanic guys, and two black guys. How the
yeah,
fuck am I racist, man? Right?
yeah. Some of my favorite fighters over the years, um, have not been of my own color, race, or from my country.
Right.
So, like I like people in ability, people who can box. I like people who are entertaining. Manny Pacquiao for one, love that dude, entertaining. Floyd Mayweather boxing skills. One of my favorite fighters was one of the most boring fighters on the planet, but one of the best jabs in the 90s and in the early 2000s. His name was Winky Wright.
Oh, Winky Wright was a beast.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Winky. I love Winky Wright. Great boxer. And not a lot of people know that, right? And they think, well, I only support white dudes. I don't. I support a lot of fighters, right? But I like fighters with boxing ability. You give me a fighter with good boxing ability and good skill, and you know, more likely I'm a fan. I'm a fan of that guy,
Right.
you know. So, um, I don't really, I don't really fall into that trap of it, The reason I clown on Deontay Wilder a lot is just his lack of boxing ability. That's it. Just
Right.
from a coaching thing, because I coached for 7 years, D. Just
Right.
from that their perspective, if I was coaching this guy, he would drive me crazy. You know what I mean? Like he would frustrate the freaking hell out of me just on the lack of boxing skills alone, or his lack of effort into learning how to box. You know what I mean? That's why I clown on him. That's nothing to do with color of his skin or anything like that. Nothing to do with that.
Uh,
You know, I like Errol Spence Jr. I like Terrence Crawford. I actually like both guys. There's a lot of fighters I like. You know, so um, yeah. Uh,
sure, bro. For sure. I mean, that's see, look, I'm gonna say this too. I don't really have a problem. I really don't. And I've said this plenty of times before. I don't have a problem with someone back in their ethnic background or their country or their race, the fighters of their race. There's no problem with doing that if you favor them, right? As long as you call it straight. Because there's a
yeah,
lot of people that do that. Jose Yepes, perfect example, right? Raider from LA, Barker Raider. They they do these things. They back, fighters of certain ethnic background or something like that, but they still call it straight, right?
yeah,
So that's what makes a difference. But when you back fighters of certain ethnic backgrounds or race or whatever, and then you put out narratives about other fighters, it's just not true, or it's just a bullshit narrative. Then you showing your card. You see what I
yeah,
mean? That's what makes a difference. And this is what he knows his sports does. You sit there and you trash Teofimo Lopez, but you pump Tank Davis up like he's the best thing since sliced bread. That's the difference. That's the difference because you're not being honest about it. It's no problem if you back your fighter from your country. If you are from Ireland and you back Irish fighters, or you UK and you back UK fighters, or you American and back American. That's not a problem. But at least call it straight down the line, right? That's the thing. That's what makes the whole difference, man. And this is what he's not doing, and I'm exposing him for it. Now he's sending more emails. He just sent me another email. Like he been sending emails since the Wood Stay Real TV. Keep sending me emails. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look. Matter of fact, look, I'm gonna do this right quick and show you guys what I'm talking about. This is the cowardness in this dude right here. What's up, Rodnell? But before I put this up, I want to say this. Rodnell, I hope you know I wasn't coming at you, bro. It's just the fact that Hussein is one of these people I'm talking about, Rodnell. The dude's fake. He's fake as fuck. So what I came at him about, Rodnell, just go back to the You Idiot video, is the fact that this is what Bruce Vane did. He's trashed Lomachenko. He's been trashing Lomachenko. Lomachenko a hype job. Lomachenko this. And then on his last video, he comes out and say, I told y'all. But the video when he was trashing Lomachenko prior to the fight, all you did, Bruce Vane, was trash Lomachenko and say how he's a hype. And then this is where I got him and why I put the You Idiot video up. Because he said that the people who keep saying Lomachenko's this and that, they can't even break down the fight. They can't even explain why he's so skilled. They're casuals. Well, what I said about Bruce Vane is, I'm just going to turn that back around on you. You never put out a breakdown video about Teofimo winning. I don't care if you did say Teofimo was going to beat him. You never broke it down. So you fucking hypocritical. Because you just saying that Teofimo's going to beat Loma, like a lot of Loma fans are saying he's going to beat Teofimo, but you never broke it down. You didn't give us no breakdown of the fight.
Yeah.
You didn't give us no fucking breakdown. You fake as fuck. Go ahead, Alfie.
Let me say this about He Knows His Sport, bro. And let me rant for a little bit, bro.
Go ahead,
all right?
He knows his sports. You're a fucking bitch. I'm gonna knock your bitch ass out, bro. You a cop ass motherfucker, bro. Know what I'm saying, bro? Out here snitching and shit, bro. I'm gonna break them fucking glasses, bro. Whenever I fucking see you, punk ass bitch. You called me a beater, bro. I'm gonna knock you out.
Nah, you're not getting kicked off today, LFA. You can let it go on this dude because it's fake, bro. This is the fake shit I'm talking about. Like, I don't even care about nobody. You can say what the fuck you want about He Knows the Sports today because you being fake, fam. You being fake. Like, don't threaten me because that shit, these stupid threats, bro, that shit's not gonna stop me. You know what I mean? If I violate it, I'm gonna be a man about mine. Take my fucking lumps, chill out for 90 days, and just accept that I did something wrong concerning YouTube. But you ain't gonna threaten me or scare me to stop what the fuck I'm doing, fam. Because I'm only doing what the fuck. I'm just telling the truth. I'm exposing you. Here it is right here, bro. All of these is from the day. Going back and forth with this clown. You know, you pathetic. You can't this, that, and the third. Come on, man. If it's all like that, if I'm so pathetic, if I'm scared, why are you threatening to get my channel shut down? I got proof that you.
He's a snitch, bro. That's what he is. He's a punk ass snitch. How can you be so pro-black, but then work with the same people that killed George Floyd, bro? You a piece of shit. She knows his sports. You a snitch. You a fake. And the biggest thing I don't like about you, bro, you a hypocrite, bro. You a cop-ass motherfucker, bro. A rent-a-cop motherfucker out here, bro. I'm going to knock you out, bro. I'm going to be in Alaska very soon, bro. So you better watch your mouth, bro. Real talk, bro.
That's it. That's straight up, bro. That's just how it is. Like, oh, you put up this facade. You sit on your video, talk about alpha male. Tell me this ain't some beta male shit. You're going to go tell. But again, we got to realize something. This is a strategy of American police, bro. This is what they do. That's crazy shit. That's an American police strategy, bro. They They sit there, they try to trick you up. They try
Fuck
to get
Glenn Avery, bro. Glenn Avery could suck my dick, bro. I'ma knock his bitch ass out, bro.
He wanted to get kicked off. I say he knows the sports, motherfucker. I ain't say that about Glenn Avery. But no, this is the thing, bro. Like you expose yourself, right? You expose yourself. I don't even have to expose you. If you're such an alpha male, if you're such this big cheese, you come click the link. That's what a real man do. Real man, the alpha male that they talk about supposed to represent a real man. Well, a real man come to you face to face. You don't go behind nobody trying to snitch on them and get their channel taken down. You exposing yourself. Why you want to get my channel taken down? Because I'm exposing you for being a fraud, or at least try to get my channel taken down. Go ahead, Brian. Go ahead.
If I may say something very quick, no, if I may, I want to say that this gentleman that we speak of, he was not a faithful follower of me before my loss, and how everyone has turned their backsides with creases the other direction. He has turned to me and embraced me, and I welcome him into my arms. Yes.
Right.
But
He wasn't.
The thing
my bad. Go ahead, Angel.
Is where is his faith all along? Where was he all along when I really wanted you and needed you? Now you come to me after my loss? I get it now. You are a bandwagon hopper.
That's it, bro. Look, that's it. And we were just talking about this the other day when I put up the live saying Lomachenko ain't no damn hype job. He knows his sports is an exact example of one of these guys. You had nothing to say good about Lomachenko ever. You was on the bandwagon of trashing this dude as being like P Boxing and them say he been handed all of this, he been, privileged and all of this. But now, since he beats Teofimo Lopez and it suits your narrative, now you want to be a super duper Lomachenko supporter. Now all of a sudden you want to ride with the robbery. Now all of a sudden, as many times as you trash Bob Arum, you want to say Bob Arum says this, Bob Arum says that. Now you want to go with the shoulder injury excuse. And his own people, Ox Steel, Tom Ross, Tom Ross, his partner, as he claimed, that replaced me. Tom Ross, Ox Steel, and Loyal to the Game called him out on it. And then he starts getting mad, getting flustered on his own live, fam. If he didn't take it down, the coward, because he's a coward like that. When he gets exposed, he hides you from his channel. He blocks your comments. He takes the lives down that he exposed himself in. That's that coward shit. I'm not taking no fucking live down that I've ever put up besides the one that I talked about the kids that YouTube is punishing me for. I did delete that live. But any live that I spoke on something, I stand on my own too. I stand behind what I say. I didn't take it down. His own people are let Constable in the building. What's good with you? His own people, right? His own freaking people called him out on this. His own people, which means you're fake, fam. Your own team. Ox Steel is his own team. Tom Ross is his own team. Loyal to the Game is his own team. They're always on the panel with him, like you guys are always on the panel with me. But here's the difference. If y'all call me out on something, and I did it plenty of times, y'all heard me. You know what? I changed my stance on that. Y'all right. I won't looking at that the right way, right? If your own people call you out, accept it. Stop with all of this fake shit, bro. But he knows his sports. I know you watching, your little goofy ass. I know you watching. Check this out. You could tell whoever the fuck you want to tell, cop boy. Go do your police work and go tell YouTube. That shit ain't never gonna stop me. I'll start another channel and trash your ass. So you do whatever the fuck you want. And the most you can do anyway is give me a strike. You ain't gonna get my channel shut down from one community guideline infraction, you stupid fuck. Like that's the thing. So go get the strike. Go put the strike out. I dare you. If I'm gone for 90 days, the whole goddamn YouTube gonna know why I'm gone because I've never been struck strict. I've not even been in a warning yet. YouTube give you a warning first, then they give you a strike, and then it's the strike rules. 1 strike, 2 strike, 3 strikes, your channel's down. I've never even had a warning yet. So if all of a sudden I get a strike or a warning, we're gonna know that it came from you, Officer Abe, aka He Knows His Sports. That's his badge, bro. Probation officer. He's a fucking officer of the goddamn law. And he's using his police tactics to think that he gonna fucking threaten me, bro. You're not threatening me for shit, man.
Yeah. I have never been to his channel.
You don't want to go because it's a waste of goddamn time. That dude don't know shit about boxing. I'm telling you. The only thing you're gonna do if you go over there is just be amazed at all of the silly shit coming out of his mouth. I can guarantee you that. That's all. This is why I left his ass, because I was carrying his sorry ass. You know what I mean? When I was back there on this channel, we was doing our partnership thing, bro. We used to stay from like 35 to 55 people in the live kicking it with us, listening to us. As soon as I left that garbage ass channel, that shit dropped the fuck off, fam. It dropped the fuck off. He went way down to like 12 to 13 people listening. So that tells you right there what's the deal. Unbiased did a video on him, exposing him for all his fake and hypocritical shit. And he even said it in his video, the one Unbiased did. Your channel's garbage. The only substance that you have there is D deficit. Even Unbiased called him out. Now he tries to put up these lies about I had to cut Robin loose. Like, I'm Robin. I don't need beta males around me. But the truth was, I left him. Bro, I can't deal with you no more. I sent him an email, which I have an email telling him, I can't even deal with you no more. About 5 or 6 months later, this dude sends me an email back talking about, bro, let's just talk. Let's just squash it. But y'all know me. I don't have no hard feelings, so I squashed it with him. 2 weeks later, he back talking shit about me. You a snake, dude. You a snake. It's just that simple, bro. You showing your snake ways. You showing your fake ways, bro. You such a man. You such an alpha male. You such this and you such that. But now you want to go snitch. That's because you a fucking cop, man. Cops can't help but be themselves, right? Just like El Jefe yelled at him and all of that. You out here getting young African Americans locked the fuck up, fam. That's what you do for a living. That's what you do. So none of this shit he doing now surprises me at all, fam. It don't surprise me. And if I'm gone for 90 days, I just wanted to let you guys know because I've never had any problem. But if I do get a couple of strikes, I'm laying it down for 90 days. I'm not going to do shit. I'll be on Angels or Brian's lives or DT3 lives, BDA, Mark and Rival. I'll be around still. Everybody will still see me around. It's just not going to be a lot of activity here until that 90-day shit is clear and I start from zero. And whatever community guideline he claiming that I violated, I'll read it and I'll just attack his ass without violating again. But it ain't never gonna stop. He knows his sports, you fucking clown. I know you're listening. It's never gonna stop, fam. Never. You show integrity. Hold on right quick, Brian. He knows his sports. This is what you need to do. Show some integrity. Okay? If you pick a fight wrong, come up there and be a man about it. Okay, stop with your foolishness about that guy's a hype job, because you were calling Lomachenko a hype job. He knows his sport. That's what you was doing. You was saying Lomachenko was spoon-fed and all of this. Now you want to ride Lomachenko's nuts so that you can keep up this facade about Teofimo being a hype job. You looking stupider and more fake by the shit you're doing right now. And I'm going to continue to expose you until you learn to be a man or just turn your fucking channel off. That shit's never going to fucking stop. You and everybody else that's poison in this fucking YTBC community are coming after you. Just that simple.
Yeah. All I'm saying is I'm starting to do lives and I'm just doing them on Sundays for now. If you want to come on and pop on the panel, you're more than welcome.
All day long, bro. And you know I'll be over there supporting you. I've already been supporting you, Brian. I'm on. Look, man. I got 100, and I think I'm up to 161 channels right now. And this may be hard to believe, bro, but I'm subscribed to like 161 channels because I'm not just in the boxing community. I always tell people that. Involved in Ashman, I'm just gonna put you on mute, bro, because you got a lot of feedback. I'm involved in the MMA community, the basketball community,
Yeah.
other communities outside of sports. And I support all of these channels, all of them,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. I'm subscribed to 423 channels. So,
Yeah,
you know,
but this is the thing, Brian. I'm not sure. Because you could say, yeah, D's over on my channel. Angel could say, yeah, D's over on my channel. Hashman has seen me over on his channel. DT3 see me over on his channel, right? I'm not sure.
yeah.
I know you might be subscribed to 100 and 400 some channels, but bro, I can guarantee you're not showing the support to all 400 of them channels like I am to every one of the 161 channels I'm subscribed to. Every fucking
I
one
know
of
I
them.
do. I do. And I see a video. When I see a video, I always pop in and hit the like. I don't always have time to watch it, but I always pop in, hit the like. So,
Nah. See, that's the difference. I
yeah.
go on lives and talk with these people. I watch
Yeah.
their videos and respond to them, put comments
Yeah.
in, and I like yours. Don't think that I'm not trying to cut you down, but don't think that it's special with what I do with your video. Because Boone will tell you I do the same thing with his. Angel will tell you I do the same thing with his. I listen to y'all content, bro. I like fully support y'all. Everybody I'm subscribed to. So don't fucking sit here and try to threaten me, bro. No one. I'll tell you that. If you want to threaten me, come click the link. Let's, for the love of sports, let's talk about it. But sending me emails telling me you're gonna get my channel strikes and all of that, that's not gonna stop me, bro. That's gonna fuel me. That's like putting fuel to the fucking fire, fam.
Somebody trying to get your channel took down, dude?
Listen, man, that goofy ass dude that came at you with all of that disrespectful shit. He knows his
Oh,
sports.
well, he just tried to attach his name to the NBBC. You know what I'm saying? So when you put in the hashtag NBBC, you see his little bitch ass little video he made because he wanted to attach himself to some greatness because there's nothing great about him. And I understand that, that's what leeches do. They got to attach themselves to something because they can't find their own nutrients on their own. So they attach themselves to the first thing popping.
Yeah.
And that's what he pretty much did. And, he even tried to, double team me in the debate. He never wanted to debate me one-on-one, So, I
He's
mean,
a coward, fam. He's a fucking coward. I uninvited him over here 100 times to come click the link. Now you want to send me emails telling me you're going to get strikes on my channel because of something I said. And Woods, listen, this is so ironic, fam. This is so ironic. So Wood Stay Real TV, and y'all seen Wood over here before. Wood's my guy, right? Y'all seen him over here before on my panel in the comment section. Wood Stay Real TV put up a video about me, calling me buck dancer, because Wood's pro-black, right? He's pro-black. I don't have a problem with that. But because I go for Teofimo and Tyson Fury, he calls me a buck dancer. You know, the traditional pro-black attitude. And so I laughed at the video. I gave him a like. I said, Wood, that was funny. Me and Wood still kicking. Me and Wood still cool. So he comes in the comment section and he says, see, this is why I removed him. Line again. This is why I removed him from my existence. I was trying to tell you about this dude. So you basically comes in Wood's comment section. It's all there because Wood don't take shit down like this guy would. It's all still right there. So you basically come in Wood's comment section to try to spit dirt on me. So then I start putting comments in there and expose his ass, right? Expose his fakeness. Since you want to talk, let's talk about the truth because that's all I do. I talk about the truth. The next day I get emails from him. Now you done fucked up. You done fucked up. You done put in something in the community guidelines. Now you done fucked up. I'm gonna get your channel strikes. So that just fueled me. I sent him emails back like, I don't give a fuck what you do, dude. That's not gonna stop me. Are you kidding me? That ain't gonna stop me. I said I gave you every opportunity to come click the link and talk about it. Now you telling me you want to go snitch? You want to go
that's
cry and snitch? Are you
yeah,
kidding
that's some
me?
sucker shit. Yeah,
That's
that's some
some
sucker
real
shit.
sucker shit, but you are alpha male. He sit over there and I'm alpha male. C.D. Jefferson was a beta male. My Robin. I'm Batman. He was my Rob. All of this dumb shit. Even Boxing Monster and Samuel Charles, they joke and rag on me all the time. D. Jefferson was He Knows His Sports sidekick. He Knows His Sports made D. Jefferson. What do I do when Boxing Monster and Samuel say that? I sit up here and laugh about it. This game is fun. It's a joke. Why you emotional? He knows his sports. What, you scared now because I'm burying your ass? Now you want to threaten me to stop coming after you? You want to throw threats at me to stop coming after you? That shit ain't going to work, HeKnows HisSports, you clown. I know you're listening. It ain't going to work. I'm going to keep coming at you. So go put your strike request in to YouTube. If it works, I'll lay down for 90 days. And after the 90 days, I'm going to come back even stronger, just without violating whatever community guideline you claiming I'm violating. How about that? That's what is going on right now. That's what this live is about. Officer Abraham. He don't even want to hide his name. D. Jefferson. D is what they call me in the streets. Kelvin Darnell Jefferson in my name. D comes from Darnell. I don't have shit to hide from no one. That's what D. Jefferson is about, right? You don't even want to fucking say your real name because you embarrassed of it. You embarrassed your parents named you Abraham? You fucking clown. Be proud of your name. That's wrong. That's what's wrong with people. Ego and pride. You know what I mean? They let ego and pride get in the way. Be proud of your name. I'm not ashamed of Kelvin Darnell Jefferson. I'm not ashamed of that. That's the name my mom gave to me. Fuck wrong with you, dude? He got mad because I said his name was Abe. He told me himself he don't like that name. That's why I don't let nobody know. This when we was cool, and I was don't let nobody know. I'm like, nah, dog, it's cool. It's between me and you. But now you want to be on all this coward fake shit. I know that people knowing your name is Abe bothers you. People knowing that you're a cop bothers you. So I'm gonna expose all of that, fam. I'm gonna expose all of the things that you want to hide from people, right? His channel's fucking failing. Over a year and a half, almost now, a year and a half ago. No, it's over a year and a half ago when I was teamed up with him. When I did subscribe to his channel, he had like 2,500 subscribers, right? This stupid motherfucker started hiding his numbers when I left because he started failing, right? Over a year and a half later, this motherfucker has 2,800 subscribers. But here's where it goes. Here's where it twisted. When we was over there doing the lives and people were coming, he built himself up to over 4,000 subscribers. If you're at 2,800 now, you've lost like a motherfucker, dog. That's why he started hiding his numbers. He started seeing them shits going down, people leaving his casual ass channel, right? So he hides his numbers because he has shame. There is no shame, bro. No shame with me. I don't have to hide shit from nobody. That's called being what you call an alpha male, HeKnows HisSports, being a man about yours. Why you hiding shit? You fucking failing. And it's easy to see that you're failing. Just look at your pathetic goddamn numbers and views. You got some videos to get over 100 views. And you've been on this shit for 5 years.
And it's people that didn't pass him. It's people that passed him up, like myself. Like when HeKnows HisSports first had something to say about me, he had 3,000 subscribers. I remember the number. He had 3,000. I remember. And I had what? Barely 2,000.
20, I think you had like 2,300 or something like that. I remember because I was subscribed to you not too long after him. He's going downhill. He's going backwards because he's fake as fuck and people are seeing that shit. That's what's going on. That's why he started hiding his numbers. But I got it's influencer. It's a thing on YouTube that shows you where you could do demographics to keep your channel, to compare your channel. And they don't hide the numbers. You could put anybody's channel in. All of these motherfuckers that's ashamed of what's going on and hide their numbers, we can all find it anyway. It's public information. It is. Everybody. So it's no need to hide your numbers if you're ashamed. Just do better.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yo, fam. D, real quick. Like this isn't the first time. You know, you're not the only one. He did this. You know, y'all know CJ Goodfellow. You know, that's my dude. That's my guy.
When he did that.
He did that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, you know, you see this dude? Like, I thought y'all was cool. You know what I mean? Like, what's going on? And he told me everything. I was like, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm not gonna mention it here, but you want to get with CJ and all that. Yeah, you know, y'all could talk about it because I mean, y'all having a similar situation or whatever, or a battle that CJ had with this man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I mean, simple again, like you said, you put the link in the comment section. All you need to do is come up here and, you know, and have a discussion. They don't even got to be a debate. Just discussions, and then it can maybe turn into a debate. But just let's have a discussion. Let bygones be bygones. Be men about shit. You know what I'm saying? Talk adult shit. Not even men. It's adult shit. It's normal, civilized, adult, conversation, and be humble. You know what I'm saying? Like people don't. I guess it's a fucking bad word when I say humble. Be humble and fuck humble pie and this, that, and the third. Humble yourself, man. Humble yourself before you get humbled. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, everything is politics, bro. I agree. Everything you're saying is just politics now. You know what I mean? When people, you remember back in the days when we was coming up, and D can attest to this as well, because he came in that era too, where, you could actually duke it out. If somebody said the wrong thing to you, and everybody got their triggers. You said the wrong thing to the wrong person, and you got dealt with. Somebody put hands on you, and we lived to fight another day. We could talk about it, laugh about it. You wouldn't do that again. Nowadays, if somebody say something to you and get at you all twisted and messed up and disrespect you, and you stand up for yourself as a man, now all of a sudden you got people trying to pull charges on you and talk about you barbaric and all that. So nowadays, people could pretty much say whatever to you, your wife, your kids. And you really can't do nothing. If you do anything, they're gonna call you barbaric or put you down, and that's pretty much what this guy does. He doesn't want to see nobody head up. He wants to hide behind the curtain. He can't come to you man to man and talk to you. He wants to hide behind his badge, or he wants to hide behind the YouTube guidelines and try to manipulate his way to get your channel took down, stuff like that. Instead of just being a man and just being wrong for what you're doing, and then coming and talk as men, and we could just be about boxing or about sports. Why do you got to try to take a man's channel down? You know what I'm saying? What if this was D's? What if this was a way of D to make money? What if this was his means of income? You mean to tell me you're willing to take that away from him? What if he was feeding his family off of this? You know what I'm saying? It's just things like that. Is like you don't even have to go to that lengths to get your point across. Why not just hit the link and come holler at my boy DJ?
He locks people up for a living, so that tells.
And that just shows you the fakeness, though. That shows you the fakeness. Like again, I wouldn't advise anybody to go listen to him because you just might get dumber listening to that shit. But him and Tom Ross and them, their whole persona is alpha males. Being a man. This is what beta males do. Like all of these stupid subliminals he threw out about me. And you're contradicting yourself again. Just like Angel with this CJ Goodfellas situation. He called this dude fat and sloppy. How you got the right to talk about health? But if you go back to his first videos, this motherfucker was about 300 and some pounds, fat as fuck. And then you started talking about health videos. So how you gonna come at CJ with the same shit that you did? Oh, because you lost weight now, you're gonna start shaming this dude for being bigger? Like this dude fake as fuck, man. If you a fucking alpha male, if you a real man, why you snitching? Why you want to go to YouTube and try to get a strike on somebody, but you the alpha male? Right? Come on, bro. This shit is so fake. These motherfuckers, it's so many. He's not the only one in the YTBC. It's not a real man and stand on his own too. If somebody catch me on some bullshit, I want you guys to come call me out on it. I want you to. Because that's about being a real man, bro. We'll address it. And if I'm wrong, I will fucking also do what he don't do. Show integrity and say, you know what? I was fucking wrong.
Hey, AOD.
What's up, Jay?
What's up, man? What's up, everybody on the panel? Dude, didn't you used to run a channel with this little dude?
Yeah, I used to be. We had a partnership, fam. We had a partnership
there you go.
On his channel, and we used to do a live every weekend. One for boxing, one for basketball. Cause y'all know I'm into basketball too. So we was partners on the shit. He used to tell all his, yeah, this is my channel, but this is our show. This is me and D's show. We doing this together. Then, a couple of times I exposed him because we had a different opinion. And his ego started taking control. This nigga's, he's supposed to be partners, right? Co-hosts, right? He starts muting my mic, letting people talk over me. You know what I mean? Start showing his fake ways, and then I said, you know what, bro? You do your thing. I'm going to do mine. I'm just going to remove myself from you. The same shit basically that's going on with Johnny Boy. I've done nothing to Johnny Boy. I just told him, you do your thing. I'm going to do mine. I'm going to remove myself from you. I don't come to your channel. Don't come to mine. That's the same thing I told HeKnows HisSports. Next thing you know, he on full out attack. Calling me beta male, his Robin, and all of this dumb shit. I let that shit fly over. I don't really care, right? I'm going to keep doing my thing. So now you want to get my channel strike, right? This is the shit I'm talking about, bro. You fake as a $3 bill, dude.
You think his people because any and everybody who see or deal with you respect you. You think he gets the same kind of respect from his people, man?
Fuck no, because he was over 4,300 subscribers, J Blues. Now he's down under 3,000.
There you go. He's jealous. He's a jealous little
bro.
bitch, man.
He's losing like a motherfucker, bro. Because your true color, when people see your true colors, when they see you not who you claim you are, they're not gonna stick around. It's just that simple. So he's going downhill. This motherfucker used to stay up in 800-900 views, videos and shit over 3,000, 4,000 views. That motherfucker can't even barely get 350 views these days. And you've been on YouTube for 5 fucking years because people are finding out you're fake as fuck. That's what it is.
You know that saying, right, D? Men lie, women lie, numbers don't.
Exactly, fam.
That's it.
Exactly. Motherfucker told me, I don't know if y'all know Tom Ross TV. That's his partner, his so-called partner, his Superman. He calls me Robin and a beta male because I left him. Now his so-called Superman is Tom Ross TV. When I disconnected myself from the dude, right? I told he sent me an email telling me this dumb shit right here. He said, "You're gonna fail without me because I made you." And as a matter of fact, I'm gonna make sure Tom Ross passes you, right? Because Tom Ross just started his channel off. When I left HeKnows HisSports, I had like 289 subscribers. Tom Ross had 73. And then I said, and then he says, I'm gonna make sure Tom Ross pass you. We're gonna bury you. All this, and that, and the third, right? Tom Ross is as much of a clown as he is. Period. That's why they're partners. That's why they're Batman and Superman or whatever the fuck he says. Tom Ross was only 200 and something subscribers behind me when he said that dumb shit. This motherfucker's over 1,000 subscribers behind me. And I told him, I'm like, how the fuck are you gonna get Tom Ross to pass me? And you can't even get your own channel to succeed. How does that work? I said, well, good luck with that. Now we look, a year and a half later, we look at you two idiots. We look at you now. Tom Ross struggling, and you're struggling. Not only are you struggling, you're losing. See, pride and ego takes over people, bro. Don't let your ego run your life. Run your ego, fam. Don't allow your ego to run your life. Because when you allow your ego to run your life, when you allow pride to run your life, you're going to fuck up every step of the way. And that's just the facts, fam. That's just the facts of it. I just do my best to call it down in line, keep it straight. Somebody come at me and try to expose me for being this, being that, then hey, let's talk about it. Expose me. That's simple, man. Let me give some shout outs to everybody in the chat. Sorry, guys, I'm just on a little rant right now because of this dumb shit. HeKnows HisSports is on, but Toby Bartlett, what's up? Ralph Unreal, Hawker Mustang, what's good with you? Young gods in the building, man. Grower, Fish, Champ Ross, what's up? That guy, make sure I said Tommy. Dragon Leg, what's good with you? Robert Blake in the building, Brown Gone One. Appreciate you guys coming through. Arlette Constable, I think I hollered you out, sis. Appreciate you. If I miss anybody, I'm sorry. Boxing Finesse, what's up? Major Key Boxing, what's good? What's good? Rodnell in the building, what's good, Rodnell? So yeah, if I miss any of you guys, I'm sorry. Just wanted to holler you guys out because I ain't even really been in the chat like that, man. I just but look, fuck HeKnows HisSports fake ass, bro. I just wanted to let you guys know if I go down briefly for the 90 days or whatever, it's because this coward boxing monster, what's good? It's because this coward don't want to be a man and come click the link. He wants to go snitch to YouTube with his fucking cop ways. You're an alpha male. You're an alpha fake. Because if you're an alpha male, like Angel said, you come click the link. You don't go crying to YouTube trying to point out some fucking guideline, community guideline. I don't know all the community guidelines, man. I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm doing a lot of research on editing software, fucking algorithms, and all. I have not read through all of those community guidelines, so I probably did violate one. I probably did. But if that's what you're going to utilize and think I'm going to stop, that shows your character, fam. Because you had every opportunity to come over here and get in this arena, right? Just like your fucking guy that you hold to a pedestal, Tank Davis. He's had every opportunity to prove himself. They crying over Teofimo Lopez and all of this, but Tank had the opportunity before Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez to fight Lomachenko, but he didn't step in that arena. That's why you follow someone and hold him up as on a pedestal at the best at 135, because you're just like him. You're fake as fuck. He knows his sports. Boxing Corner, what's up with you? Remy 22, my man. What's up? Angel Gallios, Team Bad Intentions. What's good? Jay Cooley, Max Man in the building. Chain with Ice. What's up, everybody? Just wanted to holler at you guys.
But
yeah,
hey, but nobody's even like competing against him. Nobody is trying to do anything towards him. Nobody is really trying to do anything against his channel or to speak about his content on his channel. We over here doing our own thing, and he still wants to go out of his way because D. Jefferson or anybody for that matter that I know of is going out their way to speak on him at all or trying to do anything to get his channel took down. So why would he go out his way or want to go out his way to destroy somebody's channel or to attempt to destroy somebody's channel that says or does nothing against him? Makes no sense to me. And how do you call yourself an alpha if you're trying to attack somebody who's not even associated with you or even trying to be any type of affiliate of you? That makes no sense to me.
Because he's a coward, bro. He's a coward and he's fake. You know, alpha male, bro. You're a beta bitch. Let's keep it straight. For an advantage. That's what you're showing. You talk alpha male. You know, I give more respect to Tom Ross because Tom Ross, his partner, stands on his own too. Tom Ross came on his live and called him out for showing his true colors. Like, nah, bro, you a Lomachenko fan. You a Lomachenko fan. Then this motherfucker stops his live and get mad and start cussing out Tom Ross, his own partner. You're a Superman. Batman, you're a Superman. You start cussing Tom. No, Tom, don't fucking do that. Because now you're putting out lies about me. No. You acting like a Lomachenko fan, dude. Why can't he call you out on it? You sitting here sucking Lomachenko's balls saying he was robbed. Saying, oh, he came in there with his shoulder injury and the super duper hype job couldn't stop him like he said. This is why he's a super duper hype job, because he said he was going to stop him and he didn't stop him. Well, then that means you need to make another video saying that Errol Spence is a super duper hype job, because he said twice he was going to stop somebody and you validated it. But now you want to call Teofimo a super duper hype job, but not Errol Spence. Inconsistencies, because you got Spence's balls all in your fucking mouth. But by logic, by your own logic, if Teofimo said he was going to stop Lomachenko, but he outboxed him and he's still a super duper hype job, how come Errol Spence said he was going to stop Sean Porter and had a very close fight? Some people think that Sean Porter actually won. Even Lomachenko fans don't think he won. They think he could have been a draw or Teofimo won. It's some people that think Sean Porter won that fight and he didn't drop him. So where's your super duper hype job video on Spence? See, dudes like him cannot keep it real to save their life, family, because he's fake as fuck. You know, you're not an alpha male. You're a beta bitch, period. You're a beta bitch. That's what you are, and you're showing your true colors. So I invite you to, please, go through with it. Go run and tell that, like Martin said. Run tell that. Go run tell that to YouTube. He violated a community guideline on me. Please strike his channel. You know, go send your email to YouTube. Tell him I violated the community guideline. Strike on you, Officer Abe, aka HeKnows HisSports. Fucker. You know what I mean? Let's talk boxing, fam. First topic, first question. Anybody on the panel? Let's talk boxing. I'm tired of talking about this clown ass dude. What you got? Who got what? What y'all want to talk about?
I was gonna touch on it later on, but since you asked, I'm gonna touch on it right now. I'm not feeling what Floyd said pertaining to all the belts, and I'm gonna tell y'all why. And a lot of people were shocked to hear me say this, and I'm going to tell y'all why. And it's not because I disagree with the stance he took. No, I agree with everything Floyd said. What I don't agree with is you being new that, Floyd. That ain't new information to you. That may be new information to some casual fans, maybe even some hardcore fans. But Floyd, this is old news for you. You knew it was too many belts when you let Tank Davis go for the regular belt, right? You let him do that with the WB8, didn't you? How many times Tank got world? They say he's a 4-time champion, right? How many world titles Tank got?
Facts. Facts. And you know
How many
what?
world titles he got?
And to piggyback off of what you're saying, Boo, is, and I said this the other day, Floyd, how you gonna come out and say all this about the WBC when you benefited pretty much the same way from the WBA? Back in the day when you was boxing, you benefited pretty much in the same way with the WBA and that super belt foolishness. Floyd, his own self. But now you want to come out and say all this about the WBC. See, Floyd Mayweather just did exactly what this clown HeKnows HisSports did, right? What he's trying to do is push a narrative. HeKnows HisSports is trying to push this narrative about Teofimo being a super hype dog. So they contradict themselves and they're hypocritical because they're trying to push this narrative. Floyd's trying to push this narrative that Leo Santa Cruz and Tank Davis is a legitimate fight, right? And that Tank Davis deserves to be where Teofimo is, but the WBC and all of their foolishness. You see what I mean? It's just the fake shit. But we all know Floyd is fake. But just like Boone said, you said nothing about that with Tank. You said nothing about that with your own situation. But now you want to come at the WBC. It's disingenuous, bro. You got to keep it consistent. You got to call it straight down the line. You got to keep the same energy. So if you had a problem with the shit you saying, Floyd, you should have been had a problem with it when you was a boxer. When you was bringing up Tank with this bullshit facade like he's the biggest thing in boxing and he ain't done a fucking thing. He never had those complaints then, right? Where was Floyd Mayweather? Where was Floyd Mayweather when his PBC fighter, Jamal Charlo, had the same benefits? Where was Floyd Mayweather screaming all of this shit about the WBC when they was protecting Wilder, your PBC fighter? Where was you at, Floyd, with all of those complaints? Because it was still all the same bullshit going on then, but you never said a fucking thing about it, Floyd.
Not a word. He didn't say anything about it. And then all of a sudden he want to pop up and say, oh, it's too many belts. And then I'm like, wait a minute. Tank is a 4-time champion. I think he got one world title in his whole career. And you've been hyping up Tank being a 4-time champion and all that. You've been pushing that narrative. You and Leonard Ellaby been saying that since Tank won his first belt. You've been pushing him being a pay-per-view star, all that shit based on him winning these so-called belts that you say that there's too many of. So why you want to say something now because Tank not getting the benefit of it, or you ain't reaping the benefits of it? Because I bet you if Floyd was reaping the benefits of all these belts, he wouldn't be saying nothing. But I think it's because he's not reaping the benefits, he's not getting the payout or the attention because for everything that's going on, and he see that Teofimo. And the thing is, Floyd know boxing. Floyd know Teofimo is the motherfucking man at lightweight right now. He know his dude ain't the guy. He know that. Now, as far as money, he think it different, but he know as far as boxing wise, Teofimo is the guy at lightweight, and Lomachenko are the guys at lightweight, among with a few others.
But I'll tell you like this too, Boone. Let Tank keep fucking running around with this Leo Santa Cruz and all of that bullshit. Teofimo already passed him on accomplishments, but now that he done got fought by Undisputed, Teofimo gonna shoot past him on the money tip too. And he really hates that because it's gonna be going in Top Rank's pocket, not his.
Not his. And yeah, I was going to say that too. And the thing is, Tank is what, 24, 25?
25.
Where
going on 26.
At 25 years old? I was going to I haven't looked it up yet. I was going to look it up and do a vid on it, and I still am. But where was Floyd Mayweather at 25 years old in his career? Where was he?
Way ahead of Tank Davis. Way ahead of Tank Davis. That's where he was. Because remember, those were the pretty boy Floyd years when everybody actually liked Floyd. So he was way ahead of Tank Davis.
So what's the deal, Floyd? What's the deal, Floyd? What you want, Floyd? You really trying to help Tank, or you just trying to keep him in your pocket? Because I honestly feel like he using Tank just to keep him in his pocket, just to keep him in pocket.
You know, he said it's choppy D, but she knows is neither alpha. Okay, so this is Angel, guys. His mic a little choppy, but I'm gonna read this out. He said he knows the sports is neither alpha or beta in this situation. Since he has chosen not to engage at all, has given up on run, to tell on you. He is the omega male, while the alpha wants to dominate and the beta male just want to get by. The omega male has either opted out if he used to try and argue and given up. That's what he's done. He's given up. He knows he can't debate me. He knows he can't defeat me in a debate. He knows he can't win this. So that's exactly what he did. What Angel said, he's given up and he's decided to go tell and try to cause harm to my channel. Like, that's gonna stop me. Bro, that is going to fuel me. That type of shit is going to fuel me. Because a lot of people, like Boone said, now I'm not gonna fake extra income, supplemental income. I think helps all of us, and I earn a little coin off of YouTube, so it does help. The family is supplemental income. But here's the thing about supplemental income: that's extra. It's not what you need to fucking survive, fam, at all. Me and my wife got shit going on. We make money outside of this. We were surviving before I ever started a fucking channel. So this shit's not gonna make or break me. So to call me and threaten me on some dumb shit like that was the worst move you could have ever made, fam. Because you fueled me now. You let me know that I'm getting to you. You let me know, like Angel said, you're an omega male. You've given up. You can't win. So now it has fueled me.
The cold part about it is some people that have recently joined your channel don't even remember the D Jeff with the yellow screen, with the yellow little background back when you first started the channel. They don't remember that D Jeff.
The blue one.
Yep, and the blue screen.
Yeah, that little circle shit. I still got that thing, but you damn right. No intros, no nothing. I had the same thing where I said, "What's up, sports fan?" and shit, man. D back, but it was plain. My personality was different because I was just getting used to it. But yeah, boom, remember those days. That's when I was the first 3 months I was still partnering with this fool. And we had a good thing going, and then his ego took place. Ego took over. He started disrespecting me on what was supposed to be our show. So I said, "This ain't our show, bro. This is your show." And you proved that by weekend after weekend disrespecting me. So I'm gonna go my way, you go yours. And he couldn't handle that. He couldn't handle that. The very next day, he starts sending me emails. "You're gonna lose. You're going nowhere without me. I made you. This, that, and the third." I'm like, "Bro, think what you want, bro. I'm gonna do my thing. You do yours." Then he starts coming with all of this alpha male. I'm his Robin, beta male, all of this shit. Come on, bro. Like, you're just a coward, dude. You got no integrity. You got nothing behind you. Arlette Constable said, "Never knew about this guy until you mentioned him today. Don't give this guy any more free publicity." Yeah. Real shit, Arlette. Real shit.
Yeah.
P boxing in the building. What's good? We talking about that casual. He knows his sports. This is the last time, though. Arlette. This is the last time. I'm not gonna be putting. The only thing you'll see about He Knows His Sports is what you done seen about Blue Blood or Fanon or Akif TV or whoever. You idiot. You know what I mean? Anybody could get the "you idiot" video. Unless you're in the Speak Your Mind Sports Talk family, I promise you guys, I'll never make a "you idiot" video about you guys because I just look at it more like this. Boone and Jay Blues, Brian Harkin, Angel, and D Jefferson myself. Sometimes we can be wrong. But if we're wrong, we just kind of looking at it in a different perspective. And I rely on people like Boone perspective a lot of time and vice versa. Sometimes Boone rely on my perspective and we'll change it up. Like, you know what? You're right, Boone. You know what? You're right, DJ. And we'll change it up. So I don't look at any of you guys as idiots. But when you do this dumb shit time and time again, like fucking Fanon every day, like He Knows His Sports every day, like BFTV every day, you idiot. Oh yeah, like Bruce Vane every day, no disrespect, Boone. You idiot. You understand? you're gonna be on my You Idiot video. But if you're part of the Speak Your Mind Sports Talk family or in our circle, right? Never happen. I'll never make a You Idiot video on Mr. Two Hands Up. I'll just go tell him I don't agree. I'll never make a You Idiot video on Andrew Tucker, my guy. Shout out to Andrew Tucker. I'll just go talk to him. Never make one on Boom, Jay Blues, Brian Harkin. P-Boxing. P-Boxing is another one. We always disagree. But I promise you guys, you will never fucking see a You Idiot video P-Boxing. Never see that, man. Like, you'll never see that shit, bro. I'm going after the people who are complete idiots. Boxing ego. You idiot. You understand? Those are the people I'm going after. You guys in here, you'll never get that.
Hey,
I will never put you guys on that.
That's fair enough. I just gotta say one thing, then I'm gonna go.
All right.
I did head off here because I got something on at 8 p.m. I just gotta get ready. Actually, boxing training starting tonight back again, so I'll be doing a bit of coaching tonight. So, but basically, Floyd and those belts things, that's BS, because Floyd benefited just not from the WBA super belt, but Floyd benefited by there was too many belts that he could pick and choose his champions that he fought against, and the times he could fight against them. Yeah. Floyd benefited from that because there was too many belts, and now he comes out and it's a problem.
Right. Right.
The one thing I do agree with Floyd is the sanctioning fees. That's it. That's the only reason there are too many belts. That's the one thing I do agree. But Floyd in the major, he benefited from that. So, that's all basically I got to say. And thank you for having me on, D.
No doubt. You're always welcome,
everyone
Brian.
On the panel and in the chat. Everyone have a good one. And I'll catch you again.
Take it easy, man.
Always.
Champ Ross, I just posted, man. I was doing a little film work still while we was on here, bro, because I was late on my fights and shit. I never did post my fights, but I just posted, Champ Ross. Just posted.
Hey, D, something that's been blowing my fucking mind, dude. If you would have told me 9 months ago that Wilder was going to get knocked out and Lomachenko was going to get outboxed decisively, and people would not believe it and make up every excuse in the book like a bunch of fucking bitches, I would have said you crazy as fuck. They would accept it, bro. They would be happy to accept a knockout over Wilder. They wouldn't make up some fucking bullshit excuses about the glove. They making bullshit excuses about the gloves. Dude, when I seen Loma's shoulder was hurt, just stop with the faggotry, man. Stop with all the bullshit.
Facts, bro. Facts. Like, I'm with you all day long because I ain't gonna lie, bro. And a couple of people probably heard me say it when they first announced the Teofimo Lomachenko fight. I was like, oh boy, I don't know, man. I might have to edge Loma in this one, right? And I went deep in the tank. You know what I mean? I went deep in the tank. I was like, I gotta see. And eventually, I looked more at my kids' skills because I started looking at. I never did. I will admit, Juan Pablo was the first fight I seen of Teofimo Lopez, and I was like, man, this kid is sharp, right? And that was a while ago. But I never really looked into his amateur career until this Lomo fight. So talking to his dad and looking at more of his material is what gave me the idea that, he could beat Lomachenko. But I would have been right where you was, Jay. And I'm a Teofimo fan. I was like, I don't know, man. He's good, but I'm not sure if he can outbox Loma. And with the Wilder thing, I don't know. I'm like kind of split. It depends on who they would have said Wilder would have got knocked out by. But in your example, if they would have said Fury, I would have been like, hell no, this dude ain't boxing over a year or something.
And in the way he did it.
Yeah, right. I would have never believed that. Not even from the first fight, because I said, I think Fury's going to win by decision. I mean, I ain't going to put it past Fury because he's a better boxer, but I'm not sure about the knockout. And then he came and knocked him out. I knew he was going to beat him. But I ain't even gonna lie and say I thought he was gonna beat him like that. Fury chopped a whole lot of people. It was some people that picked him by stoppage, but it was the same amount of people that picked Fury by stoppage as people picked to beat Teofimo Lopez to beat Lomachenko. It was about the same. Nobody really seen that stoppage coming. Very, very, very few people. Nobody really seen Teofimo winning on decision. Very, 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 very few people. Right? So I'm with you on that, fam. Like, ain't no way. No way you could have seen that shit coming. If you do say you seen it coming, you knew the whole time. I don't really you being genuine about that.
See, I can understand the fans coming up with. Is that me echoing? Goddamn.
It might be. I don't hear an echo. It just might be through your mic. Sometimes that happens.
Is it still there?
No, I mean it's not on the live stuff.
All right. I'm saying I can understand the fans bitching and complaining and making excuses, but Loma's saying it. That's what's fucking with me. Loma's like mind fucking himself. Like, I won the fight. I think I won. No, you didn't, man. Like, just be honest and move the fuck on. And I don't know. Try to pick up and start fresh. Start somewhere new, man. Like, you can't hold on to this bullshit and keep saying that same old stuff, man.
Yo, D,
hold on for a second. Hold on. KO for life. Do your sellout ass support any black fighters? Who is that question going to? KOs for life. Just Heaven Knight. My bad, I didn't shout you out. Shout out to my man Heaven Knight with the super sticker. Appreciate you, fam. Always appreciate it, Heaven Knight. Now back to Glenn A. Diaz. I agree with you, Guido Pion. The LDBC is a tumor and needs to be removed from the sport. Not all of them. I don't agree with that. There are some very, very valid LDBC channels, man. And if you haven't seen them, just look around Glenn A. Diaz. All of them are not like that. I'm subscribed to a few of them, and I like their channels and I support them. So not the whole community. It's just got bad apples in every bunch. Just think about it like that. But KOs for life. Just put in there who you talking about. Because if you're talking about somebody in my chat, you on borderline. If you're talking about me, fine. You can say whatever you want because I'll just debunk you on how I'm a sellout or whatever. But if you're going at somebody in my chat with that dumb shit right there, cut it out. I'm gonna kick you out of here, bro. It ain't about black or white. Now, if you coming at me, that's fine. You can come at me all you want, bro. You can come click this fucking link that I just put under your last comment too, and come up here and for the love of sports, let's talk about it. But don't bring that fucking confusion to my chat. So he said, "You clown." Okay. now that's what I'm talking about. Come right at me, Jeff. That is what I respect. That's what I like. Good shit, KO for life. Now you're safe in the chat. So let's talk about this. You can't still click that link and we'll show who's the coward or who's the clown because you're playing chat warrior right now. I want to say that. You're playing chat warrior, so you're being a little bitch. You got to realize that. You can call me what you want, but you're being a little bitch because that link is right under your last comment and you can click it. Now, do your sellout ass support any black fighters? See, this is what's wrong with clowns like you, KOs for life. You're jumping into this live late. So let me give you a rundown of my top 5 fighters. You idiot. Okay? My top 5 fighters are Errol Spence, Jermall Charlo, Jermell Charlo, which are 2 black fighters. So yes, I do. I actually support Terrence Crawford. I support a lot of black fighters, Anthony Joshua. So, but my 2 top out of my top 5, no particular order, Jermell Charlo, Errol Spence. Then you have Teofimo Lopez. Then you have Canelo Alvarez, and then you have Tyson Fury. So, KOs for life. You idiot. I don't see color or race. I see boxing, you fucking buffoon. People like you see black, right? You don't see boxing. You don't put boxing first. You don't put the sport that we all love first. You put an ethnic background first. Yes, I do support black fighters. I support all fighters. You idiot. And you can always come at me with this type of stuff because I love it. This is what I'm on here for. I don't want you going at nobody in my chat over that. I don't want you bringing that. But you want to come at D Jefferson with that? fine. But don't play a chat warrior and be a little bitch. Because when you say you clown, I put a link right under that comment. Click the link and come up here and talk about it. Or you can play chat warrior, or you can just leave because I've already exposed you for being the clown you are. You're the clown. Okay. And you're also soft and scary because you ain't clicked that link. KOs for life. Probably he knows his sports on a burner account. Yeah, that's probably what it is for real. Nick Harmer in the building. Appreciate you on the super chat. Nick says, keep the energy going. Big up, D. Jeffs. I appreciate you. Appreciate you big time, Nick. Glenn Diaz said, D is fired up. I'm fired up every day, bro. I'm fired up every goddamn day. What's up, P?
Yeah, what's up, man? It's a great subject today. It's really a great subject. I just want to say one thing to everyone in the chat. The LTBC, it's a big organization. You can't be talking about a whole LTBC. You have to mention, if you got a problem with someone, you have to mention a name rather than mentioning. It's like me saying all black people, or it's like me saying all white people. Do you know what I mean? So it's not fair to say LDBC. So all these people, they got false information through other channels, and I appreciate you, D, for clarifying it earlier. People just need to know, don't say the LDBC, because we're all grown men. You know what I mean? I'm sure we all got kids, we all got family. So, you know what I mean? It's just, there's no point saying it. It's like me saying the whole YTBC is racist. It's not fair, is it?
You kind of broke off. You fell apart, P.
Can you hear me now?
The mic broke off. But
can you hear me?
All right, there he is. He's back. Go ahead, P.
It's like me saying the whole LDBC. No, I mean the whole YTBC is racist. It's not fair, is it? You know what I mean? So people need to clarify themselves. If you got a problem with someone, you say you hate this person. You don't say I hate this whole group. You know what I mean? Right. And I want to say one thing as well. There's a narrative getting started by I've been seeing on I'm not going to mention no channels, but on the non-LDBC channels, people are apparently saying like, oh, the LDBC is hating on Teofimo Lopez because he's not black. But guess what? The LDBC is actually big. The LDBC is actually bigging him up. They're the ones that were celebrating his win. So that nobody's hating on him because he's Hispanic. In fact, he's from Honduras. The last time I remember, Honduras is a black country. He's considered as black man. He might be light skin. You know what I mean? So everyone is hating on Teofimo Lopez because he's. Say that again?
I said Hondurans are still Hispanic, Latino.
Latinos, but yeah, they all mixed. They got blacks. They got like mixture. They're all mixed together. I know a lot of Hispanics like that. They got like uncles could be black there. You know what I mean? The auntie's black. Their their dad white. Like it's all mixture. You know what I mean? But
right.
No one's hating on him. This narrative has to stop. No one, especially I'm hearing, the LDBC's hating on Teofimo Lopez because he's not black. He's not tanned enough. They need to stop that, man. They need to stop it.
Yeah, that's the narrative, and that's bullshit. And I agree with you on that. I agree with you on the whole thing you just spilled here because I say it all the time, bro. And I always shout out Fight Fan, Blood Sports, Scrapbook, and it's a few others. I always shout those brothers out because I have absolutely zero problem with them. And a lot of time when people take these charges at the LDBC, in my opinion, there are probably more channels, but in my opinion, a lot of that shit stems from Blue Blood. It stems from Funon. I always call these guys' names out and invite them to this link. It stems from BFTV. It stems from Fred Barbershop. It stems from certain channels, but you cannot just group the whole organization up and say that they're racist because that's not true. As far as Teofimo Lopez is concerned, I heard a lot of LDBC channels bigging this dude up before the fight. I've heard a lot of LDBC channels saying the kid got skills before Lomachenko was even announced. I heard.
Yeah, they were supporting him.
Hold on.
For 2 years.
Okay, hold on, Pete. Let me rock. I've heard LDBC channels say that he was going to beat Coleman. So to just say that they doing whatever because he's not black, that's not true. It's a fucking lie, fam. Like, if we're gonna throw charges at people, then let's be accurate with it. But just to come out and say that they are, I will debate any of you motherfuckers right now that's saying that the LDBC are racist. I will debate you hands down over blood boxing. I will debate you hands down over scrapbook. I will debate you, fam, because it's not true. Okay? Everybody in my family, in my personal family, I have people that are racist in my family. They're racist. When you're going to say my whole family, the Jeffersons are racist. Because that's basically what you're doing when you're saying the LDBC is racist. You're going to have bad apples in every bunch. And I'm pretty sure a lot of you people have people in your family that are just flat out prejudiced, fam. They are. You can't deny it because prejudice is taught. It's a cultural thing. A lot of people have prejudice. They don't just want to admit that they have prejudice within themselves. That's just the reality of being human. So you can't just go poking at everyone just because they're a part of a group where you got motherfuckers that push narratives, bullshit narratives, and it is involved with black, right? You can't do that. And it's just not genuine. Arlette Constable said, he probably hates me because I'm in love with Demetrius Andre. Not at all, sis. I think Demetrius Andre is overrated. I think he needs to do something with himself. I think he's out of his damn mind talking about he ain't going to fight without this, without that, because you have no clout, no pull, and you've not defended your title well at 160. You've never won a title beating a champion. You've gotten them off of vacant title fights. So with that being said, those are my complaints about Demetrius Andre. But if you want to be a fan of him, then you're a fan of him. I have no problem with that. You can like whoever you want to like in this sport, right? But I'm just gonna call out what I see, and you can defend it or whatever. But nah, sis, you're good. You can like Demetrius Andre. Just know that motherfucker need to do something with himself. He definitely need to do that because right now he looking bad, sis. He looking bad. True Sons, appreciate you, fam. He said boxing substance in the shell matters, not a stench of boxing bullshit living in shells of boxing perfume superficial labels. Can't judge living substance. Man, True Sons be dropping some fucking gems, man. Y'all will listen to that, man. True Sons. It don't got shit to do with no super chat neither. Y'all read his comments. True Sons be dropping some fucking gems, dog. Appreciate you on that, True Sons. Look, I want to talk about this. Boom. I'm gonna start off with you, Jay Blues. You might have to go out and come back in. I see you back there, but it say device is not connected, so it's not letting you connect back in. You might just want to jump off and click the link and come back in. I'll put the link back in the chat for you, or anybody else who want to come up here. So, Boone, I want to ask you this first. I want to talk a little bit about Errol Spence, and you know, I've been looking at Errol Spence, following Errol Spence for God knows how long, and bro, this dude's looking in really good shape. And I'm not just talking about shape like, you know, his physique or anything like that, because he's been down. He's not done this 190 shit and all of that. He's been down under 165 or 165 for a while now, way before this fight. He's totally ready as far as his stamina and cutting weight and all of that. But I'm talking about like his jawline and the rumors of him back to sparring. And guys, we know how Spence spars, wars, big guys, right? And Boone alluded to this before about you're going to find out a lot you need to know in sparring. So, Boone, I want to know if you think that Spence's physical condition and the fact he's sparring now and we've not heard nothing, what do you think Danny Garcia's chances is if that dude Chin is still in place?
8-round stoppage. 8-round stoppage.
Wow, you think he'll be the first one to stop him?
8-round stoppage.
Oh, and with no hesitation. You heard what my man DT3 Boone said. 8-round stoppage. I love it. P-boxing, what you think? Errol Spence.
I think it's going to be a great fight. It ain't going to be 8-round stoppage. It's going to go to the distance. Errol, if he goes toe-to-toe, he could lose this fight. I'm going to be honest. I'm a big Errol Spence fan, but Danny Garcia, he's dangerous, you know, in the inside. So if he keeps it long, you know, he can appoint him. So, you know, don't fight on the inside. So it's gonna go to the distance. If he goes war with this guy, it can go bad. And yeah, he does look in good shape, tremendous shape. And at the same time, it doesn't matter how good shape you're in. You know, Danny Garcia, you know, he's a dangerous fighter. He's explosive. And as a real boxing fan, I have to be truthful. You know, I hope that he can keep it long, distant. You know, I'll jab him. You know, win by points. That's all I got to say.
All right,
I would say
let me ask you this right quick, Pete. If Spence didn't have the accident, how would you see that? Would you still see Danny Garcia with a chance to win if he didn't never have the accident?
No, I'm not thinking about the accident when I'm talking right now. I'm taking the accident away from it. I'm talking about as if he's still the same Spence. So regardless of the accident, Danny Garcia, you know, he's got 2 debatable losses. And he's still dangerous, man. A lot of people are sleeping on this guy. So I'm saying, like, if Errol sticks to boxing, he wins this fight with ease. But don't go for the knockout, you know, unless obviously he's hurt from the jabs. But I can't see that happening. That's why I'm going. I'm putting my money on a, you know, 12th round decision.
Okay, I don't mind that. I don't mind that. I actually, you know, I'm actually there too, but I won't lie. I'm there because of the accident. If he's in good shape, like he said, if these guys that he's sparring and they get their information, I think Boone could be right. You know, somewhere between 8 to 12, he could put Danny away because Danny don't got what it takes to me, to beat Spence. I don't even care, bro. Like I never thought that Danny Garcia. Listen, I didn't think he would beat Thurman. I felt like him and Porter would be a close fight, and I didn't pick a winner in that fight. I don't think that he'll beat Terrence Crawford. So I don't have Danny as high as some Danny fans do. And my whole thing is this: if they're sparring now, and his camp talking about a Canelo fight, but dude, Danny hits hard, and Danny has a chin, but he don't fucking hit harder than Canelo. He don't got no fucking chin like Canelo, because GGG would stop Danny Garcia. He would stop that motherfucker, right? But he couldn't stop Canelo, and he hit Canelo with some shit. So I don't think it's a question of if Canelo got a better chin than Danny. I would say he does. He definitely has a more proven chin than Danny Garcia. Another thing I would say, ain't no fucking way you telling me Danny Garcia hits harder than Canelo, because he wouldn't have knocked out no fucking Kovalev at 175. He wouldn't have done that shit. So if Spence and his team, they know the danger that Canelo brings to the table. They're sparring again. And if they feel like this dude is in shape, ready to go, Boone could be right. I don't see Danny winning this fight. And it could be the decision that Boone gave, 8th round, or it could be the decision that you and I gave, P. You know, decision. But I don't got him 70-30, maybe 75-25 is all I give Danny Garcia. Spence going to win this damn fight. And that's after the accident. I said a little while ago that 80%, Spence back 80%, I felt like he'll beat Danny. You know what I mean? Fish says, can we all agree Wilder can't really box top tier? Yeah, I'll agree with you. I think the only person that wouldn't right now is Pete Boxing, because he's high on Wilder. He's a fan of Wilder, and he thinks that Wilder's underestimated at certain levels. And at some points I do too, because I see people saying things about Wilder that I just don't agree with. But yeah, I kind of agree with that statement you made, Fish. Memo Castro said he's right, D. There's a lot of blacks in Honduras. I'm from Honduras. Okay, Facts, yeah. Well, P's been around the world. He's not one of these people that's constricted. You know, a lot of people get these misnomers because they've not been out of their country. They've not had a chance to visit and be around different cultures. That's not P boxing. It's not me either. I've been multiple countries around the world, multiple countries in Europe and South America and shit. And you got to get out sometimes and see a different culture before you start judging cultures. And P has had the opportunity to have been to more than one place, more than one country. Fuck you! Don't you stay in the UK, P?
I'm in the UK, but like I know a lot about different countries. You know, I've seen Honduras people in the UK.
Right.
You know,
Yeah,
Brazilians.
Yeah, well, my point was he's Somalian in the UK, so that should tell you
Yes,
something
sir.
right there. You know what I mean? He's been around, so unless you can get around and actually view or be around other cultures, then you know, you know. Punch Drunk said, "Oh my gosh, I just met a fellow Demetrius Andre fan. Wow. Oh, Arlette, yeah, yeah, Arlette with him. Demetrius Andre. That's right. Punch, come up on the panel, man. Hell yeah. So Jay Blues, you back in now. What you think? If Errol Spence, if what his team is saying is correct and he's good and everything, how you see this fight going with Danny Garcia? No chin problem.
Spence. I don't know too much about Garcia, but I have been looking at some tape on Spence, man. And he's just he's too concentrated, man. If he does come as himself, he's too concentrated. He's just gonna slowly walk through him, man. Like I said, I don't know too much about Garcia. I've watched some of Mikey Garcia, but you're talking about Danny, right?
Yeah, Danny Garcia.
Yeah, I watched Danny too much, man.
Yeah. Well, Danny is what they tried to say Teofimo was, a counterpuncher. Now, Danny Garcia is a counterpuncher. I kept telling everybody before this fight, Teofimo ain't no damn counterpuncher. Y'all labeling him as that. Y'all labeling him as some guy that's just going to stand in the damn Philly shell and wait on the right hand, because this was a lot of Lomachenko fans were saying. Well, this kid is just going to come in there with the Philly shell and wait for a counterpunch. And I'm like, bro, y'all got it all twisted. But Danny Garcia is a counterpuncher. I don't think anybody is going to disagree with Danny Garcia being a counterpuncher. That's what he is. He's not a boxer, bro. He doesn't break guys down to the body, you know, deteriorate them and put them away. No, he's a counterpuncher. And I think it's going to take more than just a counterpuncher to beat an Errol Spence. That's just how I look at it. And I believe in Spence's team. And what gave me more belief in Spence's team and the fact that he you know, will be ready for this Danny Garcia fight is targeting Canelo. Like, bro, to not pay attention to the fighter in front of you, I think is always a mistake. You shouldn't really be talking about other fights while you got a fight coming up, right? You should pay attention to the guy ahead of you. Don't look past the guy ahead of you. But the fact that they're even mentioning a Canelo, bro, if the only fan of Danny Garcia that I know that will give him the credit of a Canelo Alvarez is JFL crazy ass that has Danny Garcia 38.
What victory?
Right. He's the only one. Danny Garcia is nowhere near Canelo Alvarez. Period. Again, his defense is trash. So he's definitely not defensively as responsible as Canelo. Body punching, Danny Garcia is no big body puncher. That's one of Canelo's specialties. He don't fucking hit harder than Canelo. His chin ain't better than Canelo. There's nothing about Danny Garcia that's better than Canelo. He's a predominant counterpuncher, but he's not a better counterpuncher than Canelo Alvarez. So if Spence's team is thinking about a Canelo Alvarez, bro, Danny, to me, that means Danny don't got much of a chance in this fight, man. That's how I'm looking at it. That dude don't really have much of a chance in this fight at all.
Do you know what? Yeah, you know what? He has a chance. You know why? Because if Spence is speaking about Canelo, that's the worst thing to do. Never speak about another opponent before your fight, because a lot of people make that mistake. Look at AJ; he made that mistake. You know, Dillian White, Wilder. Anyone that mentions other fighters, you know, I mean, the next opponent before they fought their opponent, like usually something wrong happens. This is 2020. It's been the year of upset. So I would say concentrate on your opponent, and then when you win, inside that ring, you can call out the name that you want to face. That's why I think Danny got that slight chance to make an upset, because we've seen a worse upset than that. You know what I mean?
Well, here's the thing, Pete. Here's the thing. Lomachenko didn't come out making excuses about his shoulder. That was done by his team. His team put that out about his shoulder, not Lomachenko. He didn't cry about his shoulder was hurt or anything. Errol Spence didn't come out with this target in Canelo. That was his team. That wasn't Errol Spence. So we can't say that the fighter is looking past Danny Garcia. You send me a link, because I talked about it. I put a video up about Spence and them targeting Canelo. But you put me the link where Spence said it, P, and you won't find it because it wasn't Spence that said it. So I agree with what you said. Fighter should not be looking past the fighter, but I'm telling you, it's not Spence that's looking past the fighter. It's still
I didn't know that. I thought he did because there was so much articles out there.
Yeah, no, nothing that Spence said directly. It's his team putting that out.
Something I was thinking on this made me just feel despicable, man. The way boxing run today, it's like you said, it's by his team, it's by his constituents, it's by the powers that be that have an investment in him, right? That's all they're really doing is trying to protect their investment and milk that shit for as long as possible before they take a real high level of risk in any fight. Like, they're gonna make sure their investment pays the fuck off, man. And it's just dumb as fuck. Like, not only will they wait out and milk their fighter like that, I mean, they're gonna spread these bullshit rumors, like tearing apart the win of T. Like, it's bullshit, man. The way everything is run,
right?
Like, it's all secondhand.
Yeah, I feel you. It is, and it's a part of what the problem with boxing in general. That's one of the issues. Y'all know we got many issues: sanctioning bodies, promoters, managers, boxers themselves. We got many issues in boxing, but that's one of the big issues in boxing, bro. What Jay Blues just dropped on the table. Punch Drunk Boxing says Danny Garcia in 5. Stop it. Danny Garcia will beat Spence like he did Khan. Now, Punch Drunk Boxing. In the chat, my brother, I don't want to call you out in the chat. So if you got time, Punch Drunk, please click the link. Now, I'm not calling you out, Punch, because we hermanos, right? So I ain't calling you out, fam. But I want you to come up and explain yourself. Explain yourself, Punch Drunk, because unless you explain yourself and come up here, I'm going to have to call you out on something. I'm definitely going to have to call you out on something, my brother. Punch Drunk Boxing. I'm going to call you out on something, but I want you to be on the panel and explain yourself before I call you out. So I will give you a little time to click that link, Punch.
Yeah, I mean, that comment, it's not a fire reach, to be honest. If they go toe to toe, maybe Danny Garcia can pull it off. You know what I mean? If it's that type of fight, a war, maybe.
Right. Well, my thing is this: outside of Adrian Granados, basically mid-level fighters, at 147, who the fuck has Danny Garcia knocked out? The fighters at the caliber of Errol Spence, he lost both fights. Forget about DSFG and this robbery dumb shit. He lost both fights to the step-up fighters. These are the fighters that's on level of Errol Spence. Danny Garcia has not put anyone away at 147 that's on level. We know how the story goes. When you step up in competition, you're not going to put those guys away easier. And every time Danny Garcia has stepped up the level of competition at 147, who the fuck is he knocked out at 147? Upper echelon fighter, top 5 fighters. As a matter of fact, top 5 fighters at 147, Danny Garcia's dropped the ball. He's only beat mid-level tier competition at 147. Mid-level tier competition at 147. That's all Danny's beaten. But when he steps up to the plate, whether you call it a questionable fight, a close fight, he didn't knock anyone out, and he lost them both. Now all of a sudden, you're going to stop Spence? And Punch, I'm going to tell you like this, because you was the first one to say that you're not going to accept no car accident. But I think that you're basing this on the car accident. I think that you're really basing this on the car accident. But you're saying that you don't want to accept the car accident for an excuse. That's why I want you to come up here and explain yourself. Because if you can't explain yourself, I gotta keep it real, bro. You know how I do punch. I'm gonna have to call you out on something, but I'm gonna reserve that. If you can come up here and give me justification or a good reason without the car accident, then I'm gonna have to call you out on something, punch, and it's gonna be legitimate because I'm gonna back up some facts to what I plan to call you out on, punch drunk, brother. You gotta come up here, man.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Yo, punch is my dude, but you going at my guy. I just said who my top 5 fighters are. I'm not gonna have the fallacies, punch drunk. I'm not having it. Not with Fury, not with Jamel, not with Teofimo Lopez, Canelo, or Errol Spence. I'm not having it. You know what I'm saying? Warp Speed said, okay, I want to talk about that Warp Speed. I did want to talk about something else, but let's talk about this one first. I think Estrada and Cujo's fought before. Maybe I'm crazy or old, but I think they did, and it was hellacious. Okay, and then he wants to know who wins. Who do we think win? On another comment, with Estrada, if I'm not getting this wrong right, then remind me, or set me straight, Warp. But I think he said, yeah, I do see Estrada winning at Chocolatito. Okay, there we go. Who y'all got, man, in that rematch? Chocolatito or Estrada? Who you got, Jay?
I would say I would have to go with Chocolatito. Chocolatito is very explosive. He lets his hands go. It's interesting, you know. He always wants to go for the knockout, but he has to be careful not to get knocked out because he has been knocked out in the past. So, yeah, I'll go for Chocolatito. You know what I mean? Gonzalez.
Yeah. Roman Gonzalez. What do you think, Jay? You might on mute if you trying to talk, Jay. You there, Jay?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What you think,
Yeah,
Chocolatito and Estrada rematch? Who you got?
I hadn't gotten to them yet, man. I have no idea.
Okay. Well, I'm with P Boxing because I'm actually a Chocolatito fan. He's not my top 5 guys. I listed those, but I'm definitely a fan of Chocolatito. And hell yeah, bro. I think Chocolatito. As a matter of fact, I think in the rematch, Chocolatito beats Estrada more convincingly. That last fight they had was it was a good fight. But I think Chocolatito takes more of a demanding position in this fight. I think he beats him a little more clearly in this rematch between them. So I'm with P Boxing on Chocolatito. I got Chocolatito in the rematch. You will see my channel says QC Boxing Network. Errol Spence has more in his toolbox than Canelo ever will. Yeah, man. QC Boxing is one of Fanon's buddy. He's always on.
That's my boy as well, man. Come on, man.
Yeah. Whatever, bro. Listen, Pete. I am gonna say a lot of shit about your boys.
I'm not gonna be here when you say that.
Hold on. You just said that's your boy. But when
that's
I say
my boy, bro.
Okay, hold on, Pete. Stop cutting me off. You just said that's your boys. Your boy. But when I say these guys are your boys, then you start getting all up in your panties and getting a bunch about me saying that they're your boys. Now you're saying that that's your boy. So when I say that these are your boys, stop getting offended. Because you just said that's your boy. Okay? So you can't have it both ways, Pete. I'm gonna throw out, I told you before, I'm gonna keep throwing out your boys. Because you just said QC is your boy. Or QKC is your boy, right? That's why I'll be saying the same thing. Pete,
his name is not QK. His name is KQKC Boxing Network.
Okay, whatever, bro.
It's a real boxing. It's a boxing OG.
Okay, I know who he was talking about, and you know who he was talking about. But that motherfucker be out of his goddamn mind sometimes too. Because he be right up there agreeing with the fallacies and the bullshit narratives that Fanon be pushing. Let me tell you something.
Actually, he's different. He's different. He's different. He does his own thing.
Hey, can you stop cutting me off, fam? Can you stop doing it? Now, let me say something about Errol Spence and Canelo. I just gave my top 5 guys. They're both in my top 5. So I have no fucking horse in this race. And all of you idiots that want to claim I'm buck dancing or a coon or whatever, I have no horse in this race. Both of these are my favorite fighters. Both of them. They're my top 5 fighters. No particular order. They're in there. But it's not, come on, bro. He don't have more in his toolbox than Canelo. No. Canelo Alvarez shared the ring with a boxer that is 10 times better than anybody else Spence has been in the ring with, which was which was Floyd Mayweather. Spence ain't even seen no fucking competition like that. And I don't want to hear nothing about no fucking sparring match, because sparring matches are wars. I don't want to hear nothing about the black guy of Floyd Mayweather and all this dumb shit that people talk about. He has not shared the ring, the lights, a real fight with no one on the caliber of a Floyd Mayweather. Now, the reason I brought Floyd Mayweather up is because Canelo didn't lose that fight to Floyd and then just dwindle away. That fight built the Canelo Alvarez we seen today. As many Canelo Alvarez fans that don't want to admit this, that motherfucker took a lot from Floyd and instituted it into his fighting game. That's right. He mimicked, copied, took after Floyd Mayweather Canelo did. So all you Canelo fans that don't like to hear that, tough titty, that's what he did. But he learned from that fight. He took in from that fight. So to fucking tell me that Errol Spence has more in his toolbox than Canelo Alvarez, that is total bullshit. That is bullshit. No, he doesn't. Not at all. Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
That really is quite remarkable, though, man, because a lot of people might have been mind fucked or demoralized and might have kept fighting and never been the same. You know, he actually like evolved from the shit.
Exactly. He instituted what he learned, how he got his ass whooped, and he instituted what Floyd Mayweather did in his own technique. You know what I mean? Like some people get their ass whooped like that, and then they just go downhill. They're never the same fighter. Canelo used that. He used what Floyd did to him, and he started doing it to other guys, right? So nah, bro. What the fuck Spence fought that he could take something like that from? He ain't fought nobody. First and foremost, he ain't fought no one like the great Floyd Mayweather to take it from him. He never fought anybody nowhere close to the level of Floyd Mayweather. His best win is Sean Porter. And if we start comparing Sean Porter to Floyd Mayweather, I'm going to reach through the screen and smack the holy shit out of you. Because Sean Porter ain't nowhere near a Floyd Mayweather. Right? So Spence ain't fought nothing like that. To come out KQC or QKC or whatever the fuck his name is, he's just as delusional as that bald head ass Fanon. And QKC, KQC, you can come click this link too. Shout out to you, P. I know you don't like me talk about your boys.
I was about to say he didn't appreciate that shit.
He already said he didn't want to hear that shit, but it is what it is, bro. They need to stop putting out that bullshit. All right, Punch Drunk said Danny Garcia not dedicated. His fight does not throw enough, yet Spence is average. Okay, all right. Punch. Now, it's been a while. It's been a while, and you ain't clicked that link. But you around. You just got off of a live. So I know you can click this link, bro. I know you can. He said, okay, hold on. LOL. I'm in the playground with the kids. It's okay. You call me out. Fair game. Okay. All right. Well, you with the kids. Now, Punch, this is what I'm going to call you out for, dog. I'm going to call you out for the same thing I call this dude out for right here. My man, Jose Yepes. And we always have a good laugh at it, Punch. So I believe you should have a good laugh at it, too. Motherfucker, you are partial toward Hispanic fighters. Just that simple, dog. You is just that goddamn simple. You're partial to them, fam. And if you're saying this Spence is just average, okay. Spence is average, I'll give you that. What the fuck is Danny Garcia? An elite fighter? And again, Punch, he ain't done shit at 145. No significant win at 145, Punch. So even if you want to call Spence average, I mean 147, even if you want to call Spence average at 147, Punch, what the fuck is Danny Garcia? That don't validate him stopping Spence. This is the same thing. Punch drunk. This is where you're going overboard. Unless you're using the chin, but you know you can't use the chin because you've already come out and spoke against the chin. So you can't use that. For some reason, even if Danny Garcia does knock Spence out in the 5th round, you can't use the chin punch. You can't use that because you've spoken against that. What you have to tell me, Punch Drunk, is who the fuck has Danny Garcia beaten or stopped at the level of Spence at 147 that has the durability of Spence? And the answer is clearly no one. Punch Drunk, you have nothing to validate Danny Garcia stopping an Errol Spence in the 5th fucking round, fam. When he just went 12 rounds with Ivan Redkach, you could call Spence as easy as you want to, average as you want to call him. Now you're going to put Spence under an Ivan Redkach Punch Drunk boxing? That is total Hispanic bias, my friend. That's all it can be. Because you can't say you're saying that because of the car accident, because you said the car accident don't matter. See, that's why I wanted you up here for that Punch. Jose Yepes, yeah, he pulls for Spanish fighters. You know, but that's just a little bit biased. That's a little bit biased, Punch Drunk. You know, you was against the grain with Teofimo Lopez. You was against the grain. So was I. But is he not Hispanic? See, certain people gotta cater to their fans, and I get it. You know what I mean? I'm catering to all out boxing fans. I got a little. I'm not even just black and Puerto Rican. I got Native American. My grandmother was half Native American, so I got Native American, Hispanic, and black in me, fam. Like, I ain't really partial to no particular ethnic background or race. I'm partial to boxing, all boxers. But to say that Danny Garcia is going to stop Errol Spence in the 5th round, you just cannot validate that, Punch. You can call Spence average, but then that's hypocritical because what is Danny Garcia at 147? Elite? If you call Spence average, then you got to call Danny Garcia average. Now you're saying an average fighter is going to stop Spence in the 5th round. That ain't making no sense, Punch Drunk. That's just pure Hispanic bias, bro. Unless you can validate that. What does Danny Garcia bring to the table? Let's remember this, Punch Drunk. When has Spence gotten dropped? When has Spence gotten stopped? Spence is just as durable as Danny Garcia. Warp speed. There you go. D, I value your opinion. Thanks. I appreciate you, fam. I appreciate you. Appreciate the super chat, man. Appreciate that, Warp Speed.
I mean, I don't know, dude. That's some pretty fucking psycho shit. Like, there's not been a precedent in all of boxing history of a champion getting thrown out of a fucking convertible sports car and shit, and like coming back. Like, there's no telling, bro. Like, everyone's questions, all this bullshit's gonna stop as soon as that bell rings, and you're gonna see what real shape he's in.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Martin Ramos in the building. What's up with you? Yeah, that's true. That's true, man. I mean,
that's just insane, bro. Like, an accident is one thing. Like a broken leg, an injury to a major rehab is one thing. Like, he got ejected from a fucking convertible Ferrari, man, as it barrel rolled and shit. Like, crazy.
But check it out. See that comment? He a savage. No broken bones.
He's all loosey goosey and shit. He's wasted and shit with no seatbelt.
You know, the alcohol, they say too, may have been a significant reason that he didn't get his hurt.
He just rolled with the shit. He just fucking float. Like, you know what I mean? He didn't try to brace and fight it, or
you don't tense up, man. A lot of times when you tense up, you know, and you got adrenaline running, you tense up and you keep those bones and shit stiff, right? So that they don't crack. when you're drunk, you just out of your fucking mind. So you just rolling like a little rag doll and shit. You know what I mean? You're not
Yeah, you
tensing
try
up.
to control it. You rip your shirt apart like Bo Jackson or something.
Oh yeah, you will see my channel. That clown ain't never gonna come over here. I've been calling out BFTB and Blue Blood and all of them for months, bro. Months. Because I used to be on, like I said, I'm a part of I'm subscribed to a lot of LDBC channels. And I used to be subscribed to Fanon's channel. And he used to kick it with me and everything. But I said, all right, well, I want to come on your Sunday show because his Sunday show, the QCB or whatever his name be, you have to be 40 years or older. He doesn't let anybody under 40 get on that Sunday show. So I was like, all right, well, I want to come up there and kick it with you guys on the Sunday show. And he said, okay, send me your email and I'll make sure I get you in there. Bet. So I sent Fanon the email and my channel, of course. And I know what he did. He screened my channel. He wanted to see where my views were, how I was coming. And then all of a sudden, after he said, that's cool, I'll let you in, this, that, and the third, he started trying to make me jump through all of these fucking hoops to get on his live. Well, I'm going to need you to do this. Well, I'm going to need you to do that. Well, after the second thing he said he was going to need me to do, and I complied, I sent him an email back saying, hey, fuck you, dude. That's what I told him. I said, fuck you. Who the fuck you think you are? You got 30-some thousand. I don't give a fuck about your subscriber base, bro. We just talking boxing. So either you going to let me on the panel or you not. But I'm not going to jump through no fucking who. Fuck your channel. That's what I told him, fam. I said, well, do this. Come on my live then. You don't have to jump through no fucking hoops. You could just click the link. But I'm not jumping through no more fucking hoops. You're going to let me on or you not. After that, I was blocked from the channel. See? So, man, these guys are cowards, man. That's exactly how it went down. These guys are fucking plain cowards.
You know what this shit reminds me of? Hey, you have some Joe Louis level patience, dude. I watched your little debate with fucking Wobbly Victory. Dude, that was some bullshit. Hefe backstage mutiny. You know he's laughing his ass off.
Oh, yeah, man. That's what I said,
bastard.
Bro, you can't beat me with judging help. Like, dude, you got the judges on your side. When we see fights, basketball games, football games, when the officials are on your side, generally, you got the heads up. This was the second time, though, Jay Blues. I battled him.
You already did that once before?
Yes, this was the second time. It was right on LFA channel. The first time I debated him, LFA was doing the same thing. And it was even worse. Not only was he my life, he would actually come back. You remember how he kept coming back on? He would actually come back on and give JFL some points. I'm like, LFA, is this me and you or is it JFL? And I still bodied him, right? I said, so that was the second time he wanted to debate me, called me out, because they called me out. I don't even really want to debate the dude no more because it's easy. It's too easy. I feel like I'm bullying him, right? So I said, man, I'm not wasting time with JFL, but they kept bothering me and bothering me. I said, okay, well, I'll come over there and have some fun with his ass. Because that's all it is to me. It's no challenge debating that dude because he doesn't really know a tenth of what he thinks he knows about boxing. He can't break down a fight, bro. He can't. He can't explain anything. And
he was talking crazy.
Facts are all alternative facts that he just says factual.
Yeah.
Rounds, but they're all alternative facts. They're not facts, man. Your opinion is totally delusional. So, like debating somebody like that. Listen, here's the kicker. Yeah, Raider, I know, bro. I told you, man. I'm on punishment. The only thing I could say, Raider, is unsubscribe from the channel, subscribe back, and hit the bell icon. A lot of times, yo, I put this live up about the kids, and YouTube has been trashing me ever since. They don't send out notifications. Only reason we get people in here because of my other social media pages. Like I'm live on Twitter, I'm live on Instagram, Facebook, Hangouts, and Discord. So when I start these lives, I do my self notifications. I put it out on Twitter, I put it out on Facebook, I put it out on Instagram, Discord, and Hangouts, and then people start coming. But a lot of people not getting my notifications. YouTube don't send you guys this way. I have to do it myself. So only thing I could say is unsubscribe and subscribe again, and that's it.
I I only knew you was live because I was watching Punch have it out with Bill Haney.
Right. See, they don't.
I just looked down and I was like, "Oh, DJ's live. What the fuck? Why didn't I get a little bell, man?"
They don't send them out. I'm on YouTube punishment, fam. They're not sending out none of my lives. There's certain things you can't talk about. You can't say anything positive about Trump. You can't talk about the kids. You can't talk about this. You can't talk about that, or they're gonna censor your ass. So right now I'm under censorship. It's not even just notifications, J Blues. Like, I will have like, matter of fact, my last live I did, I think it's probably at like, or the one before the last one, I think it's probably at like 800 views, right? Bro, I had over 1,200 views on that. Now it's just listed as like 700 or 800 views. They taking views away from me. Yeah, bro. This shit's going on right now. They're taking views away from my lives and videos. They're unsubscribing people. Like Raider just came in and said no notification. I've had people that come in and they like, D, man, I didn't get a notification. Then when I went to your channel, it was fucking red. But I already subscribed. I was like, yeah, that's YouTube. So they literally unsubscribing people from my channel, fam. This is what's
That's
going
YouTube
on.
doing it. Didn't somebody hacking your shit like doxing?
No, this is YouTube doing this to me. Because I put up, you cannot talk about that certain issue. And I ain't gonna say it again because I'm already getting enough.
That's some fucking Chinese communist punishment type shit.
Yeah.
Like, we're going to limit your existence for your punishment.
That's what's going on. Taking
Fuck
notes,
off,
not
man.
sending out notifications, taking views, and unsubscribing people. Like, you know, some people are involved on a lot of channels, and I don't see them in a while, and then they'll come back over, and they're like, "Damn, D, I thought something had happened to you. I thought you wasn't on YouTube or something anymore because I wasn't getting notifications. But then when I came back, it was red. I'm unsubscribed. I never unsubscribed from your channel." And then I tell them, yeah, that's YouTube unsubscribing people. They literally unsubscribe people from my channel, dog. It's funny to me. Like, I ain't discouraged about it. I don't give a fuck, fam. If YouTube wasn't attacking me, dog, I'm pretty sure I would be over like 2,300, 2,400 subscribers by now. I'm pretty sure I would. Easy. Because it was at one point, J Blues, I was getting like 15 or more subscribers every day. And now it gets to the point, like, I'll go into my analytics, right? And when they first started this, I had 1,320 subscribers. And then I popped that live talking about the kids, right? So the next day I had 1,332 subscribers. So I went and made me something to eat. And I came back up to upload a video. And it said 1,318 subscribers. So it went under the number that I had. And I'm like, man, that's fucking crazy. And that's been going on. So like I'll get like 10 or 12 subscribers, but by the end of the day or the next day, it's only going to account for 1 or 2 because they're unsubscribing people from the channel.
Man, what? No, they're siphoning off people.
Yeah.
Like, for what? Like, what kind of game? That's just
notifications. Because I said the wrong thing, bro. Like, you just can't talk about certain things. I've even deleted that live that I was talking about. I've even deleted it, but it's still
your
on
red flag, right?
Yeah. It's still on the attack. Like, they
that shit.
Yeah, it is what it is, bro. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna keep pushing. We're gonna keep doing our thing over here on Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. All right, next thing I wanted to talk about, guys, was Leo Santa Cruz says, I've been sparring with bigger guys. Now, here's the second part. And this is a quote from Leo Santa Cruz. He said, I've been sparring with bigger guys. Hopefully, I could take punches. See that this is why I keep telling people the dude's gonna be knocked out for the first time in his career. But when you sit up here and tell me that Danny Garcia is going to knock out Spence, makes no fucking sense. But when I tell you that Tank Davis is going to knock out Santa Cruz, that makes sense because he's a smaller guy coming up, and Tank Davis is always knocking motherfuckers out. And Leo Santa Cruz has very little defense. But now Leo Santa Cruz says, I've been sparring bigger guys. Hopefully, I could take Tank's punches. That's not showing.
I'm so sick of this fucking generation and the bullshit, not facing each other, elite, so-called elite faggot at dude. Just fight somebody worth of shit, man. Gamboa with a fucked up ass ankle, Devin Haney, the supposed WBC, up your ass with that bullshit.
Right.
Tanking this dumb shit. Is he even a natural 126 he's coming up from, right?
Yeah. And he only had one fight with Flores, which is not an elite fighter at 130. That's who he beat. One fight at 130, and he's supposed to.
Is he even a natural one? Is he even a natural 126, or did he come up to that weight?
No, he came up from 122 to 126.
Okay. See, there's the bullshit, man.
And he Tank was never supposed to be at 126. That motherfucker was huge at 126. He was never supposed to be there anyway. And then, like, this is the backwards shit with all of these fucking. This is why these narratives that they try to push Floyd and Ellaby for Tank don't make no fucking sense, because. And Tank Davis fans too, they're fucking pathetic, because they have him basically beating everybody at 135. But then at the same time, you're gonna pump up a Leo Santa Cruz, and you know he could take Tank in the deep waters. Y'all not doing anything but falsely promoting this fight. That's all that's happening. It's no substance to that. He was that look. I didn't even look. He was as low as 118. J Blues, right? So this is just a
God damn.
Tank is way too good for Leo Santa Cruz. People think I don't think Tank's a good boxer because I trashed the way he's moving. It's both of them are facts. It's a fact that Tank is a good, skilled boxer that has power. That's a fact. But it's also a fact that Floyd and Ellaby has not done a goddamn thing with his career. So these Tank fans don't want to hear the fucking truth of it. The facts are the dude is good. He's a good boxer, and he's way above fighting a little fucking Leo Santa Cruz. So I don't want to hear y'all trying to pump this goddamn fight up like it's any significance in it. This is another easy touch for Tank. That's all it is, an easy touch. But they want to build it up like it's a valid fight. So they're saying all of these bullshit narratives. It's nothing valid about Leo Santa Cruz versus Tank Davis. It's easy. Easy work.
Yeah, can I say something? Can I put my 2 cents in? Actually, Leo Santa Cruz, he's a good fighter because he's only got one loss and he avenged that loss, against Confronting. So, he's a Mexican. He's a Mexican. He's got clout. I'm not saying that he's going to beat Tank, but, that's a good name on his resume. Everyone looks for names. You know what I mean? Gamboa, that's another name. These fighters nowadays, they're after names. You know what I mean? Because people will tell you, who did you fight? The casuals want to know, whether you fought the names, not the hardcore. It's not about the hardcore fans when it comes to boxing. It's about the casuals as well. If you haven't fought no names, nobody knows you. Tank is building his, his clout by fighting all these names. That's why Teofimo Lopez wants him. Teofimo Lopez wants him over Devin Haney. Even you said it yesterday. You rather see Tank face him. You know what I mean?
Because
it's about the cloud.
No. You're not gonna mix me up in these bullshit narratives. I gave a reason why. And it's not anything like what you said. Yes, I did agree that I want to see Teofimo versus Tank more, but I gave my reasons, and they don't attach to any of those bullshit reasons that you just said. So I'm gonna reiterate because I won't be caught up in no bullshit narrative. I said that I would like to see Teofimo fight Tank more so that he could knock his little ass out and we don't have to hear this bullshit facade about him. That's why I want to see him fight him more than Devin Haney that don't deserve the fucking title shot more than Tank. Devin Haney has not done more in this sport of boxing than Tank Davis. Not even close. The belt he has was handed to him. At least the baby belt Tank has, he won versus Gamboa in a vacant title fight. So he at least fought somebody to get his belt. Tank is how many time champion? He has had belts before. Okay, Gamboa and Pedraza are better names and fighters than anybody on Devin Haney's resume. So in my opinion, a belt that's handed to you just because Suleiman cheated you out the chance don't give you more right to fight for 4 belts than it does Tank Davis. So Tank Davis has more right to fight for those belts. Tank Davis has done way more than Devin Haney for those belts. And Tank Davis is a built-up facade. So I want to see Teofimo knock his little ass out. That was my reasoning, not for anything that you said, Pete.
All right. Why don't you tell the people then? Devin Haney was supposed to fight Luke Campbell for the WBC belt.
I just said that. Instead, I'm not going to keep going over that. I just said that. Mauricio Suleiman fucked him out of his chance.
Fucked him over, yeah.
So I'm not going to keep going over that dumb shit because I just admitted that. Y'all not going to keep me going over shit that I'm admitting to. I don't never argue that Mauricio Suleiman fucked him out of his chance. But that doesn't tell me that you're more worthy than a Tank Davis that's done way more than you. It don't tell me that. That's the bullshit they trying to push. And let me tell you something about these guys with a name for the casuals. That's only about money, Pete, because he will have on his resume guys with names, so it will build up a money fight. But how much better is that making Tank? Fighting little Leo Santa Cruz's and fighting old Gamboa's Kenny Gamboa. Is that increasing Tank's talent? Is that putting him in there with adversity? Is that doing anything for Tank concerning getting better in the sport of boxing? No, the fuck it ain't. It's only putting names on his fucking resume so that they can get more money out of a fight. That's all it's doing. Period.
Protecting that investment, man.
Yeah, but boxing is they all do that though. They all pick each other.
No. You won't bring
Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez has been saying it for a while.
Okay, you're not bringing LDBC narratives over here.
No. This is my narrative. I'm saying
your bullshit narratives over here.
Tio knew he can beat him. He can beat him. His father even said it. His father even said it. I'm talking about what his father said. I'm not talking about anybody else's opinions. I'm talking about what his father said.
Your opinion. I'm getting ready to fuck your opinion right now. No, the fuck everybody in boxing is not doing what Tank did. And Teofimo Lopez fought 2 champions back to back. 2 champions that were thought of by many fans that could beat him. That is not even remotely close to what Tank is doing. Tank is fighting easy touches, not fucking fights that give him adversity. Even Nakatani gave Teofimo Lopez adversity. Who the fuck is Tank fought 6 foot tall with that type of reach and that fucking type of advantage over him? Who the fuck has Tank fought where people thought, oh, Tank could lose this fight or is going to lose this fight? Not one fucking fight in the 24 fights he's had in fucking boxing. Period. Monster Nui, Nonito Donaire. People thought he could lose to Nonito Donaire. That's challenging yourself. That's making you better. He got his orbital socket broken and still won that fight. That's facing adversity. They're not doing the same thing that Tank does. That's a bullshit narrative to try to keep pumping up the bullshit that Tank is doing. And those narratives will never fucking fly over here. Never.
Nonito Donaire, he was an old guy. He was a veteran. He's already
he's been beaten. He was way more dangerous than fucking Gamboa. And the proof in that is look at what Nonito Donaire is still doing. Gamboa ain't doing shit. He about to get his ass whipped again. So stop it, fam. You cannot make those narratives work over here, fam. You can't.
Yeah, but Nonito Donaire was supposed to be the next Manny Pacquiao. What happened to him? You know what I mean? He has losses on his record. And obviously, Inawi was the favorite to win. I don't even know why you thought he was going to beat Inawi. Nonito Donaire was already finished. He established his legacy. You know what I mean? But he kind of underachieved at the same time as well. People thought, he could be this next big thing like Manny, but he never made it. So why don't you tell the people as well? You know what I mean? A lot of people give Naomi the credit. Who's he fighting next? Next Saturday, he's going to be fighting Maloney. Come on, man. Let's keep it 100, man.
Okay, now why don't you try to do that, motherfucker? You tell me who was more dangerous for the fighter. Was Nonito Donaire more dangerous for Naoya Inoue, or was Gamboa more dangerous for Tank? You keep it up. Tell me which fight was more dangerous. Keep it up.
At that time, it was kind of dangerous because he was out of shape, like you said yesterday. You mentioned yesterday.
Excuses about out of shape. Who was more dangerous, Nonito for Inoue or Gamboa for Tank? Who was more dangerous? You keep it up.
In my opinion, you know, I think they're both the same kind of level. They both had a winnable fight.
You keep telling me to keep it a buck with my people, but you're not sitting up here being honest. Gamboa was never a danger for Tank. Ever. Everybody knew he was going to beat Gamboa. No, I didn't hear not one LDBC channel, not one Tank Davis fan, not UP Boxing. I didn't hear none of y'all motherfuckers pick Gamboa over Tank Davis. But plenty of people were saying this could be Monster's downfall. No, Nito Donaire's too dangerous. He never lost at that weight. He could beat Annoyed. Nobody ever fucking said Tank was going to be beaten by Gamboa. Now you're going to sit up here and say it was even. You're not being honest. And you can't be honest because it's based on bullshit narratives.
But listen, when it comes to boxing, yeah, like Teofimo Lopez, people, you know, they said like, oh, he's going to lose. But I knew he was going to win. Just like I knew that Haney would beat Loma. It's easy to see that. They just hate him because they're fanboys. That's why.
Davis, you're a Tank fanboy because you can't be honest about it.
I'm not even a fan. I don't even have nothing for the guy. I don't like him. I don't hate him. I'm not a fan of Tank, but I'm just telling the truth.
Pusher, then
no, there is no narrative. That's the fact.
Because you are the only one who can admit it. And now you sitting here saying that Gamboa was even danger as Nonito was for Naoya. You're not being honest, fam. You sitting up here telling me to keep it a buck, and you're not being honest at all.
At the end of the day, that's how boxing works. Most of the matches that we see, look at Povetkin against Dillian White. No one gave Povetkin any chance. No one did. You know what I mean?
That's a lie. That is a lie, man. That is a stone cold lie. I don't just hover around certain channels that push narratives, okay? I hover around a lot of different channels outside of the LDBC, and I hover around channels inside of the LDBC. And there were channels all around P that said Povetkin is dangerous and he will beat White. So that's a lie you're telling me. Many people did think Povetkin was going to beat White. You're not being honest, fam.
Okay, whatever, man. Listen, I just gotta say,
I'm telling the truth here, fam. You could do your fucking research. I'm only telling the truth. It's not no whatever, fam.
Okay, who did you pick? Who did you pick? Who did you pick? Who did you pick in that fight?
That's irrelevant because you said nobody was picking Povetkin. It's not about who won D. Jefferson. You said nobody was picking Povetkin.
Did you when you find out about that fight? Did you say it was an easy touch, or did you say like, oh, Povetkin, got this kind of chance
to win? I got receipts. You can go on my fucking lives. I said Povetkin could win this fight. Because I was never hyped on Dillian White. I was the one motherfucker that is honest. I was the one that, as back then until this day, never said Dillian White could beat Wilder. Never. I always said Wilder could beat Dillian White. I was never hyped on Dillian White like a lot of these motherfuckers because I'm not like you, P. I call it straight down the line. You can't bring yourself to doing that because you're pro-black, fam.
Okay, let me tell you something here. Like Luis Ortiz, yeah? When Wilder was fighting Luis Ortiz, yeah?
Why you keep moving to different topics, bro?
No, because it's the same topic because they were saying like he's an old guy. The same way most people were saying it. I was on different channels as well. I check every single channel. And majority, yeah, outside the LDBC, they will all say, Dillian White got this. Dillian White, in fact, wouldn't take that fight if he was going to lose. He knew he was going to win. That's why he's saying now. That's why he took the immediate rematch. Look, he's fighting next month. If he's so dangerous,
fam, what are you thinking? He's going to get beat again. And I've already said this. I'm not picking White in this next fight. I'm not like you, P. I call it straight down the line.
I don't like Dillian White. I don't even know what you're thinking. Listen, I've never liked Dillian White. I'm a big AJ fan. The way he treated, AJ, that story, the amateurs, I hated him ever since. And when he got knocked out, like, I was happy. Like, when Povetkin knocked him out, I was happy as well. I don't like Dillian White, man. I'm probably one of the most biggest hater of Dillian White. I can't stand that guy. He's goofy, you know what I mean? And I don't know, like he keeps shouting like, oh, 600 days, you know what I mean? Like no one cares about his 600 days. Like I don't listen. I want him to lose again, but I don't know, man. I just think 2 training camps for Povetkin, like it might be too much. You know what I mean?
Well, check this out. Check this out. What you just said right there is why you can't see things clearly, and that's what you need to understand. You just said that you hated the guy because of the shit he did with Joshua. You wanted him to lose. I didn't want Dillian White or Povetkin to win or lose. I just called it from boxing. And when you can separate your fucking emotions and how you feel about guys personally, then you can start calling this shit more evenly. But you just admitted why you can't call it more evenly, because you have certain feelings toward guys. If you hate a certain fighter, if you feel some way toward him, that hinders your judgment, fam. This is what you got to understand. You keep telling me this is what you got to understand about boxing. No, you have a lot to understand about boxing, fam. You don't need to keep telling me what I need to understand about boxing. You're lost in a lot of areas, and it starts with your personal feelings. You have to remove your personal feelings from boxing and look at the sweet science. You have to remove your biases from boxing and look at the sweet science. And then you can comfortably say that no, Nonito Donaire was a much bigger challenge for Naoya Inoue than Gamboa was for Tank. But you cannot do that because you involve personal feelings. Boxing is not about your personal feelings or how you hate a guy or how you hate a narrative from another fucking fan base. But you base a lot on that because Lomachenko fans put him up as this deity. You want to diminish Lomachenko, but that's because of your personal feelings about how his fans talk about him. You're lost with what happens in that ring. So when you can learn to take your personal views out of it and just keep it boxing, do some fucking film study, look at 2 fighters, apply the sweet science, then you can be more honest with yourself. But if your thought process is the same as these bullshit narratives, now listen to what I just said. If your thought process is the same as these bullshit narratives, not that you're getting it from anyone, but your process is the same because you say the same exact things that these bullshit LDBC channels say. So if you have the same thought process, then you cannot call it straight. You're preventing yourself from calling it straight. I don't give 2 shits personally about any of these boxers. And if they should fucking lose, I will sleep like a baby, okay? Because take my personal feelings out of it and I apply the sweet science, not the politics, not their fans overhyping them, none of that bullshit. I hear Wilder fans overhyping him ridiculously, putting him on the level of fucking Ali and all of this dumb shit. But I still say he will knock Dillian White ass out because I can take my feelings out of it. So when you learn to do that, Pete, then you'll be on a closer level. Then you will call boxing straight. But right now you don't because you just admitted that you will utilize how much you hate a guy to make your decisions.
All right, for example, look at you mentioned Fury, Fury, his fans, they're no different than other fans because Fury fans, they say like, he moves like Muhammad Ali, he's this, he's that, is the best in sliced bread. So every fans, they're fanboys, you know what I mean? They love their fighter and they hate the other fighter. It's the way it goes. It's always been like that in boxing. Go back in history, it's always been like that.
No,
you know what I mean?
That's bullshit, P. That's bullshit. There you go with bullshit narratives again. Every champion fighter, I will admit, they have fanboys. They all have fanboys. But champion fighters also have legitimate fans, like myself. Because all of those things you just said about Fury and what his fanboys say, no, sir. You've never heard me say that dumb shit. As a matter of fact, I'm going to tell you the difference between a Fury fanboy, P, and myself. None of those idiotic Fury fanboys would ever put a video up saying, Tyson Fury, you idiot. But I have, P, because a fanboy can't bring themselves to calling their favorite fighter that they're fanboys of a fucking idiot. But I can. So when you sit up here and say, y'all can't just say all of the LDBC, you're being hypocritical because now you're saying Fury fans. But is all Fury fans like that, P? Because if you're gonna say all Fury fans are like that, then you need to stop bitching when people come at the LDBC. And
No. I didn't say that. I said majority.
Well, you're gonna have to hear this. I'll kick you backstage for a second. You're gonna have to hear this, eat it, and take it in. When you come up here and you talk about stereotyping the LDBC, which is exactly what it is, and I have agreed with you on that. You cannot just stereotype. When you say Fury fans, you're stereotyping because I'm a Fury fan that goes totally against what the fuck you're saying right now. So you cannot stereotype fans, or you're being hypocritical to your Wilder logic, to your LDBC logic.
You done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Listen, my logic is fine, man. Listen, the way I see it is, yeah, I see for tat. You know what I mean? I don't like doing that, but at the same time, wherever you go, it's the same. Obviously, you're not the same. You want to call it down the middle. But the way I see it is like, you know, there's no fairness when it comes to boxing. People always take sides, you know what I mean? And maybe I'm like that. You know what I mean? Can you blame me for it?
No, you are like that. It's no maybe. You are like that. And I'm not. This is where we disconnect. Because you are like that. You're like the fans that you accuse. I ain't like none of y'all. Not the Wilder fanboys, not the Tank fanboys, not the Fury fanboys, not the Teofimo fanboys. I'm not like that. Because when they come in here and say that dumb shit, I chop them down. And you've been on the panel when I do it. I'll stop them like, ho. We're not going to bash Wilder like that. You've been right here when I do it. But then when you hear bashing, you jump on the bash train. Because you are like that. And what I'm telling you is you need to change your views. If you want to be a true boxing fan, Pete, then you need to change your views. You can't jump in bed with the haters or the fanboys. Because when you jump in bed with the haters or the fanboys and take their stance, then you're just like them.
Yeah, listen, at the end of the day, it is what it is, and you know, you can't change overnight, you know what I mean? It's all about, you know, taking time, and obviously, like, for me, like, I see a lot of hate coming. That's why, like, I'm defensive. There's a lot of hatred coming, like, from every side. It's not just Fury's side. It's like every single side. You know what I mean? That's how boxing is alive. You know what I mean? Through the hatred. Without that, I don't think boxing, you know, would still be. It won't be like, it won't make a lot of money. You know what I mean? People like me are the reason why boxing is still big, because of the beef and going back and forward. You know what I mean?
Let me tell you something. This is an element that is in sports, period. Okay? Boxing won't go nowhere. It doesn't matter. Boxing is not bigger than football, basketball, baseball, hockey, but their fans are the same way. So you can't say that this is what makes boxing. No, it's just being honest, fam. But it's fans like that in every look at these fucking LeBron James lovers. You think Wilder fans are bad? You think Wilder fans are bad? Oh, listen to these fucking LeBron fans. Are you kidding me right now, Pete? And basketball makes dwarfs the money these motherfuckers make. They don't make nothing close to basketball players. But the same element is in basketball. So it's not the fans, it's the individuals. So if you want to be an individual that are like that, then that's just your prerogative. You can be one of those individuals. I'm going to be an individual, whether I'm talking basketball, football, MMA, boxing. I'm going to call it straight. I love sports first, athlete second. When you can learn to love sports first, P, athlete second, then you can get on my level. But until then, you're going to be just like the people you point the finger at. That's just the facts, fam.
The thing is, though, like, boxing is different than other sport because it's an individual sport. You know what I mean?
All sports are different. That's why they're different sports. It ain't not, boxing is not unique to that. All sports are different. That's why they're different sports, fam. So you're right about that, but every sport is different. Ain't no sport the same. That's why basketball is basketball, golf is golf, and boxing is fucking boxing. That does not justify you being one-sided. And you, sir, are one-sided.
It's the hate. To be honest, the hate comes from outside, you know, Wilder's team, because Wilder's fans, because people like, let's say, Fury fans or Lomachenko fans, they're the ones that go to Wilder fans channels and they start to laugh and trying to, like, take the mick. So what do you expect for people to do? You know what I mean? Yeah, let's keep 100, man.
Shit, because I don't do it. You could say all of this, Wilder fans, Fury fans do this. When have you caught me doing it? And I'm not the only one. I'm not unique either. Unrivaled doesn't do it. Ring IQ doesn't do it. I can go down the list. There are a lot of fans and a lot of channels. Matter of fact, damn near all of my subscriber base, dude. What are you talking about? We call it straight. Lisa Bell's call it straight. Arlette calls it straight. Nick Harmer calls it straight. Lance calls it straight. You will see your channel calls it straight. What are you talking about, P? True
I'm not talking about.
Straight. No. Let me finish. True Son calls it straight. Ralph Unreal calls it straight. King Unbiased calls it straight. So what are you talking about? This is you and the other fans that do that. Y'all are your own particular fans, and y'all motherfuckers do that. PFTB does that. Fanon does that. Blue Blood does that. Y'all motherfuckers are alone.
PDA, they do that. Unrivaled does it as well. Look at Unrivaled. Who did he pick?
No, the fuck he does not.
Who did he pick? Who did he pick?
No.
He picked Loma.
I'm not going to allow you to do this. You're not going to sit up here at all and disrespect Mark Unrivaled Boxing Talk. They're not going to do it. There's nothing like you, Blue Blood, BFTB, Barbershop. Ain't nothing like you motherfuckers. He calls it just like I do, from boxing. So stop that shit. You will not spit dirt on his name, not on my channel. I won't allow it. Lie.
You're mentioning other people's names, but you don't want other people, the people that you favor, their names to be mentioned.
I'm not lying, bro. For everybody.
How am I lying?
That. Everybody knows that you're lying about Mark. He doesn't do that. Just because.
Okay, let me give you an example.
Hold up. No. He picked Loma. You're correct about that. But he came out like a fucking man and said he was wrong. So he's not like you. And the reason he picked Lomachenko, he broke down the fight and he came from boxing. Okay? He didn't pick Lomachenko because of hate on Teofimo or vice versa. He didn't pick Teofimo because he thinks Loma is privileged. Loma got an easy win. Loma this, Loma that. So Mark is nothing like what you're saying. Now,
all right. So he picked Loma. He picked Loma.
Whatever.
He picked Loma, but he never looked at Teofimo Lopez. He never looked at what Teofimo Lopez is capable of.
That's another lie. That's another lie, and I'm not letting you get away with it.
That was an easy way to see. That's why I betted this guy that's next to us now. He still hasn't paid me, by the way. But like,
you're fake. You're the only one. You're never gonna get a dime out of me.
Listen, I knew Teofimo Lopez was gonna win. I betted at 5.
Stop this. I'm getting ready to kick you backstage. I did not kick you off. I'm kicking you backstage. Rap star, please, bro. When they do this dumb shit, don't go back and forth at him about it. Let me handle it, okay? Because I ain't going to let him spit no fucking bullshit dirt on you. Same way I'm not going to let him sit up here and spit no bullshit dirt on Unrivaled. I ain't going to let it happen. P is being dishonest right now. So, P, you cannot come up here making claims at people that's false claims and think I'm going to let you get away with it. What you're doing right now is you're telling lies about Mark Unrivaled, and I'm not going to allow that to happen on this channel because he does not do that dumb shit that you're talking about. He doesn't. That's a fucking lie, fam. And the same thing with Rapstar. Rapstar has been on here plenty of times. He calls it straight. He calls it from boxing. You're not going to do that shit, P.
Can I speak, or you want me on mute?
Hey, Ralph, no, I put you on mute because I don't like the back and forth on my channel, fam. I don't like all of this fucking, fuck you and all of that. That shit don't go down.
You already told me how your channel rolls. I respect you. I respect how you hold your channels. So I'm going to follow your rules, bro. Even though I'm a big man, I still got to follow your rules.
Feel you. Go ahead. You got your floor. You got the floor.
Yeah, bro. Look, I'm not going to waste my breath on energy on people who ain't got an IQ and act like a man. So I'm sorry, man. I'm not even gonna acknowledge this boy on your show, but I'm gonna acknowledge you. So like and subscribe to D Jefferson. I got 600 subscribers. Y'all need to listen to D Jefferson because he keeps it real, and that's why I'm following you, bro. You're one of the only channels getting a lot of hate because you're keeping it real. So when somebody's doing something powerful, they get hate, and I'm watching you, D Jefferson. You're a man of your own. You got your own voice. So just keep it up, man, and keep it real, bro.
I appreciate that, fam. I ain't gonna do nothing else, bro. I'm gonna call it straight.
We're not followers, bro. We're leaders. You're a leader, D Jefferson. That's why you don't watch what other people say. And you're trying to put sense into this P boy to become a leader and not become a narrative. But let's just work on this. There's a lot of people working on emotional feelings and personal feelings when it comes to boxing. And D. Jefferson, you see that bullshit before it comes. We got to shut that down. And that's why they hate on you, bro. You can't bring personal feelings or personal emotions into the boxing world. Because the first boxing rule is respect the game like a Bible. When you respect your religion, try to come out the box and respect the game of boxing. And that's what you're educating these young boys. But some of these people, they're following a tribe, trying to be cool, following a little tribe. Oh, let's go on this bandwagon. Oh, they're talking bad about this guy. Let's go on this. So it kind of puts them in a situation where they're just all narrative. And I'm not going to lie, D. Jefferson, bullshit comes to bite you. And when bullshit comes to bite you, they're going to take you out. And then it's too late. And then you're going to be hanging on a thread. So D. Jefferson, you're taking a big, like you could get a lot more following and a lot more money if you speak bullshit. And you don't do it. You don't do it. I'm surprised you don't do it because that's where the money's at.
I don't give a fuck about the money, bro. I love sports. I'm not doing that shit just so people like me. I've said this shit 100 times. If you don't like me, unsubscribe and stay the fuck going because I don't want you here. I don't want you here to like me for what I'm saying. When you build your channel like that, you just build your channel of a bunch of fucking yes men. That's what you build. I don't want no fucking yes men in my subscriber base. I want people to tell me when I'm wrong. You know, shout out to my man Rod Mel. I put the You Idiot video up about Bruce Wayne. He didn't much agree with it, so he came and he let me know. That's the type of shit I appreciate. I don't want no fucking yes man. If I bash Lomachenko for a reason, they come and fucking play yes man and start bashing them because they got personal feelings toward him. No, if I bash Lomachenko or any fighter for no reason or I'm not correct with my assessment, then I want to hear the opposition. That's why I put these lives up for opposition. Tell me when I'm wrong. Give me another perspective. Let me see it in a different way. And if it's valid, if you can back it up with validation, then it's accepted. If not, I'm going to debunk it because I only want to bring truth to the light as best as I can see it. I don't see everything. I'm not right about everything. I don't take the right perspective on everything. That's why I need you guys to come up here and be honest. But when I get motherfuckers on here and they come up here and they're being dishonest about something, they're pushing narratives about something, they're coming from the land of hate or based on what haters say, I'm shutting it down.
Yeah, and I got to tell you, you're not going to get some of the boxing people. They're not going to be wanting to be behind you. They're not going to feed you any money because you don't follow narratives. So for that reason, you will not be getting paid fake money like a lot of these narrative shows. So just by you taking that stand, you're getting a lot of hardcore fans who appreciate the Bible of boxing. You got fans from, I've seen you got fans from Scotland, Ireland, Germany. I seen the other day somebody from Italy.
Countries, fam. I look at my movies all the time. I got fans from 36 different countries.
Yeah, so you are getting all different kinds of hardcore boxing fans. Whereas a lot of other shows, they're trying to make a narrative show, so they're bringing in a certain amount of fans, which are limited. So they're going to be limited with what they can do, and their energy is going to backfire once the fighters don't. You know, sometimes it just takes a little bit of something going wrong, and all that energy becomes negative energy, and everything gets unfolded. So it's like a temporary situation for a lot of these channels. And I don't understand what they get out of that because you're wasting your gas. At
they
the
get
end
money.
of the day, what?
They get money. That's what they want.
No, you're right. They do get money. But at the end of the day, your kids are going to see you and they're going to see that you're lying for money. Do you know what I'm saying?
What kind of example are you showing them? That you do whatever it takes to get money? That you're willing to lie and put out bullshit just so that you can build a subscribe? You're teaching your kids to be fake as fuck. That's all you're doing. I appreciate that comment right there. Because we got kids,
and I can see that through your eyes, bro. You're not that kind of person. You're just a person who, I just think that when you discipline your children, you tell them exactly how it is. Am I right?
That's right. And I do not hit them. I talk to them.
Me too. I would never hit my kids, bro. I don't ever want to ever hit my kids.
I don't hit them. I don't yell at them. I talk to them. When they do wrong, I sit them down. I talk to them. And I tell them why they did wrong. And I'm telling them what would be the right thing to do. I don't beat on my fucking kids. You don't beat your kids into submission because you're not earning respect when you beat your kids like that. The only thing you're doing, these 4 and 5-year-old kids, you're terrifying them. It's just like the slave master that used to beat the fucking slave. You don't want to pick that cotton? I'm going to beat the shit out of you. So to get their obedience, they beat them and they scared the shit out of them. You think these slaves stayed slaves because they didn't want to get talked to? No, they didn't want to get punished by whipping. So when you whip your fucking children, you're terrifying them into compliance. So now you have your child afraid, fucking afraid of you, but you've never explained it to them. And this is the thing with these motherfuckers out here that want to beat on their kids. A lot of you grown motherfuckers are fucking 30 and 40 years old. And here's the fucking reality of it. You've been fucking up your whole life. There's been people telling you shit like these drug dealers out here that fucking post on Facebook how they fucking beat the shit out of their kids, and that's how it needs to be done. Well, your grandmother, the church members, people around you told you need to stop selling them drugs, or one day you might end up in jail or dead. They know the whole time they doing wrong, but they keep doing it over and over and over again. You tell your child not to touch something twice, the third time they touch it, you're whooping the shit out of them. Well, here's the reality of it. That's a new child. They're learning life altogether. They don't have fucking morals and ethics put in yet. And none of that shit is sunk in. And you tell them something twice and you're going to beat the shit out of them? It's fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous to be beating on your children. They're just learning life, man. What the fuck is people doing out here? You need to talk to your children, educate them. Stop fucking beating them into submission. Because you're terrifying your own fucking children or whooping them into submission.
You're actually making your own blood. You said something amazing right now, and I hope the panel's listening. You're making your own siblings into weak people to not make leader decisions as they grow up and become the truth. So in other words, you want your children, if you're going to act like that, your children's going to act like that with their kids. So you're spoiling your whole generation of your own blood.
D, my battery's about to die. So can I just finish off what I was saying, yeah?
Go ahead,
I'm not going to mention no names. So all I was saying is, like, you know, the Lomachenko against Teofimo Lopez fight. You picked, I don't know, for whatever reason you picked Teofimo Lopez, but the reason why I picked, I didn't have no horse in the race. Okay, the reason why I picked Teofimo Lopez is because I knew, I studied both fighters. You know what I mean? And I knew, like, you know, Teofimo Lopez was going to win that fight regardless. I actually thought he was going to knock him out, but either ways, you know, he won on points. You know, he won that fight. So, you know, I think for people like, you know, that call themselves, you know, they've been in the game for long, they've been watching boxing for like 20 years, they watch all these fights, and a lot of these people, they got it wrong. And I wonder why they got it wrong. You know, not saying no names, by the way, because I don't want you to start going on your runs again. So this is the thing. I've been watching boxing for 6 years, yeah, and I already can pick who's gonna win. You know what I mean? This is the thing with boxing, because people they choose. This is the thing. People blame me for like race baiting, but guess what? I don't race bait because Teofimo Lopez, he ain't black. You know what I mean? It's like, as far as I know, you know what I mean? He could be embarrassed, you know what I mean? But he's a light-skinned brother. Yeah? So people can't say, oh, you picked him because of this. It's because I had that feeling he wasn't scared, which is number one thing, you know, when you fight against a man. You know what I mean? He's been calling this guy out for a while, and he's fast, he can bang, and he can move as well. I watched the Nakatani fight. He was moving good. He was boxing well. A lot of these people didn't. I don't know why they just, you know, they overlooked the guy. But yeah, man, that's all I was saying, man. I don't want to go off track. You know what I mean? This is boxing channel. You know, you want to keep things in the middle. Just call it how it is, man. Let's not just blame one side. You know, the side that we're blaming, most of these people, they're actually an older people. They watch boxing. You know what I mean? So not everyone is bad. There's always a bad apple in every group. So let's not, like I said, let's not blame one side. You know what I mean? That's all I gotta say, man. Yeah, my battery's about to die, but I'll come soon, man.
Hold on, before you leave. Oh boy. Well, anyway, let me read this right quick. True son, even a clueless paralytic drunk has 50% default chance of picking win-lose outcome correctly. That's facts. Got nothing to do with real knowledge and wisdom. That's a fact. And then True Sons again says, Well said, Rapstar. We want real. Keep it 100. Hey, I appreciate that. Appreciate you on the super chat, True Sons. But yeah, man, like this is the thing. This is the thing. I already know the issues that exist in boxing. Like I'm not even going to act like El Primo. What's up with you, 2022? Look, I know the issues that exist in boxing. I understand that, but just like I was telling P, again, I'm not like die hard boxing only boxing, and a lot of these channels are. They're just all about boxing. This element is in sports in general. It's not just boxing, fam. I swear on everything I love. People think that this shit is bad in boxing. A lot of you boxing fans, just go listen and watch basketball. I'm telling you, you will see it 10 times worse in basketball. In football, oh my God, it's terrible in football. This is an element with fans of sports, period. You know, it's hard because of ego and pride. It's hard for a lot of people to just tell the truth. Another thing that prevents people from being truthful about sports is lack of accountability. It's so hard for people to hold themselves accountable and say, I was wrong. It's so hard for people to do that, man. You know, just like this idiot, he knows his sports that I put this live up about. This dude always calling big fights wrong. He's trashing our he's absolute trash in our prediction league. He never wins. He never comes close to having a chance to win. I will give him respect because he doesn't quit. He plays the whole season and he keeps coming back. And that's respectable because we got a lot of people that will start off good, they fall off, and then they just quit and wait to the next season. That's quitting. So I'll give him respect for that. But he doesn't do very well. And he doesn't do very well because of his biases. You know, if he's sitting on this channel picking this and picking that, he picked Lomachenko in this fight, and it didn't have anything to do with him doing film study. He picked Lomachenko in this fight because he kept saying that Teofimo Lopez is a super duper hype job. So if he goes to the prediction league and predict Teofimo Lopez, then that shows to his fans that he's being fake. So he picked him. He's making picks based on narratives. When Canelo and Danny Jacobs fought, he picked Danny Jacobs because he was black. When Danny Jacobs freaking lost, he comes back and say Danny Jacobs, the black fighter he supported, was paid to lose. He picked fucking Anthony Yard over Kovalev because Yard was young and black, right? When Kovalev beat him, Anthony Yard took a dive. Okay? Like, this is what he do. He shows no integrity at all, but it's only because he sits up there and lie in front of his fans and he push these bullshit narratives. He knows a guy like me will expose the shit out of his ass. So if he sits up there on his channel and picks certain guys for these bullshit narratives, he knows he better put it down on that prediction league pick or I will expose him. Therefore, he does horribly in the prediction league because he makes his pick based on bullshit narratives. You can't do that. You gotta base your picks based on boxing, not what haters or fanboys say. You gotta look at the fights and base it on boxing, fam. You gotta come out and put up videos based on fucking boxing.
And D Jefferson, I think the good thing about you don't have any emotional feelings when it comes to boxing. And the problem what people have, they have a lot of emotion and feelings and personal things to satisfy themselves what they want to hear. You know what I mean?
Right. And I mean, and yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's just point blank, period, bro. That's just how it is. And this element, like I said, this element is all around in sports. Okay, that's it.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't see the young generation. They don't understand. You're old school, D Jefferson, so you know that what it takes to clean up the sport, what it takes to make a fight, where you really should be focusing. There's so much bullshit and gassing going on. They're wasting energy, bro.
Yeah. Now let me ask y'all this. Let's take it back to boxing. Because this was another topic that I wanted to talk about. World Star, since you're the only one up here, you get to jump on this one first. I was looking at Errol Brook yesterday, right? Looking at him doing some work, listening to him talk. And I gotta be honest, physically, Kell Brook looks good, but I think Kell Brook has always looked pretty good physically. Like he's always been a pretty cut up, ripped dude, and all of that, right? And Kell Brook says that he's doing good with his weight and everything, and he's going to be fully prepared for Terrence Crawford, and he's going to put the chocolate brownies on him, right? What do you think his chances are in Terrence Crawford fight?
Okay, now everybody needs to recognize Kell Brook's from my side of the country, so I'm not going to be biased. I'm going to speak right in the facts of where we are today in boxing. Let's not talk about where we were 2017 and 18, yeah? Let's talk about today. Right now, with Kell Brook's position, you guys know that even his own camp have pulled out on him. Did you hear that?
Y'all know that his own camp. Yeah, I heard about that.
Okay. Y'all know that even his own promotion, they've been trying to feed him some fights for a little bit less money, but he's going for this fight because Bob Arum has been negotiating for about a month, and they reached a figure to pay Kell Brook handsomely. Do you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
So they've reached Kell Brook's terms of what he was asking for. First, they offered him 1.5 million or 1.3 million. Then they were going back and forth. But that's the biggest money fight that Kell Brook can get right now for where we are today. You know that, right?
Well, yeah, I do believe that.
Because nobody else is really looking for Kell Brook. There's nothing to gain from Kell Brook. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So by Kell Brook getting the lottery and nobody else sees anything in him, let me ask you something. What other fighter at 147 ever wants to fight Kell Brook today? Nobody. There's nobody who needs to fight Kell Brook at 147. In fact, there's a shot domestic fighter called Amir Khan who's been beaten a few times. That's the biggest fight for Kell Brook because they're both domestic league now. They're not world league anymore. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Kell Brook has no right coming in this situation to try and be the next guy in line for Terrence Crawford. In fact, I'll tell you what that's doing for Terrence Crawford. That's putting him back 2-3 steps. That's not putting Terrence Crawford forward in any boxing. You speak to anybody in the boxing world, that's just a money fight that Bob Arum has to pay Terrence Crawford to stay active because Terrence Crawford, for some reason, hasn't got an opponent again. They've been trying to get an opponent again. They've been bouncing around. And this is what they've come with is Kell Brook. Now, Kell Brook is a shot fighter, if you ask me where we are today with him. He's been going up and down in weight. The guy has been fighting people, which that guy, Jeff Horn, had a fight with, I think, Zafar Barrett or something from Australia.
Yeah, Zafar Barrett.
Yeah, you know the names better than me, but I know that his name's something like Zafar Barrett. And he fought at 154. And then he was campaigning to see if he could get anyone at 154, but he can never win a title at 154 because he's fighting C- fighters. So then he's trying to get a fight at 147 to make some money. This is purely money, bro. And I'm not going to lie to you. The boxing world falls for it because they got nothing else to talk about. So the Terrence Crawford fans will still hype up the train. But if you really want to know the truth, this ain't doing nothing for Terrence Crawford. This whole 2020 sends Terrence Crawford back 5 steps. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Bro, I'm with you. Like, I'm with you. I said this before. This is a stupid fight for Terrence Crawford. Stupid fight. Like, I'm not going on Kell Brook for this fight. Only thing I'm saying is I don't believe Kell Brook can win this fight. As far as what you just broke down, fuck, more power to Kell Brook because this is money. This is prize fighting, so he should get his money. But this fight don't validate Crawford. This fight doesn't help Crawford. This fight doesn't push him up. As a matter of fact, I think that this fight with Brook drops him down on the pound for pound list. That's what I think.
I hope you guys realize that Kell Brook is retiring after this fight anyway, even if he loses.
Which is saying that it's a cash out fight. Which this tells us this is a cash out fight. It tells us that.
He's got no ambition. The ambition is for the money. And you can't blame Kell Brook. You know, as a fighter, fighting games are lonely sport. And one thing, D. Jefferson, you keep it real. You're happy for fighters to earn their money, right?
Right.
So you can't blame Kell Brook to earn this money, bro.
No, I don't blame. Listen, I don't blame Kell Brook one bit for taking this fight. I don't have no problems with Kell Brook for taking this fight. This is
I have
good.
a problem with Terence Crawford taking the fight.
Exactly.
How about that?
That's what, and I've already said that. I've come out and said that, world star. It's about Terence Crawford. This is a stupid fight. Like, this is a stupid fight. It don't prove nothing. And what's even more wrong with this fight is that you have a mandatory that is a much more valid opponent right now than Kell Brook. That's Sean Porter. Sean Porter's his fucking mandatory.
For real.
You can fight that fight. That gives you validity at 147 because even though Sean Porter lost to Errol Spence, he is still a top 5 welterweight. Everybody still considers him a top 5 welterweight. Why are you fighting Brook, Crawford? Then you want to sit up here, Terence Crawford, talk about some, I ain't taking no pay cut. Motherfucker, you ain't done nothing at fucking 147, and you are not a big draw at 147, and you have more to prove at 147. So I don't want to hear nothing about you ain't doing this or you ain't doing that when you have proven little at 147. I put all the fire to Terence Crawford on this fight and none to Kell Brook. None.
Hey, D, I know that you think about boxing in another way, not just in the boxing with boxers, but you think about boxing how promotions think about them and promoters. Just think about this. If Bob Arum believed in Terence Crawford, and he believed that he was the special guy in 147, if he believed it, he would never go the Kell Brook route. He would overpay, get Sean Porter in the ring, because Sean Porter is the only fighter that Terence Crawford can prove that he belongs in this game. And if he proves it against Sean Porter, he has every right to fight Errol Spence Jr. But because he keeps ducking and Bob Arum keeps ducking, Bob Arum doesn't believe Terence Crawford can beat Sean Porter. Now, if you believe that, I'm telling you now, if he can pay 2-point-something million for Kell Brook, he could definitely get Sean Porter for the money. He just doesn't believe that Terence Crawford can beat Sean Porter easier and also make a statement. If he believed it, he would pay the money because Bob Arum is not short of anything.
Yeah. And Tito, let me tell you this. So you don't have Twitter or whatever, because I'm not putting my fucking personal phone number in this chat. No. But I will tell you this, Tito, and I was going to let you call in on my phone. But I'm going to tell you this, Tito. Your problem is sometimes, Tito, you hear what you want to hear, fam. That's your issue, Tito. You hear what you want to hear. I'm going to put this comment back up. He said, D, you called me foolish if I say I didn't call you foolish. You can go back and listen to whatever live you claiming I did that. I didn't. I said, no, I don't think he moves. That's I don't think World Star might have been there, but Rap Star, but it doesn't matter. I said that I don't think he moves. But what I said immediately after that, Tito, is that pound for pound lists are subjective. So if you saying that he moved down, then whatever. I don't have to agree with that. But I never called you foolish or came after you for that, because a lot of people think he moves down. So no, and as I reevaluated, see, this is what separates the men from the boys right here, Tito. I'm gonna give you an example. This is what separates the men from the boys. As I've been looking at this pound for pound list, now I think Lomachenko does need to be put down some. I personally still think that people can have him in the top 5, but I'm looking at my top 5. I'm devising a top 15 for Mark. I'm actually working on it, and I'm doing everything based on my criteria. I go 4 years back. And as I'm looking at all of this, I think that Lomachenko does deserve to be dropped some, especially since Teofimo just beat a pound for pound fighter. Immediately when you talked about that, Tito, I said, well, Lomachenko can stay right where he is, because what has anybody else done that is superior to what Lomachenko has done? Because my criteria based on my pound for pound is subjective. Everybody has their own criteria, Tito. But my criteria based on my pound for pound going 5 years back has to do with your accomplishments and what you have done in the sport of boxing. So the reason
you go 5 years back, you take the pound for pound 5 years back?
4 years back. And I was.
But don't you think that 2 years right now? There's a boxing article saying that the current champions who've been fighting and keeping active in 2 years should be recognized where they are in the pound for pound, because 2 years is a long time.
Rapstar, hold on for a second. Let me break this down to T-Tone, and then I'll explain to you why I'm saying 4 years. But let me finish with T-Tone. So, T-Tone, you don't hear anything, bro. Like I said, you hear what you want to hear. I never called you foolish, fam. I just said I don't agree with that. Okay? So maybe you took that as disrespect, or I'm calling you foolish. That's your problem, not mine. You hear what you want to fucking hear, fam. I didn't call you foolish. I didn't come at you. I don't come at people for their pound for pound list unless you're fucking Fanon putting fucking Tank Davis and Errol Spence at 1 and 2. Then I'm gonna come at you. Because there's no way to justify that. I asked them for their criteria and I would bash it. So stop your shit, T-Tone. But Rapstar, I'm done with T-Tone because he always does that shit. He hears what he want to hear and start coming at people about shit. I'm going to say this, Rapstar. This is why I go 4 years back. I actually used to go 2 years back, Rapstar. Like 80s, 90s, early 2000s, because guys were fighting 3-4 times a year. They were doing more. They were accomplishing more. But these fighters only fight twice a year, fam. So just to get 8 fights, their previous 8 fights, a lot of times you need to go back 3.5, 4 years. I'm not going to base pound for pound off of 4 fucking fights. This is my criteria, and I don't think that that's legitimate. I think you got to give me more content. You got to give me more achievements. And in the state of boxing right now, a lot of these motherfuckers only fighting twice a year. And I can't really assess it well enough just based on 4 fights, Rapstar. So I go back 4 years because that will give me more information to assess my pound for pound list on. That's why I go back 4 years. If we were back in the 80s and the 90s and shit, then yeah, I would just go 2 years because these guys were doing more. They were fighting more. With a guy like Emmanuel Navarrete, Rapstar, I would go back 2 years for him. You know why? Because Emmanuel Navarrete fights 3 to 5 times a year, right? So just look at his last 2 years. He has 8 fights. Well, let me compare his 8 fights in 2 years to Errol Spence's. I'm going to have to go back 4 years for Spence. So I set my pound for pound 4 years because these guys are not as active. You get me?
And look, I appreciate how you broke that down, actually, because, you got me a bit confused. But you broke it down pretty well because the fighters are not fighting as actively like they are used to. But you can appreciate where I'm coming from too, right? Because some of those fighters 2 years ago, they're not the fighter they are today. And the weight categories they've moved into, they're not doing nothing. So how do they stay in that pound for pound status? Like, let me give you an example. With Terence Crawford, when he was at 140, he was at least fighting people which they put to him with the mandatories, unified champion, or even another mandatory challenger for another organization. He was fighting what he got. We know his biggest name was Gamboa at the fight before he got to 147. But then when he come to 147 in the last 2 years of 26 months, he hasn't fought nobody. Jeff Horn, the guy that he got the fight from, which luckily won with Pacquiao, which could have gone either way. That Jeff Horn lost to Zalfa Barrett, the same Zalfa domestic fighter who's never done nothing. He lost to him. Then you do realize that guy Tim Tszyu, which is Costa Tszyu's son, he destroyed that kid, Jeff Horn, more better than what Terence Crawford did. So what I'm saying is, how does Terence Crawford stay on a high pound for pound list when he hasn't done nothing for you lately? So what that does for me in the last 24 months, it shows me that whatever he achieved before that, we're going by that on the pound for pound list. But at 147, he's the number 4, number 5 guy. He's the number 4 guy. So how do you put him in the pound for pound?
Dog, I feel you. I feel you. Like, again, and see, Rapstar, that's why these pound for pound lists are so subjective, because everybody has their way to break it down, right? And so I'm not gonna bash you for that train of thought, because you're absolutely right. A lot of these guys are not what they were 4 years before. But it all depends on what your pound for pound is based on. And I base mine a lot on accomplishments, belts they've won, opponents they fought, and different criteria. And I just need more information, like, than just 2 years back. You got some of these guys that Terence Crawford only fought once. It'll be a year, right? And he would only have 1 fight. in a year's
Yeah,
time.
but
Now, it could be because of the pandemic and all of that, but that's why I need to go back with a little more time with mine.
But do you remember when Mayweather went out of the game and they took him out the pound for pound list? But when he came back and he had a fight, I can't remember who he fought. He went straight to the #1 pound for pound list because he fought the guy which was the guy. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes
So
perfect sense.
in these days, in today, I know you're old school, but in today's world, if you beat the guy who is the guy, you might not take that position in pound for pound, but you're getting close. But now you've got to fight another guy who's in that status, and you've took over the pound for pound list. So I'm saying in 2 years, you can change the pound for pound list if you're an active fighter. You agree?
I agree. It's
So
very valid. Very valid.
Yeah, because in 4 years, I respect you. You give a lot more respect to the fighters than all these mediocre shows. Because one thing I've seen with you, D. Jefferson, you got more respect for the game than the fucking fighter. But the other shows, and I'm not just saying you, there's shows like you who like to speak the truth. They got respect for the game before the fighter. You got it the right way round. You get what I'm saying?
Right. What's up, me brother? Mark, I just had to defend you, bro. Because of this foolish ass P-Boxing come up here and talk about you racist, and I had to cut his ass down with that. Talk about how you play one side of the field and all of that dumb shit, bro. Like, I ain't allowing that dumb shit to go down. Ain't nobody gonna come up here and speak about. And Rapstar, I don't know if you know about Unrivaled, but he's just like me, fam. He call it straight down the line.
I sent him a super chat last week, so I'm just supporting everybody until I get to know them. I don't really know him. I sent him a super chat though last week.
Bro, I vouch for him. Stand up guy. He call it the way I call it. From the sport of boxing, we put boxing first. So that bullshit that you heard P saying about him, that's exactly what it was. Complete bullshit.
I'm so confused.
No, Mark, it's nothing to be confused about. P said some bullshit about you, and I straightened his ass. You can't be confused about that. It's cut and dry. He said some bullshit about you, and I straightened his ass right here on the live when he tried to do that.
And you did that for me too. And you don't even know me, but you straightened his ass for me too.
Because I've never heard you come with no bullshit narratives or play one side. So if I don't hear somebody do that, I'm not going to allow nobody to come up here and spit dirt on their name. Even if you won't hear Rapstar, I would have told him.
It's the same with you, D. Jefferson. You speak the truth and you hurt people because they don't want to hear the truth. So they speak shit about you too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. People talk shit about me all day. My guy, Wood Stay Real TV, Rapstar. That's my dude. And we don't have problems now. He just put a video out about me a couple of days ago. Said that I buck dance and all of that. You know, I need to support black fighters. You know, I'm a tap dancer and all of that. But it's just how he feels about it. But it ain't no need for me to get in my fucking panties in a bunch and act like a little bitch about it. That's what he said. We still cool. I don't have no problem with somebody putting a video out about me or how they feel about me. I don't care, fam. Like, that shit don't move me. It's not going to change my mind. It's not going to make me start going back and forth with these dumb videos like people do. I'm talking sports here, bro. I'm not talking wood. I'm not talking, you know, even with this live here. I started off for an hour ranting about this bullshit he knows the sports doing just in case my channel gets striked, right? But then we moved on to boxing. That's it. Like, we moved on to boxing.
Yeah, and it's nice to know that there's people out there like you who's not scared of following a narrative, who's willing to stick up for their own, and willing to be a leader, because I'm all about that, man. And the reason why I'm going to follow you, because you are a man of your own and you don't follow a tribe, and that separates you, man.
I appreciate that, fam. What's up, Mark? Did you just jump in? You need some update on what we're talking about? Because at first we was talking about He Knows the Sports, but now I'm talking boxing. So you could speak on any subject.
Yeah, update me. Update me. What are we talking about?
All right. So I started the live out, Mark, because
I don't give a fuck about He Knows the Sport, man.
Okay. Well, right now we're just talking about the last topic was Kell Brook. And I said Kell Brook, I looked at him. He's physically fit, but he's always physically fit. And I just don't think that Kell Brook has what it takes to beat Crawford. And so we went from there. What's your opinion on this?
He might look in physically good shape. I don't think he'll be at elite level fighting shape. And the only reason I say that is because he hasn't been there in 3 years and he was struggling to make the weight. So I'm picking Crawford.
Yeah, I'm picking Crawford too. Arletta, I'm a huge Tyson Fury fan, but I mean Arletta, I'm sorry. But if you stick around, you'll see. I flame Fury for the dumb shit he does. I don't let none of these guys pass. You know, when Fury ducked the situation, I came right up here and said, yeah, he fucking ducked that shit. But really, you know what I mean? All that. So again, you know, I like Fury because of his look. When you say these crazy things like Tyson Fury does, at a certain level, that's promotion. You know, you sit there quiet like Terrence Crawford and you say, well, I'm not going to put on no show and give these people what they want just so that I can fill my stock. Then you're going to be a fighter that can't sell. But when you do the dumb shit that Fury does, say all of these wild things, you end up being the #1 search boxer on Google Trends. Nobody is being searched more than Tyson Fury on that. That's self-promotion. So, I mean, say it how you want to say it. I mean, yeah, he says crazy shit, but when he does, I don't never deny it. People come up here and say, man, did you hear Tyson Fury? I say, yeah, he's a That's what I do. So, I mean, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, so Mark, another thing, Mark, which I think we talked about this before, but Chocolatito and Estrada rematch. Who you got?
Yeah.
How you see it?
I need to see how Estrada looks.
In this next fight?
I need to see how he looks tonight because he's coming off of surgery.
Right, okay. Yeah, I picked him by decision because of that. Normally, if he wasn't coming off that surgery, I think I probably would have picked Estrada by stoppage, but because of the
Estrada's
surgery,
not a very big puncher.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think he's a great boxer. I would have picked him by late stoppage. That's just my opinion. I could have got it wrong or not. Whatever. I would have picked him by late stoppage. But
Are you talking about their fights tonight or them two in a rematch?
Oh, the fight's tonight.
Oh, they're both winning. They're both winning.
Yeah, I know I gotta pick him for stoppage with a Chocolatito. I'm picking Chocolatito to win.
Chocolatito stopping Israel. And Estrada could stop Quadras, but I think it'll be points. But he could stop him just because Quadras, like that dude, ever since his back acne cleared up, we'll just leave it at the back acne. Ever since that cleared up, he ain't been the same guy and been getting beaten pillar to post. Really, he's had some wins against nobody since his loss to McWilliams Arroyo, but Estrada's way too far at levels ahead of him, McWilliams Arroyo.
All right, yeah, I picked Roman Gonzalez by stoppage too. I picked him 9th round stoppage for tonight.
All those fights are on DAZN, right? All those fights are on DAZN tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, let me be honest though. That Chocolito, yeah, I'm gonna just say it as it is. England brought him over to try and thought that he was at the end of his game, D. Jefferson, and it didn't go their way. And Chocolito showed you that he still got what it takes. Because that guy, Cal Yafaya, I think that's his name from England, right?
Yeah, Yafaya.
Cal Yafaya. They actually bring him over so that Cal can do a job on him. But it didn't go that way. So Chocolito's put himself back right where he needs to be. So respect to him.
That fight was in the States.
Say that again?
That fight was in the States.
Okay,
Your fight never fought in the...
Okay, so they fought that
Hold on. Your fight's never fought in the States. Chocolatito has 6 times, 7 times. They actually brought your fight over.
What would have benefited Yafai to take that fight? Why did his camp push for that fight?
Eddie Hearn pushed for it because he signed Chocolatito so he could make money off of the Estrada rematch.
Yeah, but I thought that Yafai was making noise. And to me, I thought that he was going into for that fight. He was more the favorite in that fight. But
Calliafoy's most sold seats is 1,200. He didn't matter.
But you see what the way England looked at it, like Chocolito was there, for Kaya Fight to make a number on, but it didn't go that way. It went the other way around.
Eddie Cash
bro, do you hear me, D Jefferson?
Yeah, who is this?
Oh, this is El Jefe, bro. But I gotta say something, man, because Mark, and yourself, man, and Rapstar, you guys have disrespected P Boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? P Boxing is calling y'all out, man. He wants that one-on-one smoke on my channel, a channel that won't boot him, bro.
We ain't got time for any. I ain't got time for your smoke.
I heard Mark called him a shit skin, bro.
I have faith. Hold on. Let me talk. Let the host talk for a second.
Literally a lawyer, El Jefe.
I'm telling you. Okay, guys, please. Just let me say this. El Jefe, I am not coming on your biased judging channel to debate nobody else, fam. Period. You showed your colors twice with JFL. You're not a fair judge. You're not. So it's a done deal, bro. I'm not doing that no more. No, I'm not coming to your channel to debate.
Yeah, but I don't accept racism, bro. I don't accept racism, and I don't like what Mark just called P Boxing, bro.
Yeah, but you're the biggest racist. You've been calling me an Indian piece of shit. You're a racist.
Handle this shit.
You're a racist.
Rapstar, let me handle this shit, please. I got El Jefe. I have a knack to working with El Jefe.
That's just what I'm hearing, bro. That's what the word that got back to me, bro.
I don't give a fuck what you hear, El Jefe. I told you before, stop coming on my channel with that racist shit. But as far as anybody coming to your channel to debate anyone, you're an unbiased, unfair judge. So no, that's it. Done deal. No. Goodbye. Bye-bye.
We got better things to do with our time.
Yeah. Fuck all that. I just wanted to tell him that, guys, and get him out of here. I just stuck up for you, Mark, about not being racist. So you don't have to respond to that stupid motherfucking shit. And Rapstar, I just stuck up for you for the same reason.
The dude just blatantly lied, saying I said something on this panel I didn't say.
Anyway, D Jefferson's right. You need to let him just deal with this energy.
Yeah, just let me do it.
We're not interested in this piece of shit conversation. But as going far as Chocolito, how far do you think he still can go? What do you think now, D Jefferson? What do you think he can still go?
Oh, you broke up a little. But I think Chocolatito, he still got a little time in him. I mean, shit. He's one of my. I'm a fan of Chocolatito too, so I can't really spit too much dirt. Let Byron. What you think, Byron? Myron. What you think about Chocolatito?
My name ain't no goddamn Byron.
I said Myron. What do you think about Chocolatito? How far you think he can go? What the fuck is wrong with everybody's mics today? Boxing Logic, are you in town?
Y'all keep doing your thing, man. I'm just listening.
All right, well, look, all right. You got this squeaking going on, so I'm gonna mute you while you're listening.
So does Cal Hafire don't want a rematch with Chocolito? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know anything about Cal Hafire, to tell you the truth. I mean, like not anything about him, but I don't know anything about what plans are and shit like that. Mark, do you know? Hold on, right quick, Pete. Do you know anything about that, Mark?
I heard Cal Hafire is looking to move up to 118.
Yo, I'm only gonna be 10 seconds. D. Listen, I heard that Mark is calling me shit skin. Like, people been telling me that. Mark, what's up, Mark? Mark, what are you saying, bro?
I didn't call you.
Look, hold on.
Listen, Mark. Mark, like I heard that. Like, listen, every time when there's like every time there's like a white fighter fights it.
Go ahead, Mark. Respond to that shit.
I'm gonna say I never called you that. That's a lie. If you want, I can go over to Bristol if you'd like, and you can say it to me.
Come to me.
Now, Pete, hold on for a second. Let me talk for a second, Pete.
Because you're making up lies, dude. You're just blatantly lying for no reason. Is it because
Mark,
I'm white?
Call him out.
Is it because, no, hold on.
Come to our channel. Free smoke. Come outside you as well.
Pete, is it because I'm white? Pete, is it because I'm white? Honestly, I want to ask him this. Will y'all shut up for a second? Pete, Is it because I'm white?
Okay. I didn't kick you out, rap star. I just put you backstage for a second. Mark P left. Okay. Rap star, you still in.
This dude's racially profiling me all the time because I'm white.
Mark, you better than anybody know I don't want that shit on this channel, fam. It's not even just you, Mark. How the fuck can people sit up here? Y'all don't have to defend yourself for being racist. He just came and called you a racist, Mark, and I just went off on him. And told him that's a fucking lie. Now you really gonna sit here and go back and forth with him? Like that's the shit I don't want here. Let's talk boxing, fam. I don't want people going back and forth about racism and all of this stupid shit. Do that shit on Black and Brown channel on MSBC. Like, let's not do that here. If you guys don't respond to it and let me handle these fucking idiots. I'm gonna kick them off.
Forget racism in this shit, man. They're wasting our energy. They're wasting energy, bro. They're wasting energy. You don't need to give them that energy. They want that energy from you.
Come on, man. Mark on Rivals talk.
Yeah.
So look, at the end of the day, I think that they made a big mistake with that Calya fight by going to America with Eddie Hearn, trying to build him up. It went all against them, and that's where I think Chocolito is still the man, and he's still the person that we're behind right now, because he's got a lot more fans from England now, whether you like it or not. He does. England's watching this fight.
Yeah, well, I don't know. When it comes to Chocolatito, somebody got to show me they can beat him. Or I'm picking Chocolatito.
Yeah, I'm the same.
Okay. And let me tell you something else. Forget this racism thing, yeah? These guys have been calling me an Indian piece of shit because I'm half Indian and half of my family's British, half English. So this is stupid. Let's not give them any more energy anymore. You know?
I don't, bro. The only energy they get is when they come up here and say something stupid, and then everybody starts talking. No. This is what they want. This is what I keep explaining to people.
Yeah. Right. They want your energy, Mark. They want you.
Hold on, let me speak. On Punch Drunks Live, on Glenn Avery, on Black and Brown, they sit up there for about an hour. 2 hours, everybody yelling back and forth. You a racist this, you a racist that. But what I'm telling you guys, the knowledgeable boxing fan, give me the respect of when they come in here with this stupid shit. Understand that I'm going to kick them out. But if you guys start going back and forth with them yelling, then you guys are giving them what they want. I'm not going to give them what they want, because I'm going to debunk that shit and kick them off the fucking panel. But as soon as you guys start talking over me, no, you said this, that's a fucking lie. Just let me handle it, fam. Because it's not going to be that element on those other channels. You're never getting that here. I'm going to kick them the fuck off. Just
Here, D. I'm going to pop off for a minute. Just got to do something, and I'll be back on, all right?
All right, I got you.
So what's the undercards, D? What's the undercards today? Is there anyone to watch out for the undercards?
Mark can tell you better than I can, because
I
don't know all of the undercards.
The undercard, Julio Cesar Martinez, WBC flyweight champion. Estrada's the main event versus Quadras. Chocolatito's fighting Israel Gonzalez is the co-main. There's some prospect. Amma Williams is on. So is Otto Jones Jr. Have a check.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to check in a bit. I'm going to check what's going on with that.
Shout out to my man Ronald Finkley with the super chat listening in. Ronald Finkley, I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you on that, fam. Major
let's not forget, man. Like and subscribe. Send some super chat donation. D Jefferson keeps it the truth. He keeps it real. You might not want to hear what he got to say, but on his channel, he's going to say it as it is. So just, keep it real here.
All right, Coco, I know you backstage, fam. Yeah. So I'm going to let you on the panel, Coco, but I'm going to put up the kick from studio, because I ain't going to let you come in here with that dumb shit. So I'm going to
I need to make a correction, D.
Huh?
I need to make a correction.
All right, hold on, Glenn. If it's not about boxing, fan, right now we're talking about Chocolatito and Estrada. So if it's about some fucking El Jefe shit, or somebody called you a racist, or I don't
no,
want to
no,
hear that dumb shit.
no. I just would be no. I wanna talk boxing, but first and foremost, you just mentioned saying that on Glenn Avery's channel, people could sit there and argue for an hour. I just had one live so far, and nobody was welcome that wasn't talking boxing. Rapstar was on there. We were chopping it up.
me a shit skin.
You heard me? I apologize, man. I apologize.
Yeah, no,
I just wanted to
for
make
real.
a correction. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep that real. Major Key let every gentleman speak, and he didn't let anybody shout over each other. So I think Major Key's following a good suit, man. He doesn't let all bullshit happen on his show. So I vouch for that.
All right, I appreciate that too. My bad, Glenn. I just know I misspoke. Okay, it didn't happen on Glenn's channel, but I will say this, Glenn. This is why I made the mistake, because I've heard you feed into that shit.
Yeah, that's true. That's true on other people's channel, and that's why I started my own channel. So that's not happening on my channel.
Right, and it's not happening on my channel. So y'all,
we've spoken about this. We've spoken about this on the phone, bro. I said, I'm gonna respect your channel. I'm not gonna feed into that on your channel, right?
Right, and I won't direct it towards you. A couple of people just fed into it just a tad bit. So this is the thing, bro, because Rapstar, Mark, Major Key, Brian, I really don't want to kick you guys off this channel because I know you guys bring fucking content and we can talk boxing. But if it keeps getting out of hand and every time these idiots come up here and say shit to y'all and y'all feed back and it turns into a yelling match, what I'm going to do is remove the yelling off my channel. And then some people get, damn, he kicked me off. Why are you going to kick me off when you know he was wrong? Because you're disrespecting me when you do that. Let me handle it and kick these fucking idiots off. But if it's just like fucking, we ain't in kindergarten. You know, we grown men. Just because somebody say something stupid and we know it's a fucking lie, we don't have to start sitting up here yelling about this shit. Just let me kick them the fuck off. But when y'all feed into that shit and we got this whole fucking yelling match, nobody can hear nobody. And if I say, okay, I'm kicking you off and kicking you off, then Mark's going to be mad at me because he's going to feel like I fouled him. When you're really fouling me because you're not abiding by the rules. I'm going to kick everybody off that don't abide by the rules. And one thing for sure, two things for certain. Every time El Jefe and Coco and all of them come on the panel, I immediately kick them off. So why would y'all sit here and start this fucking yelling match, fam? That's all I'm trying to say. Let me kick them off. Give me a chance to kick them off before y'all start yelling and trying to prove yourself. And I'm no racist. I know you ain't no racist. That's why I'm going to kick those idiots off and let us keep talking.
And D's saying the right thing. D's saying you don't need to blow smoke where smoke is negative. It's fake. Why do you need to blow smoke?
Don't have to do
No,
it.
I agree. I agree with that, right? That's just the freaking lies I hit. You know, earlier today, Pigeon was calling me a racist. I'm like, I've heard racist shit come out of your mouth, and you've never heard shit come out of my mouth. So where the fuck are you getting that from? You know what I mean? Like, so that's just what got me, D.
I know this. I know this. Brian Harkin has a channel. Major Key Boxing has a channel. Mark Unrivaled has a channel. Rapstar is all around on everyone's channel. Let me 22. I appreciate you. I love you too, bro. I'm glad you love me live. If you guys want to prove that you're not racist because of what one of these idiots say that we know is full of shit, why don't y'all spark a live up on your fucking channel like this dumb fucking HeKnows HisSports said this dumb shit, right? He said this dumb shit about me. I put a live up on my channel and debunk all of that shit. But I'm not gonna come to y'all channel for a fucking 40 minutes talking about how HeKnows HisSports threatened me and all of this. I'm gonna talk the topic, boxing on y'all channel. So why would y'all come on my channel and try to defend not being racist? Some fucking idiots. I won't do that to you guys, and I'm asking you guys as a favor to me. Don't do that shit. Just give me the opportunity to kick these fucking idiots off instead of disrupting my whole fucking live, disrupting the whole fucking conversation. You guys trying to defend that you're not racist when I already know you're not racist. When I just fucking protected you for not being that. Like, let me do this. So that we don't have, I'm not gonna allow these motherfuckers to disrupt my shit, man. I'm not.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, Mark.
This turned into a 15-minute rant off of other people talking for 3 minutes and me speaking for 9 seconds. Keep that in mind.
But it wasn't all about you. Because I just called out Glenn. I just called out Rapstar. So it wasn't all about you. The 15-minute rant was about my fucking lives, fam. That's what it was about. I don't listen, y'all give them motherfuckers power. I'm calling all of you out on that shit.
That's right. Tell them, D.
Hold on. When you start going back at them, y'all give them power. They have no power. If they come on my live talking shit and I kick them off, where's El Jefe's voice now? Where's Confronting's voice now? Where's that now? You don't hear it. So you give them power as soon as you go back at them on that shit. But you're not going to give them power here, bro. And if that's unacceptable and you get mad at that, okay, fine, bro. Then you just got to be mad at DJ.
I'm not mad at it. I'm just confused at why you're continuing to talk about it if they've got no power.
Because y'all keep doing it. Why you keep continuing to answer?
We're not. You're the only one still talking about it.
Yeah, because
you're
I
continuing.
got more than one person, Mark, doing this shit. It ain't just you. So if y'all gonna
No, it's not just. I know it's not just me. I'm just saying to you, you're continuing to talk about it. You're still giving the mentioning names. You're still bringing it up.
I'm not talking about them. I'm asking you, Mark. You Rapstar. I'm asking you guys because you just get into it. Did you not?
I mean, you said 100% truth, but you know, I'm not giving no energy to them because I'm not going on their show to give them fake subscribers and give them more attraction. That's what these kids want. They want to get grown men pissed off so that you guys can fall for that stupid narrative trap. I'm not interested.
Exactly. That's all they want. That's all they want, man.
I got better things to do with my life. I got an online business while I'm speaking to you, so I got time for it. And when you know there's some of these channels are fake, you don't go back there. If that's how they want to portray themselves, let them carry on. Nothing to do with us.
I ask you this, Mark. You know how many people? You know that I don't really block anybody. You can say that, right, Mark? You know I'm not that kind of guy, right? Okay, I just blocked 15 people in the past 3 days, Mark. Blocked them off the channel. So all I'm asking you guys is just let me handle it. I have just blocked 15 fucking people off my channel because they come into the fucking chat. This person's a pig. Brian's a pig. 2 people called Brian a pig in the fucking chat. I blocked them today. Blocked them off the channel. Did I not, Brian?
You did.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying. But at the point that you say, why are you saying that? No, I didn't. Blah. Now we're in fucking 5th grade and I got 3 fucking kids arguing back and forth and nobody can hear shit in the chat. Why don't you just allow me to block them off the fucking channel? That's all I'm asking. This ain't about them. It's about you guys, the knowledgeable, respectable boxing fans that I want to come join the live and talk about boxing. Y'all don't need to defend yourself. They're idiots. And I know they're idiots. So I'm going to get the idiots off the panel so that we can continue to talk boxing. It's like I'm asking fucking for somebody to cut their finger off by just saying ignore them. At least while you're over here. If they piss you off that much, go pop a live on your channel and rant on for 3 hours about them. But while we over here, let's just talk sports.
We don't even have much of our sport this year. We only got like 4 or 5 fights, big fights. I don't even know where the rest of the fights are getting made or not.
Oh boy, here he goes. This nigga here. All right, DSFG, you be next on the chopping block. Don't come with that bullshit. What's up? What's up, DSFG? What's up, dog? All right. See? That shit to at a certain extent, man. That shit funny as fuck. I ain't even gonna lie. That shit funny to me, bro. You know what I mean? This motherfucker come on here making goddamn sex noises or whatever the fuck that was. I can't lie, man. Like that's what keeps me laughing at that shit, man. At some extent, that's just funny as hell to me, dog. I don't know. It's just funny, dog.
Hey, do you guys also watch MMA? Because I watch combat sports as well. Do you?
Oh yeah, I'm
I
big
don't.
on MMA. I'm big on
Are you
MMA.
big on the fight on this weekend? Are you covering it, D. Jefferson?
Uh,
The Khabib.
no, I don't,
Okay.
man. I'm not sure yet because I didn't know what I was going to do, boxing or. And then I always Pub Sports is another channel that I'm subscribed to. That's my man Boston Nick Mills, Mo
Right.
Screen, Billy and Preston. So they always invite me on their lives when they're going live about MMA fights. So at this point, I really, when they're covering big fights, I'll just go over to their lives and join the panel. And then, I'll point people from my community over there. I'll put it up in my social media pages because I'm going to be live over there. So I don't really cover a lot of MMA fights. And if I have to choose between boxing and MMA, then I'm going to do a boxing match. You know what I mean?
Oh, so even if it's a title MMA fight and it's a non-title boxing, you watch boxing, right?
Sometimes, yeah, because
Gotcha.
they got the better coverage and I'll be on the panel with them anyway. You know what I mean?
And plus, you got a lot of boxing fans who interact with you a lot more than MMA fans. So you educate yourself consistently on that game, right?
Yeah. MMA and basketball together, I probably got about 120 fans for my basketball and MMA talk. The rest of the 1,500 and something is all boxing fans. You know what I mean? So I'm predominantly boxing, but I do talk MMA and basketball. I was doing live commentary on a lot of basketball games during the playoffs and shit. And then when they started that foolishness where the refs was pretty much pushing for the Lakers, I just fell off. I stopped doing the games because I knew the Lakers were going to win. I like to do things that's intriguing. So I lost interest. I knew the Lakers was going to win because bro, the officiating was fucking excruciating, right? So I'm not going to keep covering that content when I pretty much know the outcome. I'll do something that's interesting, right? Like the Jamel Charlo call or the last call last weekend. Like, I'll do that. I'm not going to do something where there's no intrigue. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Gotcha.
So any other boxing topics, guys, because we're in 4 hours deep. We can go for another hour or whatever, but I just want to I think I covered everything I want to talk about. If you guys have a certain fighter or something that you guys want to talk about, we can rock with that right quick.
Well, before I go, did you see Punch's interview with Bill Haney?
No, I'm getting ready to go check it out. I was live when he did that. I was already live.
Bill Haney pulled up on Punch just out of nowhere, and he pulled up on him. But I gotta tell you, watch that interview, bro. I mean, he did himself no justice. I mean, he contradicted himself 4 or 5 times in that interview. I mean, I like Bill Haney and stuff. Devin Haney's one of my favorite fighters. But boy, did he contradicted himself in that interview. Just look at it, and then we can get back about.
Oh yeah, I always
think.
like Punch Drunk's channel, and I will say this: Bill Haney, H Money, or anybody on the Haney team, if you're listening, Bill Haney, I always put the link in the chat. Matter of fact, I'm gonna hit you up on Twitter and drop you my links every day because I am inviting you to come on D. Jefferson's channel because I have some personal questions for you and your son and everything else, buddy boy. So feel free to stop by and talk to D. Jefferson, Mr. Haney.
Yeah, Bill Haney, you never even answered my question. Rap star from England. I asked you a question the other day, and you just you never answered it. But I would like to know why you're putting pressure on the fighter, then not the organization who's saying that the fighter is undisputed. And the organization yesterday said that Teofimo Lopez is an elite champion. He's the elite who set the bar, and he's the one who is our best champion. And Devin Haney is just a WBC regular champion. So you need to come on here, Bill Haney, and explain to us why the WBC is telling us that Teofimo Lopez is the elite WBC champion, and he can go whatever weight he wants, and he can strive for greater things than fighting your son. That's what he said. He said there's better opportunities for Teofimo at another weight class than even fighting Devin Haney. Did he or did he not say that, D. Jefferson?
Indeed. And I was going to ask him the same question because I remember you telling me you asked him that. But
he wouldn't answer me.
Right. Well, I was going to be a little bit more abrupt with it if he ever came on here. You know what I was gonna ask him, Rapstar?
Yeah.
And I was gonna ask him in this exact fashion, verbatim. I was gonna say, well, Bill Haney, let me ask you this. Why are you letting Mauricio Suleiman bitch you and Devin Haney?
Like a proper bitch.
That's what I wasn't gonna call him a bitch. I was gonna ask him, why are you letting him bitch you guys? Because basically that's what he's doing. He's treating them like bitches. You get up here, you get up here and you say that Devin Haney's your champion. And then right before the Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko fight, you say that Lomachenko's your champion. Right then and there, by you guys paying sanctioning fees to this fucker, and he just disrespected you. So why haven't you gone at him for bitching you guys? That's how I was gonna ask him.
And also, he's probably watching you right now. It just depends if he's got the time to speak to you. But what I'm saying is that there's no answers. There's all there is what ways that he can go round trying to get the fight. But he's not going to where the organization's telling him he's got no position to get the fight.
Yeah.
I think we're a little misled too, man. When it comes to the opportunity for Teofimo to move up to 140 and fight for Undisputed, because he's the WBC franchise champion. He's not, you know what I'm saying? Like there's no obligation for the IBF, WBO, or WBA, for him to fight for those belts. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Major Key, he turned around and said that the route we got for Devin Haney, the maximum, he can probably get Luke Campbell or Ryan Garcia winner, unless Teofimo Lopez wants to jump on that and say, no, I'll fight that winner. It's all up to Teofimo Lopez, because WBC
that's at 135, absolutely.
Yeah, WBC Mauricio Suleiman said that this is our champion who proved himself. He's already proved that he's beat the best of the best. So we're going to give him that crown. You guys need to fight each other.
Guys, real quick, let me say this with Glenn, because I wanted to kind of shed some light on what you were saying, Glenn. There's also a WBO exclusion, Glenn. Also, because this is what Terrence Crawford and Alexander Usyk used. Okay, so there's also a WBO exclusion because remember, Teo has all the belts. So as WBO champion, he can go up and challenge as well, immediate. So he has two exclusions that he can use to go challenge for that belt.
All right, so I didn't know about the WBO, but still that leaves up the WBA and IBF, you know what I mean?
Right.
Where there's no obligation.
Right. But it's not an obligation for Teofimo either way. But for the winner of Josh Taylor and Ramirez, they're obligated to fight him through both exclusions, either the WBC franchise or the WBO. Teofimo and Senior can use either of those exclusions to get the immediate fight.
Right. But I mean, does that necessarily mean that all four belts are on the line if they fight?
Yes. It doesn't necessarily mean anything, but bro, you think that they're not gonna why would any of those sanctioning bodies, this is what you have to ask yourself, man. If they put their belts on the line, IBF, WBO, WBA, WBC, if they put their belts on the line, you know what they get for that fight then? Sanctioning fee, man. So why would they do that?
No, I get that part. But what I'm saying is, it's still, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's why I posed the question. You know, because at the end of the day, you know, they're basically, if they fight for the belt, they're guaranteeing that if Teofimo wins, he's undisputed. You know what I mean? So I don't know how supportive they are of that idea. You know what I mean? I don't work for them. It's just a question I pose out there, because at the end of the day, he's got that exclusion, like you said, for the WBO, which I didn't know about that. So I appreciate you sharing that. But with WBC, obviously, you know, that he's going to become the mandatory for whoever's WBC at 140, right? So now you're telling me that WBO as well, right? So yeah, they're going to collect sanctioning fees off. I get that, you know what I mean? But you know, they're going to have to pay somebody step aside money because they're the mandatory. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. Like, you know.
No. Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez just satisfied their mandatories for those other belts. So there's no mandatory at play there. There's gonna be no
after they fight though.
Let me finish, bro. I ain't cut you off. Let me finish. There's going to be no need for mandatory or step aside fees for that because they just satisfied those. That was those fights they just satisfied. Number two, my logic on the whole thing is in a fight, we know this fight will be a money fight. You just got the kid that won all 4 belts at 135. You got all of this, whether it be Ramirez or Taylor, that just won all 4 belts at 140. This makes it a big money fight. So my logic on it is this. Why the fuck would any of those other sanctioning bodies miss out on their ticket? Why would they just say, no, we don't agree with this and lose money? Because we know that all of these sanctioning bodies are about the fucking money, man. So why would they not go along with that? There's no reason for them not to go along with that because they're gonna want their piece of the pie too.
And it's the same thing that I'm going to say right now. The reason why Bill Haney doesn't want to come to call out the truth is because the WBC, Mauricio Suleiman, has thrown him a bitch title. And if he doesn't keep hold of that bitch title, D. Jefferson, he can't pull weight to get money for the next fight. So he has to keep that bitch title, Major Key. And I'll tell you why. Even if the WBC show no respect to Devin Haney, that's Devin Haney's foundation to get paid for the next big fight. So they're not going to go behind him either. But the thing is, they're going the wrong route. Hardcore boxing fans know that they're calling the fighter out just to avoid the whole real situation. And it's nothing to do with the fighter. The fighter's already proved himself. He can go where he wants, how he wants, and Devin Haney is in no position. Yeah. The WBC has told us yesterday that the undisputed champion was Lopez, but we're making the regular champion Devin Haney so he can make big fights. End of story.
Rapstar, I got all of that. What I was talking about was 140. That's all you're talking everything 135. I got you on that. Like I 1000% agree with you on all of that. What I was asking about was the fights at 140 because basically when he moves up, he's carrying that exclusion apparently from the WBO and he has the franchise championship from WBC. So my question was, is anyone obligated to fight him for the IBF? You know what I'm saying? And WBA champions. He's saying why would they not take advantage of that? Because they just satisfied their mandatories. My question was after they fight, do they have mandatories? You see what I'm saying? But okay, we can leave that at that.
Like 2 years apart, Glenn. And it ain't gonna be fucking 2 years. But my thing to you, Glenn, and I'm talking about 140. We know that these sanctioning bodies are all about money. So my question to you, Glenn, is what fucking motivation would they have to turn down money? Because they get to charge sanctioning fees if their belt's on the line. So I'm asking you at 140, why would they turn down the money, fam?
Yeah, and we were on the same page with that. What I was asking was if there was a possible mandatory afterwards, which you already touched on. What I'm trying to clarify is with Rapstar because we were talking about 140 and he's still telling me about 135. I already know what 135 is about.
Yeah, but you got to recognize that the 135, there's no respect on the 135. Teofimo's the man. Teofimo's the man.
That's a different combo, though. That's a different combo. I wasn't asking that. I was asking about, is anyone obligated for the IBF and WBA champions? And D gave his response, and that was the reason for me posing a question. Posing a question, you see what I'm saying, to create dialogue about the topic.
All right, so all of us don't go back and forth about this. Let me do this. Ain't no fucking obligations, and the IBF and WBA ain't turning down no goddamn money. For you, Rapstar, nobody disagrees with your point. We actually all agree with you 100%. Haney and Bill are getting bitched by the WBC. So I think that should sum it all up. Like,
pretty much, yeah. I agree. Yeah.
But look, think about it this way, D. Jefferson. If your son has achieved greatness, and the organization is telling your son that title is fuck all compared to you. You are Michael Jordan. That's just a regular guy. You don't need to worry about him. Go achieve greatness. What would you want your son to do? Talk to me, bro.
Go achieve greatness.
I would want my son to do exactly what Monster Annoy did. Throw that fucking belt in the trash and go another route.
You talking about Devin Haney?
Yes, I think Devin Haney and them. Punch Drunk said it too. He said it way before I did. At the first moment they disrespected him. He should have said, fuck y'all belt and go the other route. Because there was other routes.
But that's not the question, D. Jefferson. You got to listen to my question. If your son was Lopez and he achieved greatness and he did what everything thought he wouldn't do. And now he's the greatest champion at 135. If WBC, Mauricio Suleiman, who owns the organization, is telling his dad and him, you're undisputed, go chase greatness, Devin Haney has got nothing to prove because he's not in your league, what would you do?
Oh shit, you must have missed some of my lives. Let me sum this up real easy. Fuck Devin Haney. That's what I've been saying this the whole time. Fuck Devin Haney, fam. Teofimo Lopez don't got no fucking obligations to Devin Haney. That's this stupid ass rumor with a lot of these people coming out saying he gotta see Haney. You don't have to see a goddamn thing concerning Devin Haney. Teofimo Lopez at this point is the king at 135, which means he can do what the fuck he wants to do at 135, or he can go challenge the winner of Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor and do even greater things. So at this point, fuck Devin Haney.
No, because the organization is telling you and your son, Devin Haney's not in your league. You're elite champion. Go make yourself great. By fighting Devin Haney, it doesn't prove nothing. WBC Mauricio Suleiman is saying that himself.
Right, so I don't get how I'm not answering your question, Rapstar. Like, I'm not understanding you now.
Yeah,
because
he should move up to
you're saying that he should say fuck Devin Haney, but don't you think the organization is saying fuck Devin Haney?
But Rapstar, we keep agreeing with you on that, bro. Like, everybody keeps saying you're right about that. Why you keep going back to that, fam? You confusing all of us. Because every one of us agreed with that point.
No, I'm not confused. I'm saying the reason why he says that is so that the fighter is in position to make greater opportunities for himself. And Devin Haney is not part of it. That's what the organization is saying. So all these narratives, they have to go after the organization, not the fighter, not his dad, nothing to do with them. They've achieved greatness. Now you guys have been treated like a bitch by the organization. The organization saying you're not worthy in mandatory position for Teofimo Lopez. He's basically telling you that.
And we agree. And hold on, Brian. Hold on before you take off. And we agree, Rapstar. And we've all agreed more than once with that point.
Yeah. Richard Sudamore gives it and he takes it away. They give him the title, and then he says that title's worth shit. So that's how I look at that situation.
Rapstar, I have a live about that, actually. About Mauricio Suleiman and the bullshit he's doing. I have a whole live dedicated to that, bro. Already. We've already discussed that. Said Mauricio Suleiman's a fucking idiot. He's tearing up the goddamn boxing world when he first introduced that franchise belt. He treating Devin Haney and them like trash. Like, we got a whole live already dedicated to that. And nobody disagrees with your points up here.
Yeah, Punch told Bill Haney today that.
My bad, go ahead.
Sorry, Punch told Bill Haney today that Teofimo achieved greatness by fighting those fighters to get his title. That's why the WBC recognized him as an elite champion. He said, your son was just in position, so they threw him an email. So therefore, he's got his belt by email. But he still needs to prove himself in the WBC organization that he's a worthy champion.
Yeah, we said that too.
I agree with that.
We agree with that too.
And D, you was on there on Showbiz Live yesterday, bro, and he broke it down great when it comes to all the confusion and shit, because we all agree that it's bullshit the way that the WBC and Mauricio Suleiman, fucked everything up with this franchise shit. However, I guess the bottom line is if he moves up, right, then he takes the franchise belt with him, and then at that point, Haney becomes a WBC champion because, he's got the belt. But at this point, Teofimo's franchise belt is superior to Haney's belt. Right. And if he moves up, he automatically, because somebody in the chat asked, who's the real champion if Teofimo moves up to 140. The WBC, as far as the WBC is concerned, he's recognized as the champion if he moves up. That's the whole point of the franchise belt.
Agreed. Hey, remember when Showbiz the adult said that remember when he was like, he read the comment and the comment said, he said, bro, good luck to you, Showbiz. I've tried 1,000 times to tell these guys.
Yeah, I remember when you said that. Yeah.
That was my comment.
Yeah, I know. That's why I know you were there. I seen when he posted it up, and then I was like, oh, shit, these here.
Basically the WBC super belt, whatever you want to franchise belt, whatever you fucking want to call it, right? Basically, that means no matter what Lopez does, if he moves up or stays at 135, if he moves up, he's still the he's still the WBC champion at 135. So, and he can move up and down and defend, and defend that title.
Right.
At 135, but he can move up and down no matter what. He's still the champion. So basically, that there means like it's a held title until somebody beats him for it.
Right.
At that weight. So that's basically what it is. He's still the champion if he moves up at 135. So, basically that's what.
Bro,
that's my understanding.
Pausing, dog. I don't know when you finish or when you not, bro. You be killing me with that pausing. I don't know when you finish or not, but I don't want to cut you off. But go ahead, Brian. Go ahead.
No. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't want you to think I'm cutting you off, but you'll say and then you'll stop for a second, then you'll come back. So I don't want you to think I'm cutting you off because I don't like that cutting off shit. But we got a couple of interesting questions here, guys. This is why I left Ronald's up, and I see a couple of more. Joshua Littlejohns, we're going to go to his next. So we got a few good questions in the chat, guys. So I want you guys to kind of keep your responses like a little bit brief so we can get to all of these questions. But Ronald Finkley said, Danny can win this fight if he doesn't have 12 toes down problems. Second half of the fight against Errol Spence, man down Spence, a.k.a. Lamborghini Wrecker, is off the meds. What do you guys think? Danny Garcia's chances, I mean, just based on what Ronald Finkley said there. Major Key, what you think?
I think, look, man, I think Danny Garcia has a chance. And it's not just a puncher's chance. You know what I'm saying? Danny Garcia, he's very underrated. You know what I mean? People will still count him out like if he's some B-class fighter, man. He only lost against Porter in a very close fight and Thurman in a very close fight. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You know what I mean? That's it. So his resume is deep. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there was some fights where he looked vulnerable. Like for me, Mauricio Herrera, for example, in Puerto Rico. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But overall, when he's risen to the level of the competition, I have to say that.
Right.
So I think there's a 50-50 fight for me, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like I like both fighters. I love Errol Spence, man. Like when he got in that car wreck, man, I fucking posted on Facebook, man, like, yo, pray for this guy, because I didn't want to lose like such a young talent like that without seeing his potential. You know what I mean? Like being realized. But at the end of the day, Danny Garcia, I used to doubt him a lot until I watched him fight Thurman. I was like, holy shit, you know what I mean? The kid can really fight. You know what I mean?
Right. Ben, let me ask you this real quick before I move on to Brian with this cut. Do you think that has anything, did your assessment have anything to do with his chin, or is this the same assessment before and after the accident?
No, it's the same assessment. It's the same assessment. I like Errol Spence. I've seen him get clipped though. You know what I mean? Before the accident, I've seen him get clipped good by Kell Brook. For example. And I know that that Porter fight was good. You know what I mean? Shit, man. Like Errol Spence is the truth, man. That's no lie. But at the end of the day, he's not invincible. You know what I mean? And Danny Garcia is a great boxer himself. Okay. I think Errol Spence has the better chance though, because he's gonna let his hands go more. He's a little more accurate. He's the one that's gonna be the ring general. Whereas Garcia is going to try to counter. You see what I'm saying? So I think that if you're looking to respond all the time, you're going to miss a lot of that. And then the person that's initiating the contact has the better chance of creating more output, right? So that's basically why I think that Errol Spence has the edge. But it's still a toss-em-up fight for me.
Oh, I got you. Brian, and I left a private chat for everybody, but Brian, go ahead. What you think?
Okay, my personal opinion, I don't know how he will recover after the accident. Tell you the truth, I really won't make a judgment until I see them on the scales. If Errol Spence Jr. is 80% of his best, if he's at that level, I think he beats Danny Garcia, but nobody has ever watched Danny Garcia. Nobody has really properly, He's been beaten, but nobody's really outboxed him completely. You know, Danny Garcia is a very good fighter. You know, so I think of these 80%. I still think he'll win. It's just how will he take that first punch if he does take the first punch? You know, that's just because like we still really don't know what shape he really is in. You know, like I haven't heard a lot of his sparring. You know, but I don't really follow him. You know, on social media or anything. You know, but you know, usually I would have seen him sparring on YouTube and all that there, but I just didn't. You know, I just don't know. That's the honest truth. I just don't know. D.
No, that's fair. Very fair. Rap star, what you think?
I'm gonna make it quick one with this one because I've seen people break it down. Let's just think about this. If Errol didn't have the accident, I still gave Danny Garcia a 35% chance to 40% maybe chance in that fight after the last performance of Errol Spence and Sean Porter. We got to go by your last fight, right? So,
right.
You know, I'm not going to minimize Danny Garcia because when he lost those fights, they could have gone either way. So, therefore, he's still in there with the 147 elites. But like I told you, if this accident didn't happen, I was always edging towards Errol Spence. So the only reason this fight's a little bit more, quote, a little bit more, everybody's eyes are looking at how Errol Spence comes back from the accident. But that's the only more chance that we can give Danny Garcia in that fight. But if we didn't have an accident, it was Errol Spence all the way for me, bro. So you get what I'm saying?
Same.
Yeah, that's the same. Well, this is what I say about it. Because one, I think that a lot of people that's why I always ask, does this have to do with the accident or not? So with Glenn, that's just the way he felt about it. Respectable. With me, I'm where you are, rap star. It's only the accident to me that's in question because I hear about Danny Garcia's resume and his resume is deep. But again, we got to consider his resume at 147. See, Terrence Crawford at 140, phenomenal. Danny Garcia at 140, phenomenal. At 147 is what we have to question because he ain't fighting at 140 no more. Okay? His resume at 147 is not enough for me to say that he has all of this chance against Spence. Because let's keep it honest, his significant wins outside of the losses he took, whether they were close fights or not, he lost. 2 step-up fights, he lost. His significant win outside of the 2 fights versus Porter and Thurman that he lost to was fucking Paulie Malignaggi. That was his most significant win at 147. And we know where Paulie Malignaggi was at that point. This is literally Danny Garcia's most significant win. What are we going to say? He fought Vargas, fucking Samuel Vargas or Brandon Rios, Adrian Granados or Ivan Rekach? Because those are the other fights. So I don't see no spectacular resume for Danny Garcia at 147 because the facts are he lost the 2 step-up fights. The 2 guys at 147 that was on the level of an Errol Spence, he lost them. And his best win was Malignaggi. So where's this great resume? 2 losses and a best win of Malignaggi. So great to say he beats Errol Spence. No, I think that the biggest consideration is the accident. Now, a lot of people don't want to admit that because they've also said that they're not going to give Spence an excuse for the accident if he loses. So they can't turn back and say their prediction is based on the accident. That's what I told Push today when he came in here. I said, I don't want to hear shit about no accident because you said the accident don't matter. So it can't matter on your assessment. That's why I asked Glenn, was this pre-accident or post? He said it was pre-accident, so I'm fine with that. Glenn's 100% exonerated on his assessment. But my assessment is clearly the accident. I have no fucking problem admitting that. Because if Danny Garcia is to win, I'm not going to think that he would have beaten Spence prior to that accident. I'm trying to be honest, bro. Because he's not showing me that. I think Errol Spence can beat Keith Thurman. I think Errol Spence can, well, I don't have to think. He's beat Sean Paul. So Danny Garcia lost those 2 step-up fights, right? So the accident to me is the only question. And if Spence is good off that accident, I'm like 70-30. or like I said earlier, 75-25.
Yo, D, Myron's looking for the link, by the way.
Who?
Myron, he's in the chat.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah.
So,
and I'm gonna hop off though. I'm gonna hop off real quick because this shit is draining my fucking battery like a motherfucker, man. And I you know what I'm saying, I got to take a ride in a little bit, you know. So I need my battery. But yo, love chopping it up with you guys all the time, man. You know what I'm saying? Always appreciate you having me on the panel, D, Rap Star. You know what I'm saying? Look forward to seeing you on my panel too. You know what I mean?
When you going live
Brian, always peace too. Brian, I need you to stop by too, man. One of these days.
Respect.
Absolutely. Yeah, I will definitely.
All right, Glenn, appreciate you coming through. Next question, Joshua Littlejohn said, D. Jefferson, do you think we will get Wilder versus Manuel Charr? So let me say this about that, Joshua Littlejohn. I don't think about Wilder. That's what I'm gonna say. And the reason I'm keeping it that
motherfuckers run when I come to the panel.
Who? Well, I don't know. Hold on, Marvin. So this is the thing. I don't think about Wilder. I don't think about what the fuck he's gonna do, who he's gonna fight next. The only thing I think about Deontay Wilder is if he gets in the ring with Fury again, he's going to lose. That's what I think about Wilder. I can't really assess the fact if he'll fight Manuel Charr or not because we don't even hear from this motherfucker. He didn't even respond to the deadline that he had to make this fight happen with Fury. So I don't even think about Wilder in any other fight besides Fury because it's Tyson Fury that's taking the step-up fight, the keep busy fight in between while waiting on Wilder's ass. And we don't hear nothing from Wilder, so I don't really give a shit if he gets the Manuel Charr fight. Joshua, I don't think about Wilder in whatever fight unless it's Fury. I don't even think about those situations. But Myron, since you just stepped in, what do you think about this question that Joshua Littlejohn just asked? He says, D. Jefferson, do you think that we will get Wilder versus Manuel Charr? What you think, Myron?
Wilder versus Emmanuel Charr?
Yeah.
I wouldn't give a rat's fucking ass. I want Joshua and Fury. Fuck Wilder.
Facts.
Yes.
Who
the fuck is Emmanuel Charr to me? I want to see an undisputed champion. Undisputed unification trumps everything. Period.
Yes. Finally.
Go ahead, Brian. Take off. What you think?
Yes, finally. Manuel Charr versus.
Oh, damn, my bad.
Okay. That's fair.
Go ahead.
Manuel Charr versus Deontay Wilder?
Yeah. That's the question right there.
Yep. Give me Fury AJ. Undisputed world heavyweight champion. We haven't had one since 1999, since Lennox Lewis and Jesus Christ. Evander Holyfield. Evander the real deal Holyfield. We haven't had an undisputed fight since 1999. We need undisputed. Last time we had undisputed, I said this before, Manny Max wasn't alive. Right? That wee guy who loves boxing wasn't alive. So what does that say? We need undisputed world heavyweight champion. And I'll take that over anything else.
Yeah. Rapstar, what you think? Charr and Wilder. All right. Well, the next question is from Warped Speed. Turchi and Granunis. I picked Turchi in that fight. Warped Speed. That fight's tonight too for all of you guys that don't know. Fabio Turchi, it's an Italian fight. It might have happened already too because it's in Italy, so it might have already happened. But I picked Fabio Turchi 9th round TKO. Who you got in that fight, Brian? Turchi or
I picked Turchi. I forget what round I chose, but I do know I did pick a knockout. So
okay. What about you, Myron? Turchi and Granunis, whatever. How the fuck you? Grasunins. I think that's how you pronounce it or something. Myron, boy, it was a lot of people that came through here today with with mic troubles, dog. You there, Myron?
Whoever, can you hear me? Whoever has the hardest name to pronounce, pick them.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know because I think the guy that has the hardest name to pronounce is the one that's gonna lose, dude. I think he getting his ass stopped tonight or today, or he might have already fought that fight. I don't know. Rap star, what do you think about Turchi and Gris? I ain't trying to pronounce his name.
Yeah, oh, I am getting something else.
I don't know, man. Y'all mics are terrible today. I think I'm gonna shut it down, man, because I've been on
Yo,
for
can
4
you hear me now? I lost you guys. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yo, man. Yeah, you going now? Are you done for the day, or you still on the go?
No, I'm getting ready to shut it down, bro. We've been rocking for almost 5 hours.
I had, yeah, sorry, D. I had 8 round stoppage. I just checked my predictions
8 round.
All right.
For Churchy. Yeah.
Yeah, we pretty close on that because I seen it. I see it as 9th round, so pretty much the same prediction. It's hard to pick the exact round, but you know.
Yeah, I just went back and checked.
I just want to let everybody know. I want to let you know. Thanks for having me on the show. Appreciate the boxing IQ from everyone on the panel. Everybody on the panel, like and subscribe. D Jefferson's the real one, and all my subscribers from England, roll on to D Jefferson because he speaks facts. So I'm out. I gotta go make that money. See you guys later. Rapstar in the house.
Peace. Appreciate you, Rapstar. Get that bread, fam. Get that bread. All right,
brother.
You up, Brian? Give me some closing thoughts, brother.
Okay. That's a good chat as usual. Some foolery usually goes on, but you know, it is what it is. But no, just everyone have a good one. We got a good boxing schedule coming up over the next few months. I'm looking forward to seeing Estrada tonight. I really am, because I always look forward to see Estrada. Who doesn't? You know, and I'm just glad boxing's back, properly back, really back. So, and these fights are going to come quick. These fights are going to come very quick over the next few months. So, and look forward to it. And thanks for having me on, D, and everyone on the panel, and everyone in the chat. Thank you. Have a good one. Hello? Hello? Okay. No sign.
I didn't know I was on fucking mute. But yeah, thanks, Brian. Appreciate you, fam. So Tomoko, what's up with you, Tomoko? He says, I've updated my scorecard for the Maypac fight. D, I told you I thought Floyd won rounds 1 through 4. Manny won rounds 5 through 12. I've updated it to Floyd 1 through 3, 5, 11, and Manny 4 through 6 and 12. Okay. I hear you, Tomoko. Yeah, not really much activity in that fight, but you know, I just feel Floyd won the fight. Manny, you know, this is the thing I say. If Manny really thought he won that fight, he wouldn't start making the shoulder injuries, fam. Like I'm big on Manny Pacquiao. Don't get me wrong. I like Manny Pacquiao, but guys, like it's no excuses, right? And I think that when you start making excuses, you felt that you didn't live up to your full potential or whatever. And if you have that much issue, pull out of the fight, delay it or whatever. But again, like I said earlier, pride kills a lot of people, man. Pride kills a lot of people. So if you know you got an injury and you go into the fight anyway, then you get what you get. Now, as far as Deontay Wilder and who he fighting now, I don't give a shit. Errol Spence, I pick Errol Spence to win that fight. Chocolatito, I pick Chocolatito to win that fight. And Tank Davis is going to run through Leo Santa Cruz. I don't care how good he feels or who he say he's been fighting bigger fighters or whatever. And for the main topic today, y'all already know, because this is what we started off hours ago with this, and then we started talking boxing. But I'll revert to this. He knows this sports, you idiot. I don't give a rat's ass who you go tell. Start being a man, stop being fake, stand on your own too, and call it a buck. Other than that, I'm going to keep coming after you every single time. And just like Martin Lawrence said, run tell that. For the love of sports, let's talk about it. Peace.